The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is up? Hope everybody's doing good. All right, y'all can hear me. Cool. Your boy is back after getting the ISIS like a motherfucker last week. Now I am starting a little bit late, so ain't gonna be no little intro that I usually do. So I'm gonna just go ahead and drop the link. We got Craig, tech guy, in here. We got Charles, AV Media, and we got the Grinch up in this motherfucker. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link. Go ahead and get this party started. Yo, I need to get me another. Yo, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna buy me another mouse because this EVGA mouse I got keeps disconnecting like a motherfucker, and it's been pissing me the fuck off. And I downgraded the damn firmware. That shit don't work. Yeah, I just need to get me a new mouse. There it goes, it's connected again. So we're gonna go ahead and start this party off since I'm running late. As I've always said, come on, fucking mouse, shit. As I've always said, everybody come up, we have a good time. Is what it is. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a pretty good stream since I was missing in action last week. I ain't gonna lie, my ass had that fucking itis like a motherfucker. I went ahead and got me some barbecue last week. Good as a bitch. Went to sleep on that shit. I didn't wake my ass up until about 2:30. My shit was out. Oh, come on. Yeah, I need to get me into the mouse.
Yo,
what's good?
What up, A? Tell Charles hit the link.
Charles still in here.
Charles, hit the link.
Hit the link, Charles. What's going on with you, man?
Man, you know. You already know, bro.
I know.
Out here fucking bitches and getting my dick sucked. Getting this money.
That's the American way.
Yeah, and look, just so that niggas know, look, Grinch is dead. Grinch, that nigga died. Look, I am what remains in this motherfucker.
I hear you. What's going on, AB
Yeah.
Media?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much.
Hey, you know I thought y'all niggas was the same nigga for the longest time.
Oh, me and AB?
Yeah, I thought y'all was the same nigga for the longest time.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all
Oh,
two
shit.
totally different niggas.
No, nah, yeah, we different. What's good with you, man? You been doing all right?
You talking to you, bro? Because everybody know I'm all right.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, Lord Juno, look, Grinch died, yo. That nigga passed away with the space. The same time the space lost its heart and its backbone, same time Grinch died, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Because I flagged that I did report that one video. Because what happened to Mad Bus Driver was fucking stupid.
Yeah, bro. Man, fuck them niggas, bro. And it ain't just them niggas, bro. It's the pussy ass niggas in this space.
Yeah, I heard he got dogs, man. What was that about?
Some fuck shit, bro.
Yeah. I was
And for
messing.
no reason. Let's be real. That nigga Mad Bus Driver don't do shit to nobody, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he don't bother nobody.
You don't hear
Might
nothing
piss
about Mad Bus
BW's
Driver.
off, but he don't bother nobody.
You don't hear nothing about Mad Bus Driver. He ain't. I don't think he's ever been in any controversy since I've been in the space.
The only thing you ever hear about niggas with Mad Bus Drivers when niggas fuck with Mad Bus Driver. Mad Bus Driver don't fuck with nobody, bro. Like, he just do his own shit, and that's it. Like, so fuck these niggas, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. That's the thing. This everybody in the space likes fucking drama for some fucking reason.
Because they pussy. They just like they mothers.
I never liked
Yeah,
drama.
I've come to that conclusion that a lot of these dudes are just emulating their mothers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
just like their
females like
motherfucking
drama.
mom.
Females like drama. A man should not like drama. A man don't want drama. A man want peace. But for some reason, drama is. It's like you know how your mom back in the day used to watch damn stories or the soap operas back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
People treat this shit like that. I was just like, come on.
Where the fuck is Charles?
I don't know. Maybe he came in and came back out.
Man, what the fuck, man?
Hey Joe, just in here.
Man, I got some shit to ask him real quick, man. Somebody at that man. Come on, where's the black Superman, Baltimore Superman at? Let's go.
Mm.
So how you liking your retirement?
I'm fucking loving it, man. Get my dick sucked, man. I just pulled through the DFW, came through, got my dick sucked, pulled through Austin. I didn't get my dick sucked in Austin, but that's because that shit weak. I can't believe people even making this comparison between Austin and like Dallas. Like, bruh, like get the fuck out of here.
What's so bad about Austin?
It ain't that it's bad. It's in Texas. It's straight. But it's, man, that shit is not Dallas.
So Dallas is the truth, huh?
Yeah, Dallas is the best city in this bitch.
It's not popping like Dallas, huh? Okay.
Yeah, that shit is not popping like Dallas. Austin, okay, cool for college kids and fucking Mexicans who want to sweep floors and shit. You know, like other than that, like, man, get the fuck out of here. You feel me? I was about to pull up in that bitch, man. Somebody hit me in my DM, nigga. I was about to be on some. Nigga, I was about to. I was
Got a
about
Master
to.
Chief.
No, I'm about to Master Chief that pussy hole, nigga.
Hold on. Houston shitting on Dallas.
Whoa. Whoa.
Better food,
Whoa.
better food, better broads,
Whoa. Okay. I'll tell you like this.
and
Okay.
the motherfuckers in Dallas country to the motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, no. That's because you're in some country shit then, and it's the DFW. There's a lot of places. Yes, they got the country places here, but a lot of it is
No, I
not.
don't mean the place. I just mean the people. Like if you look at Dallas, a lot of the black people there, are originally from like Arkansas, Mississippi, and shit like that.
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah.
Houston, more of the black people are
What
from like
NOLA and all
New
that other shit.
Orleans,
And I get you on that, but we looking at it from different perspectives. My nigga, I'm a hustler. So nigga, property values in Dallas shitting on Houston.
It ain't
Also,
shitting. Like
it
it's
is
a little.
shitting.
It's a
No. On average,
it's a
it's shitting
little
on
bit.
Houston. No, what you mean a little bit? A couple $100,000 ain't a little bit, my nigga. That ain't a little bit.
It's
No,
it
it's
ain't
look.
a couple $100,000.
No, it is a couple $100,000 because when you factor in what the prices are going for as of right now, the buy now price and the rate of appreciation, it is a couple $100,000. So look, as an investor, look, and here's my thing. This is what I'm trying to say. When you compare the areas, when you compare the subsets of Houston to the subsets of Dallas, yo, it's not even fair. And I'm not and look, this is coming from a nigga who loves Houston nightlife. Houston nightlife, Houston bitches, yo, fun as fuck. But when it comes to the money, stop it. It's not even close. And that's because Houston
It
too
is
niggified.
close. It is close.
It's not close. Houston is too niggified. That's literally why I moved to Dallas.
I think Dallas is more niggified than Houston.
I
Oh
always
my
hear people.
God.
I always
Where
hear black
are you?
people
Where
talk
are
about
you
honest
Houston.
with
living?
you. Well, I mean, I'm in downtown, so
And here's the other
I'm
thing
not.
with Houston.
I'm not in the.
Here's the other thing with
That's
Houston. Houston has this problem about shit being having all these flood zones. So that look, it's 1,000 factors that affect Houston property prices. And I'm not hating on Houston because I ain't gonna lie, I damn near pulled the trigger on that. But it's just it was just like Dallas is too lucrative, bro. And when you start looking at things like the school systems and the counties and the new shit, like the DFW is just expanding. Like Houston, it's doing its thing, and look, I got mad respect for Houston. I love the whole state of Texas, to be honest. I don't even talk mad shit like about Austin, and Austin is lame to me. But I can see the value in it. You know what I'm saying? The tech startups and all these industrial corporations moving there, starting their shit up there. I think even Elon Musk going over there. Like, look, I ain't mad at it. Just like I ain't mad at Houston. But if you really want to get to the nitty gritty, bro, Dallas is shitting on every city that's in Texas, bro. Straight like that. The DF Dub is shitting on everything.
No, I mean, look, I'll give you that. As far as like, if you wanted to go GDP based on metro areas, Dallas
Yeah.
is above Houston. But
Yeah, but you know
it's
what
not by a
that
huge
means?
margin.
But you know what that means though? That means that it's more businesses being grown there. That means it's more people employed there. That means it's less crime there. That means the property values are up there.
So is the economy better?
The economy is better in the DFW.
I will say the economy is slightly better. Like, it's put it like this: like Dallas is probably 12 and Houston is probably like 14 or some shit. I have to look up the actual iconographics and shit because I haven't seen this shit.
I would say it's more
Wow.
like 11 and 14.
But it's like it's not like it's getting shitted on like Dallas is like 4 billion and Houston is 2 billion.
But no,
It's
no,
more
it's not.
it's
It's
more
not.
it's more like Dallas is 2 billion and maybe Houston is like 1.5 or some shit. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, it ain't even like that. It's like Houston is almost half of what Dallas is, but that's a lot when you think about it. That's a lot. Like, look, and I look personally. I like Houston more than Dallas as far as nightlife and bitches. But there's more to life than nightlife and bitches. I mean, y'all do got Katie.
Yeah, I would agree that Dallas is above Houston, but I just the part where we disagree is on how much you're trying to make it seem like it is.
But this is
Cause I'm
I
a
say
real
it. Wait, hold on. I
Let
say
me
it
just
like
say this real
I say it
quick,
like I
because
say
I'm
it
a
like
real
this.
estate investor, right? So I haven't looked at the stats, but fuck, every month we get data on housing prices, and in the back
Okay.
of my head, I'm like, I know that it ain't like this shit is. If you look at the average, it ain't like Dallas is like 250,000 more average and
No,
shit
it's
like
not.
that.
No,
You know
it's
what I'm
not
saying?
like that. I ain't saying. Look, I ain't saying that. But what I am saying is for opportunity. And let's be real, Houston is more niggified, man. Like the culture is, bro. Like if you be honest, it is. Like the thing is, you can be. There's parts of Dallas where, sure, I'm sure you can find some downtrodden shit in Dallas that I haven't come across yet because I don't run in them circles. But the thing is, it's like, look, Houston, it's way easier to find that type of shit than it is in Dallas. And on top of that, if you're just about your profit margins, about investing when it comes to real estate, Dallas is gonna do it for you. My thing is, if you got the opportunity to move to the primary place where shit popping, why not move to the primary place where shit popping? Unless you're gonna be like one of these motherfuckers who try to get on Houston before it get big. And I can see Houston, or not Houston before it get big, Austin before it get big. And I can see Austin doing a little something, but it is a long way from Houston. Just like it's a long way from Dallas. And so when I'm looking at where I'm gonna invest in the state, I'm gonna invest in the best place in the state. And that's why I invest in Dallas. Because it is the best place in the state.
The
So
Hands
like
average
when
down.
you
average rent in Dallas versus Texas is more expensive. It's a little bit more expensive in Dallas than Houston.
yeah, so
The average
when you
rent
look at
it's like
Hey, shout out to Nameless, man. He said one word, Plano. Like, yeah, facts. Like, look, it's other shit around there that look, you got Mesquite. Look, East Dallas, East DFW, Mesquite, Forney, even as far as Royce City, when you go to the other side, that Denton, like, look, it's bruh, it's too much in Dallas, bruh. Like, Houston's not fucking with that, bruh. It's not.
so when you look at gross, real GDP,
When you look at real GDP and
it
you're
has
talking
it
about this
has
DFW,
Dallas metro area number 6 and Houston number 7. So it's literally like right behind it.
but what's the difference? What's the
Uh,
difference number wise, numerically?
so what they have is Dallas has. Let me see.
The number's not going to be close, bro. They're not going to be close. And if you call them a couple 100,000 close,
If
it's not going
you,
to be close.
it's definitely gonna be close if you literally the next
And you
metro
gotta and
area
you gotta
after it. You
and
know
you
what I'm
gotta
saying?
understand this shit. When I'm
What's
talking
that?
when I'm talking Dallas, I'm talking about the DFW. So I'm
No, that's
talking
what I'm
about
talking about. The two,
Fort
I'm comparing
Worth.
the metro areas.
Yeah, the metro area. Yeah,
So
okay.
I'm
So
not
you're doing
comparing just the cities. I'm,
okay,
I'm
okay.
comparing the
So yeah,
entire
yeah, yeah.
metro.
seem like
I gotta see.
Dallas may be a little bit more upscale.
Yeah, Dallas is more upscale, but Houston, if we were just going to compare the city to city, it might be on par. But we're talking about metro areas. We're talking about the metro place.
Nah,
Okay.
because Dallas metro area, I mean, it's a little bit more populated than Houston's metro. I think Dallas probably has about maybe 500,000 more people as far as metro areas.
Hey, look what Nameless said. He said going north or west of Lake Dallas is not comparable. He said Oak Cliff and
He's up
Plano
here.
are in the same region. Now, you in Dallas?
So
Hey, I
first
got
off,
my bitch real estate holding in Dallas right now.
look, you doing what you're
Who's?
supposed to do. Then trust
Yeah,
me.
yeah. You already
Trust me.
know.
So here's what I'll say. Number one, what you need to understand about the Dallas area is this. When you look at the great migration from California right now to Texas,
Oh,
the
facts. It's all
majority,
Dallas.
the majority of the growth, fam, Grinch, you already know what's happening in
Yeah, I
Arizona,
already
right?
know. I done seen the charts.
Phoenix in particular.
Yeah,
Dallas
facts.
is about to be the new Phoenix.
Oh yeah, you already know.
And what
It's
would
already there.
man, look, it's about to explode. And when you look at what's going on with tech, big tech moving right there, you are in a perfect position to not have to deal with the inflation, but you're part of that extended network that's going to benefit from the outgrowth that's going to come from all of these things going to Austin.
Right.
Secondly, it places you at a position to where airport wise, all you got to do is hop on either Love Field or DFW, and you right there to
Exactly.
any of those major spots in less than an hour.
Exactly. Look, I love it, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, I'm fucking with it, bro. Hey, and on top of this shit, look, bro. Look, just to give like a real time estimate, like or real time, observation. I bought some shit in April in Dallas. I closed on April. And now, like ever since April, what it's been 6, 7 months or some shit like that, my house has fucking appreciated 35, 40 grand.
What you got to look at is the potential of growth here. And I really think Dallas outscales most of those other areas because it's going to be one of the main places, the main real estate that's going to appreciate much quicker than a lot of the other areas in Texas. Probably the only place that might be comparable is going a
It's
little bit
awesome.
further south towards Austin and going maybe a little bit
Yeah.
more towards
What,
San
San
Antonio.
Antonio?
Yeah, it depends on who gets in office next. Trump gets in because I'm pretty sure he's probably going to run next go. As long as whatever goes through. If Trump runs, we may see a different story. If maybe Biden runs again, if he gets in and it stays in this trend, keeping an eye on San Antonio might be a good idea. But my point is Dallas is outscaling pretty much everybody else by far, followed by Austin. And honestly,
Facts.
Denton just has more to grow. It's got, well, I say Denton, that's because where I'm at. But this whole North Dallas, Lake of Dallas area is just waiting to get terraformed because all they got to do is go up.
Like I said, if Biden runs again, the Democrats are in trouble.
Oh yeah, it's a wrap.
Well, they're already in trouble.
No, they really. I'm saying they're really in trouble. He runs again. He's supposed to be a one and done. That really means they have no fucking body.
Yeah, but I just wanted to come
What
up
the
and
other
talk a little
choices?
bit about that because I'm in Dallas. So,
Mhm.
a lot of folks may not, you can't necessarily just go off the data with regards to that. If you don't live here, you don't necessarily know a lot of what's going on with the trajectory. It's just the best of both worlds. It's a big reason why I moved out here from the DMV, just to take advantage of how much bonus I'm getting on the locality tip. And plus, I don't got to worry about prices like that being in the suburbs.
Are you saying the suburbs in Dallas?
Yeah, I'm peripherally. I commute to Dallas on a regular basis to go to work, so I'm out there in that. I'm within 20 miles of where I work at, so I
Yeah.
get the best of both worlds. I get the locality rate, and then I don't have to spend in city prices for all of that mess.
Yeah.
But that's all, man. And that's just for anybody in the playback if you're interested, man. Dallas is definitely a spot to keep an eye out on.
That's what's up.
Who else the Democrats got? Kamala Harris, Pete Buttigieg.
She ain't running, dog.
Hey, that's all I'm saying. I know they're struggling right now. It's gonna be a sea of red coming through.
Oh yeah.
Hey, hold on. Hey, bro. Hey, Nameless. You in
I'm here, fam.
Dallas?
Yeah.
Hey, bro. I be turning up, right?
I had no idea, fam.
Hey, bro. I just want to look. 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 Look, bro. And look, them Fort Worth hoes and all that other.
Look,
Look,
you ain't even gotta tell me, dog.
hey,
You don't gotta tell me,
hey,
dog.
bro. Hit my email. You trying to link? Look, I got mad ones to trade. Like, let's go. Let's get it one time. And I don't be giving a fuck at my place. Cause I don't really be there. Just be my homegirl who be watching the crib there, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be having my 1-2 going on there too, but at the same time, like, look, bro, what's happening? You in Den?
Yeah. Just hit me up in my email. I'll put it in the back chat.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Put it in the back chat. Appreciate that, fam.
Yeah, look,
Y'all about
I'll
to
be,
tear up
hey, bro,
Dallas.
hey, look, real shit. Hey, look, hey, ask niggas around the space, bro. I don't be playing. Like, look, if I'm in your city and like when I'm there, like, look, bro, I'm mad easy to get to. And they get like, look, and I always got some shit going on. So.
I could just see it right now. Next weekend, he'd be like, explosion happened in Dallas yesterday with 2 motherfuckers down the street.
Look, see what had happened was, right? You know what I'm saying?
It be low key though, you know. It be, you know. I got cool hoes, you know. They know how to move, you know what I'm saying. Know how to, you feel me? Know how to guzzle, you feel me?
With you, man. I'll be chilling. I'll be on my monk shit. But look,
Hey, well, that's what I'm saying. Look, that's why you need to come fuck with a nigga like me. You be on some much shit. Take a fucking holiday one time. Shit.
bet. Say less. Say less. My shit in the back chat, man. We'll definitely link up.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure.
Shit, just
Matter
see.
of fact, let me check you. Okay, yeah. Let me take that down.
All you gotta do is just follow the bodies of passed out women with their mouths open. you find these two.
Look, shouldn't have been in range, dog.
Hey, look. I got this one. I got this one out there. And she's a fucking killer, bro. Woo. I think she out
Look,
there around you too.
we got 3 colleges here, fam. There's a unending supply of these chicks
Oh
on the
yeah.
same. I ain't even gotta tell you.
On the same wavelength. What do you think it is when I pull up in the beam? Like, hey, yo. They be like,
It's a done deal, dog.
they be like, me? I be like, yeah, you.
Deer in the headlights type shit, fam.
Hell yeah, running over to the cars at the intersection, man. Dallas is crazy, bro.
Hey V, you still working on your second book?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, I'm not gonna release it in the space. I got too many haters in this bitch, and I might
Oh
tell too
well,
much of the
yeah,
truth in that motherfucker. So
yeah. They hated the first book. I loved it, but
yeah,
No,
they mad, But I'm gonna let their ass be mad at that shit, bro. Because at the end of the day, like it don't stop. Like this shit don't stop nothing. Like I dropped the grand shit because I realized this space ain't what it was. And you know, honestly, people like Nameless, you know, like it's certain people who are in the same spirit of what I got here on, and I fuck with those people. But the
mm-hmm.
majority, they not, bruh. They not. Like you can tell who's really about the mission, who really cares enough to really do their own due diligence. Man, most motherfuckers, man, they not on that, bro. Like when I came here, it's about knowledge. Like when I came here, I was fresh out the street for real. To be totally honest with you, BGS will tell you that. And that nigga know because I was in his city back when in LA doing my thing, my one Tuesday. You feel me? But the thing is, it's like, yo, like at this point, it's just like, bruh, like it's too
Yeah.
many fuck niggas in here, too many bitch niggas, too many goofy arguments. When really the only line that's supposed to be in this bitch is those who's pro gynocracy and those who's anti. You
I
feel
mean,
me?
that's the mission statement right there. If you pro gynocracy, I can't fuck with you. If you anti gynocracy, I mean, whatever our differences is, man, when they show up in the space,
Yep,
sound the
pretty much.
alarm. It's supposed to be go time. And
I,
Facts.
luckily, we've staved off a lot of extra goofy shit. But I mean, you know, people aren't respecting the fact that we got academia in the
Mm-hmm.
we're in the crosshairs now, and they're really trying to paint the entire space as this incel dynamic, and they've painted the word incel and made it synonymous with terrorism. So now you're on the FBI list now. Then you got these divestors running in here running false flag campaigns
And
on the
I think they're
space. Look, I'm
Yeah,
not even being hyperbolic when I say
hey,
that. Like, we caught
yeah.
some of these chicks. Oh, I'm supposed to be meeting with the Magi. I gotta get ready to go in a little bit, but in fact, we're gonna be talking about this because they're out here running false flags on certain people out here, claiming they
Mm-hmm.
said something, running propaganda, and literally reporting people into space off the strength of comments that are taken out of context. So folks need to be careful about what they're typing. They're
Mm-hmm.
analyzing folks here. They're
yeah.
trying to set up an okey doke so they can use that as a precedence to do even more.
Well,
So
a lot of this shit that's been going on lately has been because Sneakio's video has been hit the Senate floor, and a lot of people didn't know that. Like they were talking about his video because he had a lot of anti-Semitic views and shit. And one of the big guys at YouTube was there, and so that's why they took his channel. They and they going after. They're probably gonna go after a lot of these manosphere channels coming up pretty soon,
they're
and just try
following the
try to
algorithm.
tramping it down. So I say
Oh, so
anybody.
that's why TYT came after us. Okay, that makes sense.
You know what I mean, because it came on the Senate floor. So guess what? If just be careful about your channel. I mean, that's probably one of the reasons why Ed's channel got a strike.
Well, just practice media hygiene and you'll be all right. My whole
Yeah.
point is, these folks is running out here. They're playing the okie doke. These motherfuckers been doing this shit since J. Edgar Hoover, man. It's nothing new about this crap.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
As
Yeah,
soon as they
I
see, go
don't
ahead,
even
fam.
take the divestitures seriously because I already got white in-laws on both sides of my family. You guys can't hurt my feelings with that. I'm like,
It ain't
okay.
about
About that.
feelings. It's the fact that these chicks have literally declared war on black men, and they're just
Yeah, they sound
picking
like
up
neo-Nazis.
they're picking up the trace of where the Daughters of Confederacy left off. That's all. So if you understand what it is, then you know how to regress it. The whole point was, picking up on what V was just saying. At the end of the day, if you're anti-gynocracy, we're on the same team. So sure,
Right.
we
Facts.
argue, we got our differences, we may not agree on everything. We don't have to, but as long as we agree on that one point, it's the whole fucking reason why we all here in the first place, man. And,
Facts.
and
Facts.
quite frankly, our differences low key is a strength because you're gonna see some shit I don't see, and you're gonna see some shit that
Hell
I don't,
yeah.
and vice versa. And that's how it's
Yeah.
supposed to be, fam. So as long as we got this, I really don't care what people do. But the
Hell
moment you
yeah.
forget that, you a target at that point, fam.
Facts. Man, I wish, bruh, I swear to God, I wish these niggas was on Nameless type of time. We be unfucking stoppable in this bitch. Niggas like me, Nameless, a few other niggas, bruh. Look, man, we really bout the mission, like true to the root, like to the root for the ugly hood niggas, but to the root.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? We really true to this, and like it breaks my heart to the point where I had to drop the Grinch moniker, man. The Grinch name, yo, I just can't do it no more. I can't sit around and pretend like niggas is really on the same type of time I'm on. When I got niggas running up in my comment section who supposedly like, look, man, it's a difference between being anti-gynocracy and being anti the bitch that broke your heart. Like it's a
Yeah.
difference between
Yeah.
that shit. It's a difference. Like and you got these bitch ass niggas like Minister Jap running to my comment section talking about some nigga do something, shoot something. Like nigga, you ain't never been about that life, nigga. Like, look,
Wait
it's
a
a
minute,
bunch
isn't
of
that the
niggas running
same?
around on that
Let
shit,
me
man.
shut up about that. Isn't that the same dude that hit nylons or
Yeah,
shorty shit saying as Valdez calls her?
man, you already know, man. That nigga done did. Look, that nigga done got holes put in him because he running around portraying some shit that he never been. And I tried to tell him before he even got them holes put in him. I was like, bro, relax, bro. Niggas is fucking niggas with 9 to 5s, my nigga. Be easy. That nigga didn't listen, and then all of a sudden the nigga get holes put in him. Like it's like, yo, bro, like how many wake up calls do you fucking need before you learn like, hey, the shit that you're trying to imitate and emulate ain't really worth what the fuck energy you putting into it. Like that shit
Mm-hmm.
is just that shit ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And there's this thing in black culture where everybody gotta be thugged out. Everybody gotta be gangster. And there's this pressure to be a certain type of way. Like, nigga, be better than that. Erase, if you feel me, erase the ignorance. Be yourself. You
Mm-hmm.
feel me?
Yeah.
Like, stop that shit, man.
Start
In
trying
ways,
to be like everybody else. Be yourself. Be who you are.
Exactly.
I don't know, if you can't appreciate who you are, then I can understand why somebody would want to do that. But at the end of the day, real recognize real. People see through that shit.
Yeah, they
Man,
do.
niggas been seeing, and I'm not the first nigga to tell that nigga. Like, and the thing is, the nigga take it to heart because he done attached himself so much to this fucking narrative that was created for his own destruction. And I'm trying to tell the nigga that. I've been trying to tell the nigga that. He just don't listen though. And it's like, bro, how has this served you? And I feel like, the crazy thing about this psychosis is that even though the nigga done got some holes put in him since this, it's like that more certified that nigga in his eyes, which is insane to me.
Some people can't get past high school, man.
Lord have
Yeah.
mercy. I'm trying to forget my high school years almost.
Shit, I'm 40 years old, man. Fuck that. Fuck high school. I just had a fucking reunion.
Hey, Nameless, how old are you anyway?
In November, I'm gonna be 40.
Stop playing.
Yeah.
I'll be 40 next year too.
Oh man, the next time I go to Dallas, bro. Oh nigga, we turning the fuck up, nigga.
I told you.
Hey, right after I get off this bitch, I'm about to email you my number, bro. Hey, look, hit me tomorrow, bro. Look, we about to, bro. I'm telling you, I be having mad, like, bro. You be surprised at the little shit I got going on. You be like, how you do this, and you not even living here like that, like, hey. Hey, I got this one bitch named Alexis, bro. Hey, look, nigga, you gonna like that bitch. You like red bones?
Look, they be choosing.
Hey,
I
look,
don't know
hey, I
why.
got you. I got you. Say less. Say less. Hey, I got this one. I'm a more chocolate. I like the chocolate ones myself, but I got this one red bone, man. Oh, wait, bruh. Ooh, that little bitch, and she know how to go, man. I swear to God, the way she give up the top, bro. It's like she got the string on the back of her head that you yank like it's a
Damn.
like a lawnmower or
She
some
on that
shit, nigga.
mannequin joint.
Like, nigga, it be, look, bruh. Look, I don't know. That bitch is something different. She's a fucking mutant, nigga. But look, I'm telling you, she is mad chill though. I ain't gonna lie. And it's like she Wolverine because every time you need her, it's like her fucking throat heals up from the damage you done did before, nigga. Like, nigga, it's crazy, nigga. I'm telling you, bro. We about to link, bro.
Said she like Wolverine. Damn. Okay.
She like Wolverine, bro. Like that instant
That
heal
healer.
shit.
The X Factor.
That
That's
is
funny.
that X. She got that X factor, and don't put no X in her, cause that bitch is crazy. Look, I'm telling you, put that X in her, she will wear you out. You be tired of her, like, yo, chill. Like, she be like, I just want you, papi. Like, stop. Like, I'm going to bed, bitch. Like, you fucking playing too much.
You fuck with my sleep.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, she'll wear you out like that. But I like those. I like those because it's crazy if I say she'll wear you out, like, because I'm the nigga who go forever. But nigga, that's a beast. She'll eat your soul up, nigga, and wake up and make you breakfast, nigga. She can't cook worth a damn though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, that shit funny as fuck.
She can't cook
Shit.
worth a damn, bro. Like, I'm talking about her eggs is so hard, my nigga. Like, oh my god.
Yo,
Like,
you need to send her some damn Gordon Ramsay video.
hey,
Right.
It's
bruh.
a Dallas thing, man. I've never come across so many women that have no idea what in the world they doing in my kitchen.
Bro, why them eggs
I don't
I
understand.
apologize.
I
'Cause I
don't-
know some heifers from
Well-
Indianapolis that moved to Dallas. I apologize for that.
The thing about
Man.
Dallas, I noticed, man, it's a lot of Dallas. It's a lot of women that's in corporate America out there, especially black women.
Yeah,
Compared
she
to
works
like
some
Houston.
shit like that too. She work but she like to me it sound like some, I don't know. She says she like an assistant, but it sounds like just like some regular clerical shit to me. Like what she talk about.
It is, but you got to remember, most people really get their bread off of construction or money that they done brought from elsewhere, or they got, insider bread. So, I mean, I don't know. Most of the people that I learned that know how to cook, that, be on some other shit, aren't even from Texas. They've moved here from somewhere else. That's what
And I ain't gonna lie, man. They got a lot of bad Louisiana chicks in Dallas, cause it's a couple cities in Louisiana, you be like, man, they ain't really got no bad chicks. And when I went to Dallas, I was like, that's
Yeah,
fucking
they all
why all
there.
them
Yeah.
bitches moving to
Yeah.
Dallas.
Look, I got one in the crib right now. Like that's who's babysitting the spot. You know what I'm saying? She do a little 1-2 at work, and she go to school with the IT shit. Like, that's who I known her for a long time now, about like 7 years. But she do a thing in the joint. She just turned 27. So like that's look, just so y'all know how I be kicking it, man. If y'all niggas ever in Dallas, nigga, let's turn up, nigga, one time. Everybody know when I was in Cali. Niggas came with me, turned up in Cali. I lost some friends in Cali the way I turned up. I'm sorry for y'all niggas who know.
Oh, shit. God damn.
But look, my nigga, I'm sorry. Can't nobody look. I'm not even gonna get into that story. I wasn't in the fault as much as y'all laughing. I wasn't at fault for that one. But it is what it is, man. Look, Nameless gonna tell y'all after we look. I'm telling you, Nameless gonna be like, "Hey, bro, that nigga cringe."
Yeah. Nama's gonna tell us when he posts bail.
See, y'all niggas think I really be on some look. Out of all niggas, bro, like I'm not going to be the nigga to get a nigga jammed up. I don't party like that. I create my own party because I can facilitate it, nigga. So I got the numbers already. Bitch, come over, park outside, nigga. It is what it is.
Understand that life.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
already know. So that's what I'm saying. And I got somebody over there by that nigga. So low key, I mean, shit. I might even have that niggas come scoop her before he swoop through.
That's what's up.
We will chop it up. we will chop it up.
He's like, I am intrigued.
To be determined. To be continued.
Yes, for sure. But look, I'm gonna let y'all get to it, man. I gotta return some phone calls and whatnot and shit. But look, I'm gonna hit your email right now with my shit, with my digits, bro. But look, y'all be easy, man. And where the fuck? Look, if Charles come up here, somebody let me know he up here because I got some shit to ask him. Cause I got somebody trying to do what he do already. So look, somebody hit me up.
All right, I'll hit you up.
For sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yes.
Yeah, Charles is doing some things, raising that money so he can get these certifications down. I mean, that organization is very legit.
Yeah.
The only other one I saw that's actually pretty damn good that I was thinking about doing myself was that Ronin organization. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that contract and training, but
What, down there? Where you at?
no, I think he's in North Carolina. I think
Is
he's
that
in
Ronin?
North Carolina. Yeah, Ronin. Vietnamese dude that was a former Special Forces guy. He got his likeness put in Call of Duty.
Really?
Yeah. He's a former defense contractor that does all of the whole certification thing.
Okay.
Ronin Defense Firearms.
Yep.
Okay, he's in Lincolnton, North Carolina.
Okay, he was North Carolina. I thought so.
Just the same thing. He's got the Japanese symbol.
Yep.
For it.
Yep. Yeah, that dude's legit. Yeah, I was thinking about going for his program. He's got a lot of good certifications you get, and it's pretty respected now. But North Carolina is where all those defense contractors are at anyway.
Well, we got a lot of military bases down here, especially down in the Fayetteville area. And we got Camp Lejeune down here, so
yeah, I'm not surprised. You've got the folks peripherally down there, and then one of the biggest defense contractors in North America had their headquarters out there. What were they called? Blackwater. I think
whatever they call themselves now.
Right, they had 30 different names every 2 weeks because they did something fucked up.
Yeah, they done so much shit. They got a different name every week.
Oh, he does custom stuff too. He does gunsmithing.
Yeah, he's got a lot of good shit he does.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if he can get in contact, if Charles is doing something like this, it'd be a good person to talk to.
Yeah. Especially since we get hit with "you don't build shit" argument.
Yeah, I know.
Protect black women. All right, y'all gonna listen?
Okay.
Yeah.
I can only protect what listens to me.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a black gun manufacturer out here in Houston, Metro.
For real?
Yeah, I have to I think it's Wharf Arms. He has a gun shop, and he also does manufacturing.
I've
Cool,
never heard
conservative
of
black
that.
brother. Conservative black brother, man. I don't even know how I came across this dude. He had he be going off on his lives and shit. You
Well,
know,
yelling and shit.
not really yelling, but just going, going hard on some conservative shit, basically.
Oh, so
Yeah,
he's one of the
Okay.
super conservatives.
yeah, he's definitely very conservative. I mean, I don't know.
Is he
Is it
the
borderline cooning? I don't know,
is
but
he
he's
one of
definitely
those
conservative.
conspiracy theory conservatives?
I don't think so, but I mean, I've only listened to like one or two of his videos.
Hmm.
I just thought it was cool that it was a black,
Mhm.
Ado's brother with a gun shop and doing gun manufacturing.
Not a
Um,
bad thing.
but I mean, I don't listen to a lot of people content these days anyway. So, but it's
Well, you supposed to be making your own, ain't you?
yeah. Well, I've been doing. So there's a series that I've been working on called Pan African Capitalist, and so I started that channel. But I've been a lot of the stuff I've been doing lately is interviewing for that. So far I got about 10 interviews ready. I just gotta edit the video, the interviews, and decide when I'm gonna release it. Cause I'm gonna release the shit like a I'm gonna release the shit like a TV studio, movie studio type thing. Like I'm gonna
Mhm.
pre-record everything, edit it, and release it. Like episodic content, basically.
Hmm. See, I bought me an audio recorder, and where I could do like mics and shit. So I'm thinking I might start doing street interviews. Like
What?
you go downtown and
Mhm.
just walk around and just talk to people.
That'd
Mhm.
be cool, man. I actually I'm in a group with Master Teacher One, um, and a couple other guys that kind of focus on the travel aspect, and they was spitting a lot of game about different, mics and preambles and shit like that they're
Mhm.
using. And so I was actually for the longest I was thinking about doing something like that, but not necessarily. What I want to do is not necessarily street interviews. I want to do like couch interviews with foreign women. Like I want to get inside the heads of like foreign women and kind of push that whole thing. Like, okay, what do these women in Ghana and Rwanda think? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm officially out of the U.S., man.
Oh, you ain't coming back?
Yeah, hell no, about 45 days. Now I'm gonna come back, but it's just gonna
Man,
be to
you need to
visit,
come
man.
back and marry a school.
So
You
I'm
better
gonna
marry
come
these
back
black
to
women.
visit. I'm gonna come back to visit because
You
I
don't just
gotta.
message Jesse. You
Yeah,
understand?
I
But you
know,
know.
I know. I'll be back in February for about a week, and then I'm back out to Ghana.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing some stuff like that, like interviewing local women, seeing what their mindset is, stuff like that. I think we need more of that. Help the brothers see some alternatives in these streets. And for me, so my thing is, if I'm going to interview these women, I'm really more so going to be interviewing women for, um, you know, women that are marriage material. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like
Mhm.
you could go anywhere and get a chick to smash or to have fun with. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
mean, it's just going to be a better mousetrap if you go to a different country. Like, okay, this chick is in shape and she could cook better and
Mhm.
we could just now you just smashing a chick that could cook real good and is in better shape than the chicks here. And I don't know, it just for me, I just don't have no interest in being like, yo, come over here and just have fun with a whole bunch of bitches in this country.
No, I understand. Are you gonna be
But
doing? Is it gonna be like a video interviews? You just gonna be sitting on or what?
yeah, video interviews. So I'm gonna probably like kind of build like a small set or some shit. Get like a nice couch, cool little
Okay.
decor, with like a backdrop or some shit, and just have them on the couch and interview them like that. But that's my main two things I want to do. I'm already doing the interviews with the business people, that are pretty much. I mean, I got a homie in Brazil. He's been living in Brazil for the past 3 years. I interviewed him. I got some guys that's living in Ghana. I got some guys living in the States. I got some guys living in Colombia. And so that's really the concept, like interviewing, black business people that are doing business,
Right.
all around the world,
That's what's up.
Yeah, because I'm getting tired of this narrative that motherfuckers is over outside of the United States just trying to do something, just to smash something. That's the
Debaucherous shit.
dumbest waste of time I've ever heard in my damn life.
No, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of brothers doing big things, man. There's an older Ados brother that's in Nigeria. He's working with the government on this huge rail project out there. I mean, there's a lot of guys in Ghana doing real estate. It's a lot. There's one guy. They call him the Black Chinaman. This dude has like 5 million Instagram followers, and he's been doing business in China. I think Chiang Mai, or something like that. He's been doing business in China since like the 90s. And it's. Are y'all familiar with Coach Andre?
Nah, I haven't heard of him.
Okay, he's basically he's a brother that's been living in Cali, Colombia, but Zoom to Thailand introduced me to that brother. But it was funny because he wound up being from the same area as the brother that's living in Cali, Colombia. But this dude doing big stuff in China, man. This dude got this dude in commercials in China and shit. I'm like, man, it's crazy. People be saying all this bullshit about dudes going overseas just to smash broads. I mean, they got dudes that's doing that, but you got dudes that's getting it in, man. There's a brother that I'm associated with in Ghana. This dude taking pictures with the president of Ghana. You know what I'm saying? He got a wife out there, 3 kids, businesses. So.
But this is the thing. Whose business is it to figure out what this the guy's doing in another country? That's his business.
But that's the catch, right? Like, we're supposed to be these exemplars of human behavior where we got to solve the human condition. So even though the same percentage of black men are doing the same thing that other percentages of men are doing, we have to be the ones front and center treating black dudes like they're property to somebody. And that's the posture I can't stand.
You remember that?
They can't tell me shit because I did a video. Matter of fact, AB Media, you was on that video I did, Passport Bros versus Passport Hoes, when I basically set the case for everything, all of the bullshit that they lie about black men. Black women be doing the exact shit that they accuse us of doing, from dating younger, of the opposite sex.
Of course.
Everything. I brought up that book, Pursuit of Happiness, and it was, their own sister was telling on their ass. That's the beauty of it. So you can't say, oh, he hate black women. Nope, it's a black woman that wrote this shit, and she was coming with all the facts.
That's why I did that video about what the black men want, and because a lot of black men have been programmed to keep the community on their back. And it's a shaming tactic. Like, you need to do this, you need to do this for us, you need to do this for us. And a lot of this is why, like, when Kevin Samuel was talking to black men, the greatest thing that black men in those high positions feared is failing the black community. And that's when Kevin said, you know what? Don't put that on you. The community, don't put the whole community on your fucking back. And I've been tired of like black men trying to put this whole community on our fucking back. The women are part of it too. You cannot sit there and this is what I'm talking about, alpha your way through this shit. And if the women don't want to keep this shit up, then let it fall. Fuck it.
Let it burn.
I think I was the first person in this space to say, fuck the community. In the sense of, we need to stop referring to this shit as a community. We really need to have a demarcation between black people that consider themselves to be patriarchal and black people that consider themselves to be gynocratic. I'm sorry, gynocratic black people are not my damn community. I don't like them. I don't deal with them when I don't have to. I feel no connection to those black people.
I'm with Phil. Some of them just ain't gonna make it.
I'm just for a black man to be happy, and don't sit there and act like you have to carry the whole weight of the community itself on your fucking back. If the community I've always said, if the community wants to save itself, it will. If it don't, it won't. And obviously, if the women don't care enough to raise their children correctly, unlike they have been doing, then what can you do? You're saying you are a black man in his 30s, single, got no kids. And if the women don't want you, then fuck
your
it.
problem.
Let this shit burn like Usher, goddamn.
Yeah, let it burn.
Ooh.
Let this shit burn like that.
They'll figure it out. Because at the end of the day, like everyone's been telling folks, man, either they want the community or they don't. And they're in a position pretty soon where they're not going to be in a position to put it together. I mean, you've got some folks now that are kind of showing up late to the conversation. And they want to demonstrate a desire to make an appeal to patriarchy. But
You're referring to the soft girl bullshit?
No.
Oh.
I mean, there's this. I don't want to drop YouTubers' names right now, but there's just people who are presenting that belief into the ether. They've got some followers. They've got a little bit of pull. But
I already know
late.
what you talk about.
All right, so they're late to the conversation, which is the problem. So, they don't have anybody that's updating them. They've just got a lot of the conclusion of these conversations, and so they have no context as to why those conclusions were put forward there. So it's kind of like working backwards. So they don't know what caused us to get to this point. All they see is a lot of black men who are leaving, and they're not really taking into consideration the bigger context of the conversation. I think I was having this convo with somebody earlier. I mean, at the end of the day, when you look at the greater African diaspora, right, we're probably the smallest percentage of the African diaspora, which, and rock with me on this, I don't think African American women, specifically women in the Ado social complex, understand that amongst all people on planet Earth that are classified as black women, by virtue of being affiliated with the United States, with the programs that are available to them, probably make the highest gross income of everybody else, and also are the most free culturally than anybody else. Is there any other group of black women in particular that are as free as black women in the Ado social complex?
No.
I can't think of any. So what that means is, if we understand how hypergamy works, if we understand this idea of the illusion of choice, then it's understandable why they'd be the least happy about what's available here. I don't know what they expect men at a baseline level to be able to do about this if they're the ones unhappy, ironically, because of their own success. To where even though there are men that can match them, they're men that are matching them, not over and superseding them, because there's a structure that has to be in place to supersede them, which we don't have. We don't have a black patriarchy here. So because we don't have a black patriarchy, I don't know why people are expecting patriarchal benefits, patriarchal men, patriarchal systems of cooperation in this modern environment with a woman that is technically at the apex of our classification.
I honestly think it's just a shaming language, because I don't think they expect patriarchy from black men. I think they expect patriarchy from white men.
Precisely. They don't expect us to be...
Who's talking right now?
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. My name is Mogul Zan. Nice to meet you, fine gentlemen. Good evening to everyone. I'm just, as far as gathering some insight on these issues that we're facing here in our country. So carry on, but I was agreeing with what you had said.
Yeah, and I only bring this up in the context of the argument that's being presented from their sector, saying that they want to see a black patriarchy, followed by my observation that they're late to the conversation, so they don't have the context as to why these conclusions about this are where they are now. They're just taking a snapshot of the current convo and going, okay, here's some women that want to cooperate. We want to see a black patriarchy. How does that happen? And It's frustrating because again, they're running off of this. We've done worse in the past, and it's possible. So why can't we? And when you present the facts, they think they're complaints when they're not.
Well, the thing is, there has never been a black patriarchy in the Americas anyway. There's never been. It's always been matriarchy.
Which is the first point of issue, because I made the statement a while ago that the only time we ever had a black patriarchy in America was during Reconstruction. And we see what happened as a result of that. And Sanddog and Gigi and me have been breaking down that entire time period very carefully with a scalpel and microscope to show step by step how this was dismantled, following all the way up through to the present moment with civil rights, and showing how Title VII getting hijacked with the inclusion of women there pretty much destroyed any opportunity of a black nuclear family model being successful in this paradigm. And I don't know how they undo that.
You know what I think about these women that are saying they want a black patriarchy? Because I know exactly who you're talking about. And the one that you're probably talking about more so. This is what I think about that.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Well, especially that last line, we need more people. Yeah, there needs to be a lot more black women talking like this. And I see the only rebuttal being, well, they don't have... Any women that are talking like that generally get shut down, which is fair. But they need to be more vocal online. Go ahead, fam.
Sorry. I was just asking a question. When you say patriarchy, are you insinuating as the fact that we're always aligned to either liberal or conservative, and we don't have our own ideologies as black men?
What?
Or are you, as far as going towards... I'll get into that later.
No, let him finish his thought. Go ahead. Finish your complete thought. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Are you talking about we're not the creators of these ideologies that are popular in political society or society as a whole, or are you saying that we haven't been in the political arena long enough, or as far as
I'm saying none of that.
Head of it?
I'm saying none of that. What I'm saying is we define patriarchy as a system of family organization by which the authority is rested within the men to have authority over the children, period. So when you have a modality of control over the children, you then take precedence over the ordering of the family.
Okay.
You with me?
Yeah,
I'm with you. I was thinking more so government, but you're talking more so family.
Can you hear me?
Right.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, that has nothing to do with anything political or anything like that. That has nothing to do with culture and how people are brought together.
Yeah, well,
social structure, family structure.
Yeah, because that's what sets the context under which your politics can be engaged in from that point forward. You know, if black men had authority over the children, then a lot of the issues we're having right now would be a moot point.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? We could even function with the current political split we have. More so because black men would be able to be more engaged in their community because they'd be invested in their families, because they recognize that whatever happens to the community is going to trickle down to their family. So that's how you get a vested interest, which can help cultivate trust and build relationships. As it stands now, the black family unit is essentially nothing more than black women and children. That's it. And men serving in one of two capacities as either a vitamin D dispenser or some sort of ATM. And you're shamed for not performing in one of these two capacities. And unfortunately, the court system and all of these other systems that are in place are in favor of this current setup. Because at the end of the day, if black men aren't in a position of authority in their community, they can only be held liable for things, not responsible. And nobody is going to want to... Essentially, what you're asking for is black men to essentially play stepdaddy to the community. And there's just not enough, one, energy and respect to forward that to make it happen, nor is it conducive towards getting the end results they're asking for.
Basically, you have all the responsibility, but none of the power.
And then you're left cleaning up the mess when it's made.
Yeah.
Right. No one's trying to be stepdaddy for free either. Like they killed that in the 90s. So
yeah, pretty much.
That's why men are saying, like, what do you
I,
bring to the table? What do
you
you
can
bring
correct
offering
me if
me?
I'm wrong, Nameless, but I really think it accelerated after The Color Purple came out.
Oh,
Well,
that's a good one.
What
Yeah.
well,
what
that's
what
the
is
Go
what
ahead.
accelerated?
He's saying the
Come on,
idea of the disrespect of the stepfather and the current condition that we have now of the loss of respect for black men in general. But they covered it already. BGS and Art of Vidborn already covered that with the
in the current
Moynihan report
in the
and the
current
Kerner
commission.
Commission. And this is really just legacy left over from the plantation. And you could even go further back and highlight this with Daughters of the Trade. I mean, it's evident there. You
I
know,
mean, because you got to think about like what the current commission was actually saying. That's what I said. Like the black community is a matriarchy. You're just a Lego piece to black women. You're just supposed to she's supposed to pick one out and just put you in there, and you're supposed to fit in. And whenever she feels like she could take you out, she has the ability to take you out.
the
And
mitig
a lot of black guys were forced to that because they couldn't provide for their families because they were locked out. When they went to those cities, guess what? Because the immigrants that came through there and had a lockdown on all the industries in there, when black guys or black men started coming to those cities and try to get those jobs, guess what? They were locked out. They couldn't get the jobs. They had to get these tough jobs that didn't pay that much, and that reinforced the stereotype of black men not be able to provide for their families, and that's why the black community was a super matriarchy in the cities. When
Right,
they
we
had
already had a predisposition for it. Now that the city pretty much can insulate that idea, this idea of a culture in motion stays in motion until a greater culture acts on it, really plays itself out. And that's why you see it being recreated damn near everywhere we go. It's in the culture, and what they're trying to do is put the cart before the horse. And it's just not going to work this way until a critical look and examination of the culture is done and they introduce a new social order, which I don't think a lot of women are prepared to do.
well,
Now, I do appreciate the fact that no one called this man a victim or tried to, as far as demean his dissertations on the matter, because I feel like there's a much more daunting issue among us as black men. Is some of our own black men are trying to, as far as stop conversations that dive into the reasons why we have this patriarchy in the first place, or this matriarchy in the first place. And these men will literally stop any conversation about that and call you a victimhood, victim, slave, or whatever. It's crazy. Like, how do we deal with that?
You need to take into consideration that these folks, they grew up, they will live and die on Fubu Hill. They don't care how Fubu Hill was built, why it was built, and what it was built for. So long as they're getting their ability to fulfill their biological function of being either a vitamin D dispenser or an ATM, they're perfectly fine with those conditions. And if they're happy with it, that's fine. But if you find that they're not willing to have the conversation, you just learn you need to go elsewhere and have that conversation, or go to places that are more conducive to your own goals. That's all you can do at this point.
Yeah.
Because at this point, you can't solve this problem at the level that it's at. You need to go at a level above that.
Just start being around people that's like-minded, that actually want to actually do the work and dig deep into this shit.
Thank you for that, because I coach a youth basketball travel team, and I'm really trying to give these boys the best message. You know, they're 14, 15, 16. You know, some are 17, 18 going to college. So, you know, I want to surround them with successful people, you know, people that are, you know, from the, you know, hardships and culture that they're from. And I don't really want to give them any misinformation. So I got, you know, I'm really, I don't want to be in an echo chamber when I talk. I want to hear other ideas and other things. So this is a good space to be in for me right now. But I appreciate it.
I'll tell you one thing: being in the Idmore space in the manosphere, most of our shit has been tested. So if we say something, it's pretty much we got evidence to back it up. Just say that. And appreciate you, Nitro Rocket. Did you mean to send 2 cash apps? If not, I'll refund you one. And I appreciate you, F Holiday, for the cash app, and Jay, excuse me, Jay Butler. Appreciate you for the $2 holla. Appreciate you. Go ahead, nameless.
But no, this space is good to gather that information, man. And what you want to do is, take a measured approach to the information here, absorb it, and just look at the bigger context of what's being talked about. We've really gone through what's going on here, and people like taking status reports and treating them as though they're complaints. So, for the most part, what you're gonna have to do again is just, unfortunately, stay in your lane and keep moving forward and make a plan of action on where you stand in this bigger picture, man. And for a lot of people, it means moving out. For other people, it means shifting position and approaching it from a different way. Because at the end of the day, yeah, they're gonna be upset, they're gonna be mad, they're gonna want you to perform one of those two roles, but when it all comes down to it all, and they realize that family is something that was never an option but was a requirement, especially if they want to play in this power game, when a lot of those things that are propping up their posture goes away because there's no more funding for it, or goes away because the global order is starting to change, or goes away because the fourth industrial complex, which is pretty much the epic timer that everyone's racing against, makes a lot of their positions and jobs redundant, it's going to be the folks that are prepared that are going to be looked up to come up with an answer to a lot of this mess. And then that's when they're going to be willing to listen. Yep. Which is, that's a too little, too late scenario. But at that point, you'll have the leverage to produce outcomes that are more conducive to what we're talking about at the end of the day.
But in the same sense, that's human beings, man. We always have to be forced to do something.
Yeah.
We never take the forward initiative to do so. We know it's the right thing to do. Be like, well, I'll get to it later.
Man, shout out to the hard way, man. God damn.
Yeah, we always gotta learn the hard way because of shit, man.
So I guess the key is to just try not to be resentful about it, because it's easy to be mad. Obviously, the hashtag angry black man stereotype is real. You're gonna be charged as being an incel. They're gonna look at you like, you hate black, which, like, man, nobody got time to be hating you, man. Like, you ain't the center of everybody's world. Like, at the end of the day, women are a gateway to family, and that's always gonna be the main reason why people are talking about women. So if you've got your objectives and goal in alignment, just understand, man, they're just projecting whenever they throw that out at you. Just present evidence-based arguments and offer them the opportunity to present their own evidence. And if they want to have a conductive and conducive conversation, they'll do it. If they don't, then you just don't pay them any more attention, because they've demonstrated that they're not qualified to have the conversation. They're not there yet, or they don't want to.
That is true. And I've been part of a patriarchy family that was ran by the man, my grandfather. We called him Big Daddy. He had a farm, and everybody worked on that farm. My dad, his 8 sisters, and 3 other brothers. He had 12, 13 kids by the same woman. My grandmother, she was 97. So then my parents, my mom and my dad, they've been together 40 plus years. My dad ran the household. My mom handled a lot. She made a lot of money. Actually, sometimes she made more money than my dad did, but she never as far as tried to take over his position as head of that household. So I actually grew up in this, as far as, patriarchy system. I actually grew up in that, not knowing that it was a rare thing. You know what I'm saying? So now that I'm seeing that, and I'm going through certain spaces and I'm talking to certain people, and I'm starting to realize that I actually need to go back into what I know and who I know. And that's what I've been kind of doing. And then I jumped back on. I heard you guys talking. You were saying some good stuff. And, that's now that I've, gotten as far as the insight on that, I can start really being more conducive, which is the new word I learned today, about, really what the issue is. Because we have to not save those who can't save themselves. That's what I'm on right now. If you can't save yourself, like why would I throw a raft out you and you have no arms to grab it? You know what I'm
Hell, even the Bible will tell you that.
saying? Yeah. So
God only helps
yeah,
those themselves. You
yeah,
gotta put forth the effort before I can help you. And
exactly.
that's just true about life. You shouldn't open your arms to everybody. You really shouldn't, because some people will bring you down. The whole crab in the bucket mentalities.
Yeah.
So you should only help those that are willing to actually put forth to help themselves. So that way you
See,
can work together.
in the patriarchy family, like when I was growing up, you extend to a family member. I extend my help, even if I feel like they can't do much on their own. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that type of compassion and love we can have to each other, but we can't do it because of people like that. You know?
But Mogo, would your family circle allow you to reach adulthood without having skills?
Oh hell no.
Okay, and that's the critical point you need to present to them. Do you understand what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I was 12 years old. My dad he has a landscaping business, so everything from building a patio to a back outside deck to a porch, extension. Like I was doing all of that at 12, 13.
But you see,
So
how when you talk to your contemporaries, the
yeah,
majority of them, if they learn those skills, they didn't learn those skills from somebody that was related to them or looked
yeah,
like
they
them.
cared about them. Yeah,
So, we're back again to the core issue of we don't have that sense of trust, because we don't have that sense of community, because we don't trust each other, and thus we're just relatives that are related to each other who happen to live by one another. And you can't get anything done that way when you want to employ a modality of power. But what you get is a whole bunch of individuals that are succeeding not because of the community, but in spite of the
in
community.
spite of it. Yeah.
So, these are all points we've gone over ad nauseum in this space. And, it's frustrating. I'm not saying you're triggering that, but you can see how it gets frustrating when you get newer people walking in that want to build Wakanda, and they haven't taken the time to understand the actual state of the community. They just take the snapshot and they're like, well, we need to do. And it's like, all right, cool, we can. But we need these materials. Are you willing to work together to make that happen? Well,
To
see,
bring
you know
the
what I'm saying?
materials together.
We been should have had that. It's like, okay, but we don't. And this is how we acquire it. Are you willing to take the building block steps to make that happen and form the communication network so we can, you know what I'm saying? We been should have had. That's how these conversations go, fam. So, yeah. I mean, you need ID to get ID, but if we had ID, we wouldn't need ID.
And then if they don't have an answer for you, then they can start with the insults.
Yeah, the ad hominems come in.
Yeah, it was a sign language.
Because you an incel, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, fam, really? Why? Like, why?
What I find is that if you prove yourself to be somewhat more intelligent than the other person, then they start going through these trying to dismiss anything you say, and then try to start using outside words different than what we're talking about. That's what I mostly find when it comes to having conversation with people who don't know none of this stuff. They try to dismiss you in any way possible, and then try to like, well, you just stupid, or you don't know what you're talking about, or you just you're like you said, incel. They call you incel or anything like that. But they don't understand the minutiae. And those people you really should not be talking to about this stuff, because they don't want to learn. Two, they already made up their mind. So basically, it's just a waste of your time talking to somebody who is thick-headed like that. So I don't have these conversations with people outside of, and that I have right here. I don't have these conversations outside of YouTube, because I know a lot of people don't actually read. A lot of people don't actually read. A lot of people don't actually take the time to learn what happened in the past and want to be stewards of knowledge.
Yeah, how can you attack a problem you don't even know what it is? That's crazy.
Well, that's the modern way of doing things now. So, I mean, it's not even just them doing that. This is pretty much, this is the SOP for anybody born past 1990 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, fam, just use that
don't
as
say
a
that.
guide.
I'm not even going down.
Look, I'm said you're different from your constituaries, fam.
You're born
I know.
91? Yeah.
So, but on
Yeah,
that note,
I was
man,
at the break off period. Yeah, I was lucky.
But with that note, man, I'm about to go ahead and cut out though. But welcome to the space. Definitely take your time. There's a bunch of folks you probably want to subscribe to. You know, I make
Absolutely.
content. Art makes content. Jesse makes content. It's a couple folks in the chat that make content. Just go ahead and sit down, soak up the information, and then make some decisions on how you want to run your household and start making moves from there. Because you can be your own best example for your family.
Absolutely. Going getting right to it. I appreciate it, y'all. Have a good one.
Y'all have a good night.
Good night.
All right, good night, name.
Peace.
Albert says, what are your thoughts on the reform game bangers like Charleston White? That's that dude that got a YouTube channel, right? And he just talks about rappers and all that.
Basically.
He's Gynocracy 101. Because most of the stuff I hear from him, it's like he's in favor of the Gynocracy. He always wants to talk about what men are doing, and
I don't care for that dude.
Yeah, I don't care for him either.
Well, I'm anti-Gynocracy. Like I despise all things Gynocracy. So
yeah, so
as far as
yeah, I mean, like everything I heard from that dude, he is garbage. So I don't even really listen to him too much. So you probably you probably know more about him than I do because I really don't know too much about him.
The only reason I know about him is because he meant there's a guy from my city that's like a popular in the streets. Let's just say that he recently got released from jail.
Mm-hmm.
And so he actually mentioned him. Well, he got released early this year. He did like 20 plus years.
Oh, really?
But he mentioned him. It's basically Birdman from Cash Money's younger brother.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just well known in the streets in New Orleans. And Charleston White mentioned him on some stuff. But anyway, I went and got that game I was talking about, and that shit addictive as hell. God,
what game?
Vampire Survivors.
Man, I think you talked about that last time we were out here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was talking about that I might get it, and I actually did get it like a week or two ago. And so I was playing it one day this week. Next thing you know, man, I was playing that shit for 3 hours. I was like, what the fuck?
What's that, a top-down game? A top-down?
What you mean by top-down?
That's what it looks like. Hold on, let me share my screen.
I mean, never heard that term before. I got to go to Google.
Oh. The view is top-down, like it's like from the sky.
Yeah, like a 2D game.
Yeah, is that what you're talking about right here on the screen?
Yeah. I mean, it's basically, you fighting all these monsters and you got to keep moving. You got to last for 30 minutes. And you got all these weapons and power-ups and shit. And you got to use them correctly to survive long as possible.
I wonder where everybody's at. Shit.
It's better. Well, shit, they probably thought your ass passed out again.
Yeah, well. Oh, Charles was here.
Oh, Charles was here earlier?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, well.
Well, I know he, before you was on, he did a stream.
Yeah, he might be passed out. Well, it might be an early night tonight.
Hey, looked like it. I saw BGS share the stream, but I didn't see him around, even in the
he probably eating some ice cream right now.
So Bluebell ice cream.
Yeah, that banana pudding, man. That banana pudding ice cream, I'm telling y'all, boy.
Bluebell?
Yeah, Bluebell banana pudding ice cream.
I haven't had that in years. I haven't even seen that in stores.
It just came out. They got an oatmeal cream pie ice cream.
I've seen that in the stores.
I have not seen it down here.
Yeah, man. I got that. I got a Steam Deck because I've been pre-ordered that shit.
Like you finally came in?
Yeah. And
how is it? Is it any?
It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. I mean, there's a lot of like smaller 2D games that I like on there. Vampire Survivors being one. I mean, I haven't even tapped into the full capabilities. Like apparently I could probably hook it up to my TV if I wanted to. But I've honestly I've just really been just playing Vampire Survivors. I probably played one or two other games, but you know, I'm shit. Yeah. It's cool, man. It's cool. It's beautiful screen, good technology, good that what you call it storage. I got the 512 gigabyte storage, which I probably won't even need that to be honest. Um,
How much did it cost again? Like 3?
is so I think 3 is the smallest. It's 3 to it's like 3.99 to 5.99. So it's like
Okay.
3. I think it's like 3 different
Price points for
SKUs
it.
or whatever. Shit, I got me a couple comic books.
Oh,
I
you geeked out
got
today.
yeah,
Is
man.
this Edward or is this a
Yeah,
troll?
you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that don't sound like Edward.
Edward, is that you?
Man, stop playing. I'm on my
Okay,
phone.
that's
I'm on my
that.
Bluetooth.
Oh,
Okay, all right, all right.
I know.
You sounded weird as hell at first.
I know. I mean, the light skin powers didn't activate that right away.
No, like I got this fucking Pixel, this bullshit. You know how it is. You know how StreamYard is with Android. If you ain't got that set up right, it gets retarded. It's better than the iPhone, but so I'm driving. I'm driving downtown right now.
This nigga on the
You
road.
working? Oh, you working?
No, I ain't Uber in years, man. I know
Oh,
people. I was actually thinking, and y'all, I saw nobody was on here, so I was like, shit. 'Cause I thought it went from 5 to just 1. I was like, God damn.
it must be one of those nights. It happens.
Yeah. So I got book 1 of what's that show we were talking about Netflix? Oh, The Sandman. Book 1 of The Sandman. I got the full collection of Watchmen. I got V for Vendetta, and I got this. This is not really a comic book, I don't think, but it's like kind of like a comic book, but it won the Pulitzer Prize. It's about these mice. Like it's an illustration of mice, but they're talking about this Jewish guy that lived through Holocaust and shit.
Oh, you talking about Mars?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that. Yeah, that's.
I'm enjoying it. It's strange, but I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. That's an old one, but that's a good one. That's a good book.
It better be good. The motherfuckers won the Pulitzer.
Now,
But yeah, man, that's what I've been doing, man. Been doing that. I've been catching up on Netflix this weekend. I just watched the whole series, The Watcher on Netflix. That shit was off the chain, man. I was fucking with that.
Yeah.
By Ryan Murphy. And I finished up Lord of the Rings, which from what I researched on like the shit they put at the end of it, I mean it was accurate to the source material, like the storylines they had at the end, at least. So yeah, man, that's enjoying it. Go ahead, Edward.
So Ed, how many you got? How many? You said YouTube got you. So as far as your strikes in your channel,
I ain't trying to publicize how many, but I got enough.
yeah.
You know, I put, you know, so it's one of those things where it kind of gave me an excuse to take a break. You know, do some stuff I've been saying I was going to do, but haven't done. I did a stream today and it was pretty good. A lot of people liked it. But you know how it is. You know,
I know. I know.
I mean, well, yeah, you do know how it is. Yeah, so you know that, but I think what it is you like you gotta remember it ain't no excuse because it's a bullshit. Let me say that first and foremost. But you know, YouTube, they took out a couple of people's channels, man.
Well, like I said, because you remember, you know, Sneakio, right?
Sneeko, yeah, I heard it. Yeah,
you remember
the dude that was on Fresh and Fit?
Yeah, because his they took his channel because they put one of his videos up on the Senate, and they have a YouTube rep there trying to explain why that is this guy talking like this on the internet. They're talking about like regulating the internet and shit about how what's going on up there, and talking about it's going to radicalize these men. And so whenever that happened, that's when YouTube started champing down on some of these content channels.
I mean, I would love to see what that video is, because it's kind of like, okay, let's have that conversation. Like, yeah, you're gonna talk to. Here's the thing. Here's my thing, and with all due respect, and I want to know who the fuck said that, because I'm like, you know what's gonna radicalize these men? You all being we can say pussy, but you all being gutless and absolute cowards. You let them white folks run, basically butt fuck the Senate. Literally take a shit in your seat. Literally pick up Nancy Pelosi. Like, I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat. At the end of the day, this is about American power and how you look to the world. You let them pick up, literally open up Nancy Pelosi on television. On television. And I don't want to hear nothing about Trump. You know, like, we ain't even gonna play that Trump, because at the end of the day, even if I, which I don't give you that he orchestrated it, but even if I give you that, they still did it. They don't get to play that we were following orders BS. They're not soldiers. You all barely tapped them on the wrist. Michael Vick got worse punishment over dogfighting that he wasn't even, you can't prove he was present when it happened. Then these dudes, they basically did what they did in the Senate. That is what radicalizes folks. We're not even going to talk about them trying to kidnap the governor of Michigan. That is what radicalizes people. So that's that smoke screen. You worry about some mixed. Are you serious? Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. You know, all these, but you ain't worried about, you know, where's the laws about these school shootings? Where's the regulation on that? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think the person, if you want to find out what politician they were talking about, I think Aber and Preach did a video on it.
All right.
It's either Aber and Preach or is it MTR did a video.
Well, the reality is you're not really going to regulate the internet. What you're going to do is you're going to give certain people a pass. I mean, I could bring up so much stuff right now. Like, you know, what they look. I don't have an issue with Tom Brady, but they forgave Tom Brady on that PPP loan. Brett Favre. It's never you're regulating. What you're doing is you're targeting certain people, and then you create this back door where people get a pass. In this case, it'll be women, and then whoever's in the good old boys club, you know, they're empowered. So it's never real regulation. That's never what that is. You're like, again, the internet didn't radicalize the people to go into the city, you know, go into the house. And the way y'all addressed that, y'all didn't send no message with that. So again, like, for instance, look at the situation that happened in Raleigh. I mean, you can't see who it is. That's how we know what race the person is. Again, you know, like,
there's one picture. There's one picture.
Oh, it got out. Okay, but
I
you know,
can't remember who came up with this, but white supremacy has no nuts.
Well,
that's what it is.
Yeah, so it's kind of like I mean, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Any politician that even speaks the word regulating the internet needs to be out of office. I don't care who they are. Like, that could be automatic, like primary for everybody. Automatic. Now, I'm not. Here's the thing: there's regulating the internet and there's regulating the social media companies. Those are two completely different things. So let's see what you're talking about. As far as that, the social media, but if you talk about regulating the internet, no, that's a power grab. That's creating a legal principle to pretty much the government get involved with the internet and basically to use that to basically reward people. That's all that is. And there's nobody that's going to tell me that that's anything different. So, like, let me give you a perfect example and then I'll back off, because y'all know you feel a rant coming. So Tasha K, this is what I would say. First of all, why a dude? That's what I want to know. Why not a woman? So well, we know because women can't overturn nothing. But still, why not a woman? Why not Tasha K? This is a much more high profile case. Why didn't you basically use Tasha K defaming Cardi B, who a Democrat Biden talked to directly? Let's keep it real. Defaming Cardi B, and then YouTube decided to keep that up. That if you really wanted to check YouTube, that goes against their own terms and policies. They literally ignore that, and you can't say they didn't know. And then the videos are still up. So, that's why, my point is that would have been a much more credible case. Would you see what I'm saying? But that's not what it's about. So.
Nah, I know. D Scott, he says nameless tax, OS. D Scott again for hurricane and the Jets attacks. Everybody get taxed.
And I mean, let's say you remove all
Aqua Techie, appreciate you. Now go ahead, finish it. Go ahead.
Well, let's say you remove everything from the internet. You think that's going to solve this is why I was telling politicians. You think that's going to solve the problem? You think if you control, alt, delete any dissension from the internet, by the way, because y'all don't like Putin, but this is what we're talking about. Y'all want to talk shit about China, but this is what we're talking about. But let's say we go that route. Because we can look at these countries like China, we can look at these countries like Russia. That doesn't deal with dissension. That doesn't cancel that out. And then you got a whole bunch of Americans with guns. You got a whole bunch of white folks that are not happy. And that's not going to fix their situation. It's not like, what are you talking about? Like, you're not going to solve the problem.
I think what they were talking about is it's not like is these companies need to regulate what goes on their platforms, and that's why like you saw a whole bunch of these channels got deleted, like Sneakio's channel got deleted. I think somebody else said a woman's channel got deleted.
Yeah, they said Nyla's channel got deleted.
Yeah, Nyla says her channel got deleted.
Well, I mean, they do that just to show they're doing something. And that's why I wasn't real quick on putting a video up. And I'm pretty sure that's how I got another strike. Because really, it's not there with it's the algorithm that's flagging this stuff. But at the end of the day, it's the radicalization part. It's kind of like women are radicalized already. Like, I would even ask, what does a radicalized female look like? Like, do you think the concept even exists? Just to establish that. Why is it only men can be radicalized? As if women don't commit crime. My point is not to say what about the women. The thing is, some of the flagrant stuff the women say, but they don't care because it's always about, even since Vietnam, it's about regulating men, which is why they allow feminism to spread so hard. And the Republicans do too. I don't even want to hear that. They allow it to spread so hard because it's a way of dealing with emasculating folks. But see, long term, all you do is you put America in a weakened state. Now, as far as Sneako's concerned, directly, here's the thing I would say with Sneako, and this I didn't. I recorded a video, never uploaded. Here's my thing with Sneako. That's fucked up. Because I heard Andrew Tate wasn't even really talking to Sneako right now because he was so, hot. Because if his video got played in the Senate, yeah, that's like worst case scenario. That's beyond worst case scenario. What I would say is a lot of these people got to start getting smarter. If y'all start generating some revenue, I don't care if y'all get them from overseas or whatever, y'all got to start creating stuff that's outside of these social media companies. Y'all got to start creating y'all own at least forward operating basis. Y'all don't have to have y'all own absolute website and a payment processor and stuff, but y'all at least got to start having y'all own email database, y'all own Discord. Like they call it building a community, and sometimes people do it with email, some people do it with Discord. And even then, you may not be safe because Andrew Tate, there was a video I played. They took Andrew Tate's Discord. They tried to take his Discord or ban him from Discord, but the stuff he does other things through, like the HB2 and that stuff, that's done through other people. So they can't attack them through him, because then it's obvious you're targeting people at that point. And then they haven't really banned his brother. So a lot of stuff is done through him, but they banned his payment processors. They never get that deep. They're you got people that you got people that are literally on trial for egregious shit that they don't do that to, like payment processing.
But see, that's the thing though. What they're doing, what all they're really doing is making him a martyr. That's really all they're doing because men are actually seeing what these companies and these people are doing to him, and it's gonna make them search him out even more.
Yeah, well, that's gonna make him get a lot more political.
He actually said that himself in a recent interview. Shit was funny too, because he put that in somebody put that in a Telegram where he was like they used their biggest bullet.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
That shit was funny, man. It was
he said,
true.
He just ate that shit like it wasn't nothing. Like
right, yeah. I like
because and then he went deeper into what they did. It wasn't, they said they banned him from, I don't know if he's exaggerating some of this shit, to be fair. They said they banned him from Uber, they banned him from like stuff you didn't even know you could really.
Now that's
they banned him from they said they banned like they banned him from Airbnb. They
like, nigga, we don't want you to get a ride, nigga. You can't live nowhere.
Facebook, they said Facebook banned them first. Yeah, and then he started to say later on, because this is a later video, because these are shorts. And by the way, all his shorts are still everywhere. So like, remember what I said? Like all his stuff is still on. Now, if you do like a Andrew Tate centric channel, then yeah, they may take that down. But if you do like a motivational channel and you sprinkle some shit in there, like with Gary Vee and shit, them motherfuckers ain't catching all of that, because you got even on YouTube. And here's another thing that's crazy, yo. YouTube is about to come for real when it comes to the shorts. Like they're trying to better integrate it so it doesn't mess up. If you do shorts, it doesn't mess it up with your other content. But they're about to start paying people to do shorts. You see what they did with this handle crap, where you can pick a handle. You know, I thought I'd do Edward Anderson. They probably let somebody else bigger than me take that. Fuck you, by the way.
Yes,
but you know, so they about to really try to compete with TikTok for these shorts and do a revenue split to try to compete with some creators. And you know, it's gonna be the goofy folks. You know, it's certain content they want and they don't. I don't remember me and Mr. Research. Go back and forth.
Nala says got deleted, but I heard that Paris Milan is probably gonna be next because she switched up her content.
Well, yeah, Paris, Counters Out Accountable Commentary, good brother. You know, he talked about how Paris mentioned it. She was afraid, and here's the dilemma that Paris is in, and this is where we kind of got an advantage. The dilemma that Paris is in is Paris gets her shit monetized. By the way, you know how they are. They let them monetize their live streams, but I can't. Hell, I don't even think Kevin. It took a long time for Kevin to get his stuff monetized, because you know if you were live streaming, it's like automatically not monetized somehow. But Kevin, not Kevin, Paris' stuff is monetized, but she does uploads. To be fair, she does uploads, right? And so the uploads get monetized. Even my uploads, you know, for the most part, will get monetized. And but here's the thing. In this situation, because she does upload, she can't just do what I can do, which is just go in the YouTube studio and be like, man, I ain't gonna have nobody start flagging my stuff, you know, because now my stuff is vulnerable. Let me go ahead and remove all my videos and just, you know, you go in the studio, 50, unlist, you know, 50 at a time. And I had a lot of videos, so I had to do that for a little bit. She can't do that because that's real revenue she's used to getting. She unlisted. I'm not monetized for none of that. It's whatever, you know, the humble audience super chat, the cash apps, and that's it. Yeah. I don't get but her stuff, all her stuff is monetized. So that's real revenue she's turning on. And she can't. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna go in there with all the videos she has and pick and choose what you want to do? Like, that's too much thinking. You'll be overwhelmed because you don't know what they're looking at. You know, you've been saying some flagrant shit. So, you're stuck.
Hey, she just got to make some different content. Talk about shoes.
What I'm saying is she can't just try to save the channel by removing everything and then redoing it. Because Jason Black did that on his Black Authority channel. That's everything's gone. But then again, his stuff was live streamed. So he got a Patreon where he's getting his consistent revenue there. So when you're in that, and look, I'm not saying that's a bad situation for this position for this situation, but you know, that's and it's the same. Cynthia is in a little bit different situation because she does a lot of live streaming too. So she could probably afford it because her people monetize her shit. No, they super chat her. So it's different.
They can still take you down even for your live streams.
Well, what I'm saying is that she could just take her live, unlist all her stuff, and just restart it. But because her main stuff, a revenue source, from what I'm understand, is Cash Apps and Super Chats anyway. It's not monetization by way of upload. But Paris, Chrissy, and that is what that is. That's on them. That's on them. Shit. Oh, we're going to talk about family-friendly stuff. I'm like, that's not why they listen to you. They listen to you to give the blame black men for everything that's wrong with them. They're not going to keep on. You think they're going to keep rocking with you? Your views are going to plummet. Hell, to be fair, Mediocre Tutorial and Reviews, we know he keeps stuff above board. Mediocre Tutorial and Reviews said that he lost 40% of his views from month over month. So that's what he said.
I just went back and looked for that Andrew Tate video on TikTok, and that channel's deleted.
Of course.
Oh yeah. Oh well, TikTok. No. The thing about TikTok is TikTok will ban you. TikTok is the gulag. TikTok is the gulag. They can ban you for anything. And yeah, they're equal opportunity. They ban the females too. Yeah. It's literally, you have to literally insert it into, because you have different TikTok. You have biz TikTok, you have food TikTok. They call it food talk, biz talk, different stuff. They got thought talk. And so different niches are like, you got to go at that a different way. And so with affiliate marketing, they don't like, if you make income claims, yeah, that's going to get you messed up. And I've seen people that their stuff, yeah, anyway.
They got rid of Pearly on TikTok. They took her TikTok down.
Yeah, that don't mean that, because what it is with TikTok, I think the issue with TikTok is TikTok don't check nothing. If people just ban them, if people just flag you because they're triggered, because I know people that they don't go at it. Like I've seen black women that they're like middle of the road, like they keep it 100 both ways, but they kind of edge a little bit more towards the men side. Because they know, because these are chicks that know men have gotten messed up. They get their stuff removed, because what happened, flag campaigns work like butter on TikTok because they don't check it. That's the problem with that. But and if you're a big enough influencer, they may look at you, they may give you a look. But I'm talking about big, you got at least a mil. At least really 1.5 million. But I've seen, man, I think the most followed person on TikTok is black. It's an African dude, and I know a couple of dudes that's like 4 or 5 million. I know a UK dude that's like 2 million, and he's really funny. Like he's got motivational stuff. He might be Nigerian or something, but it's TikTok. You almost got to build it in a strategy in order to get banned. So the thing with, because here's the thing with, I'm gonna say this and I'm done. Thing with TikTok is what they call it is short form video strategy. So all of the videos with TikTok, you got to remember it's TikTok, Instagram Reels, Facebook Reels, and you can put stuff on Pinterest as well, and in YouTube Shorts. So when you download a video you create for TikTok, you just got to get the watermark off of there, which there's things that can do that, like apps that websites you can do that easily. And you just spread that out. So there's certain things on Instagram Reels that might pop out and won't pop on TikTok, and vice versa. The music you can't share because they don't like that, but the video itself, you're good. Like they actually pay you for Instagram Reels now. Like if you generate enough views, you can actually get paid like AdSense. So it's interesting to say the least.
What is going on, BGS?
What's up, Art?
Not much, man. I didn't catch the artist this week. Yeah, that happens, man. That barbecue, man.
I did that shit for 5 years, man. So I know, try to do that every week for 5 years on the dot. That's tough.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh yeah. BGS, you never get enough credit for that, man. You weren't like you really dealt with the black stereotype when it comes to being on time every time.
Yeah, because I knew you guys would be looking for me, so I said I can't let people down. So even though I'd be dead tired. Let me go ahead and
Mhm.
warm it up, man. I'll get into it.
Yep. Man, she got a comfy chair too.
Oh yeah, I got my little, my little rocker, my little desk chair, recline. So yeah,
Yeah, that's why I had to go buy me one. So I was like, yeah, let me go get a new chair because this
yeah.
chair.
Them gaming chairs aren't gonna cut it. Okay, not
Nah,
for
yeah,
this.
Yeah, I got like $150 office chair to kind of,
Mm,
recline to stuff for my other stuff.
I got
But
this. I got this $300 chair. Sure, so fuck it. It's mad. She cool. She make like she cool your back out a little bit. It's got a little lumbar support.
I actually like the gaming chairs more than the executive office chairs.
You're a young man.
Yeah. Yeah, have it. Yeah, make you get older. You gotta protect your lower back. You be liking the lumbars.
Hmm. Hmm.
Try
All right.
the gaming chair in an 8-hour stream. See how you do.
It's like, oh hell no.
I don't know.
Yeah, but
That's
yeah, YouTube Shorts they can see where the younger generation is going. Google's very good at that, actually identifying trends and rolling with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
they
they
said
announced that a
YouTube is a
couple.
game changer.
Who
So
is
what?
that?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I said that program they announced that a couple weeks back. The Sharts, monetization partnership program or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the only way. That really, the only way that that YouTube can really compete with these other platforms, especially in these novel spaces, is with money. That's what keeps people from drifting away from YouTube. Okay, get swayed by the money. Okay, the other like Twitch is probably just as good. It just doesn't pay. So where you gonna go?
Yeah, that's and Twitch, like they cut their revenue again, which they're mad about that. With YouTube, that's probably a godsend for YouTube.
Yeah,
Because they did it, it's gonna be like 45-55 split
yeah.
versus the 70-30 that they can get from YouTube. So a lot of them are like, F that, except for like the big time folks. And I don't
Yeah,
know why they would do that. Because Amazon owns Twitch.
that's what
Remember 2016 when they started demonetizing people, and then they started put up the super chat so you can actually make money from
But
donations.
actually, they're going to lower the barrier. They're actually going to lower the barrier to get super chats.
Really?
So they're lowering. So it's not. It's not that you have to have 1,000. I think they're going to lower it to like 500. And this is out of the YouTube people's mouth. And
wow.
yeah, so for super chats, they're going to lower that barrier. Versus they're going to keep it the same for like if you get paid off an upload.
No, that's what
mediocre
tutorials was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The difference in monetization on YouTube versus Rumble, because a lot of people, I guess, has been advising him to go to Rumble. Basically, what's been going on with Sneakio and all these other people getting knocked off.
Mm-hmm.
So he mentioned that in some videos.
Rumble's not there yet. Well, YouTube is attached to Google, which is attached to AdSense, which brings in people's ads. So they're the biggest ad server on the planet. So it's kind of hard to beat that as far as getting paid that way. So if you go to Rumble, you really depend on donations and subscriptions and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, and that's not his strategy. That's not what his strategy has been. So it depends. Like, it's certain people. It's more so than others. Like, come on, you compare him to like Angry Man.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. Then I was just gonna say I haven't even looked at his interview in the.
I have. I've looked at him. I've looked at Chizza. I've looked at all of them. The middle of the road. They're red pill, and they are red pill, but they're polished.
Yeah, a little bit more purple pill.
Yeah. I was kind of because I don't consume a lot of content.
Or you call him rose?
Yeah, I'll put mediocre in the rose pill.
I was a little disappointed in his critique of Fresh and Fit. I was like, yeah.
Well, you talking about that one video he did this week?
Yeah. What they was talking about the masculine Brazilian chick. I was like, okay. So it's on a real hazicious. What's the dude named Nigerian dude?
Hafiz?
From the guy from Roommates. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh man, he I got to shout out to Coach Greg because he kept his cool, man. Because homeboy was getting ready to have an aneurysm. He was going off so much.
Yeah, I heard about that, but I haven't watched.
Coach Greg Adams should have been like, "Hey, remember your frame, young man. Remember frame, young man." They didn't even really got that. Use that age for your advantage. He would have really got mad then. Remember frame. I mean, how long you been there? Hey, you kind of stressed out. How long you been married?
Yeah, he
you
only
just got married, right?
Yeah, just got married. Yeah.
Oh
yeah, you already had your honeymoon phase.
Good for him, man.
The honeymoon phase supposed to be 2 years, so they say.
Yeah, so they say. It's about that.
Maybe
he should have and Coach Greg Adams got the temperament for that shit too. If you really want to get petty like that. Oh, by the way, the lead attorney is like petty on 1,000 in like the best way possible.
But he delivers it so well.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. He is the perfect. I can see why Kevin liked him.
Kevin is petty too. Yeah.
But lead attorney is like the perfect way to be petty, court wise, like in corporate.
They relate on a petty level. So Edward, did you join the lead attorney's mastermind?
I mean, why not?
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask you.
Might I got enough masterminds, man. And
I mean,
I'm just gonna ask you because he told a petty story on it. It's funny. But...
No, well, my thing is, I was talking about the Tasha K one was good. The Tasha K one, the way he handled that, and especially for somebody that's got like especially somebody that's got a black female, he's got an overall a diverse audience, but from the black female side of it, they like how he looks. It's he don't date us, but he ain't throwing that in my face, so I'm gonna pretend. And the way he handled that when he went at Tasha K, but from a lawyer side, but then he defended Tasha K when he was right when he said the chick that took on the case shouldn't have took on the case.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that was beautiful from that standpoint. But what I want to talk to y'all is when he talked about that when him and Anton and Lucario was on the same thing, and then they got him to talk about if his chick was with another man, he would have her brush her teeth before he kissed her in the mouth, and the way he repeated that back, like so, he was talking about marriage. He was like, well, marriage is what you define it to be. I mean, who am I to judge somebody that would kiss another woman on the mouth that has another man's sperm, on her mouth? That's supposed to be your wife, but that's not me. That's not me, and I'm not the judge. I'm just a divorced. I was like, oh my god,
man, lead attorney funny as hell, and the chicks gonna rock with him because I don't know if y'all realize, man, lead attorney is a big ass nigga. That nigga is taller than Kevin and bigger than Kevin was.
Yeah,
I didn't think it was taller than Kevin.
That nigga bigger than
6'4". He's 6'4".
Right. He's
taller,
so he's taller than Kevin, and he's bigger than the Hodge twins.
Yeah, he's big. He's a big dude.
He's a big motherfucker, man.
And the way he frames himself, he doesn't look that big, but he's a big dude.
Right. No.
I seen a picture with him and the Hodge twins. I was like, I didn't know this nigga was that big. What the fuck?
No, when you a short nigga, you good at eyeballing that shit.
Yeah, you are. Like I tell you, my mom's 6 foot, my dad's 6 foot, my little brother is 6'2", and my oldest brother is 6'6". I could tell he was big.
He's a big dude, yeah.
Yeah, either were you either that big or you can
I don't follow all these beefs, but he be talking about some of the shit that go down sometimes, and I didn't know all the I didn't know the shit that Tasha K said about him.
Who doesn't like?
He was like Tasha K was like, I could tell you got a little dick and all this shit. I'm like, man, that's fucked up, man.
He be using that for short.
Yeah, he be laughing about this shit though. It should be funny. That should be hilarious. This nigga was waiting for Charles to come on this bitch like, nigga. I gotta
Charles. Hey, Charles.
That's funny as shit.
He might have to wait. He got to finish jacking off first.
Charles.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Cut
but
it out.
like yeah, you
Hello,
gonna keep
everyone.
Katie.
Hello. How y'all doing?
Hey, look,
Katie talking
Greetings.
hey
crazy.
Charles. Hey Charles. Hey, bro. I know it
Hold on,
say
hold on, hold
me,
on. Before we begin,
bruh.
before
It's
we begin,
it's
wait a minute,
Grinch.
wait a minute. Oh yeah, what's up, Grunch? Hold on. I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
What?
From Bangkok to Baltimore, from Atlanta to Amsterdam, from Iraq to Indianapolis. Everybody on this motherfucker on three. One, and you better do it in the chat too, motherfuckers. We got over 100 motherfuckers.
Let's get
One,
it.
two, three.
You
Woo!
are an Aries, sir.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Let me look. Hey, I got a favor to ask you, and
Oh
I know
yeah,
I.
by the way, Grunch, you gotta you gotta unblock me.
What you mean? You ain't blocked on my shit.
Because I tried to put something in there and I went to see if it stays and it wouldn't and it didn't stay in there. So that means I'm blocked.
That's
What?
how you find out you beefing with somebody. No, I'm playing. You're like,
No,
oh,
that
the
was
guy
trust me.
That gotta be some one of my mods might have did it. I ain't do that.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah, some of the mods probably did that
nah.
because
the
I'm
Grinch
gonna tell
crowd
I'm
be
gonna
like,
tell
fuck 12.
whatever
nah
issue me and
man.
Grant had, we did that shit a long time
Yeah,
ago. That's how men do.
that shit is a long time ago. But that's why I gotta ask you this thing, man, this favor.
Good stuff.
Hey, um, I got one of my homegirls who's going through this process of like getting down with the blue and shit. I
Yeah,
need I need your recommendation for that.
that's cool. Just I'm gonna put my number in the back chat.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit you up about that. I'm gonna link you in. It's for the Dallas PD.
Because I know a lot of ways. See, long as she got her long as she got her record and everything clean,
Yeah,
make sure
everything
make
clean.
sure
She ain't
she's
got shit
working
on
out.
it. Yeah,
Make
yeah.
sure she's working out.
She's super slim. She man,
Super
like
slim. Make sure she's running. Make sure she's doing the push-ups. Because believe it or not, people think police. No, that academy will break you off some. God damn, she fat as shit. But anyway,
nah. She's mad little, and that's
no,
what
no,
I'm saying.
I'm talking about the women I'm looking at.
Oh.
No, I know. I'm such a black Chad.
Yeah,
You know what? I'm gonna make that a T-shirt. Black
The
Chad.
nigga said Black Chad.
Yeah,
Hey,
you should make that a t-shirt.
hey, wait a
That,
minute.
that,
Black
Hey,
that's a
Chad.
good
I
idea.
see you on this bitch though, BGS. I see you been
what's up?
dodging me too, motherfucker.
I ain't been dodging your black ass,
Yeah, you been
motherfucker. No,
dodging
I
me,
ain't dodging
motherfucker.
your
It's all
black
good
ass.
though.
Shut the fuck up,
It's
you know.
all good though, nigga. You know where I'm at. You know where I'm at on Discord, bro. You been
Yeah,
dodging
well,
me,
the thing
nigga.
is, I'm not on Discord. I'm rarely on Discord now. You know,
Oh,
I got a lot of
oh,
haters on Discord. So I'm not on Discord that much.
and you
But
got a lot of haters on YouTube. You still on this motherfucker?
nah, well, you know, the reason I'm still here is one because I want to make sure Dr. T gets where he needs to get. I'm still trying to help artists, and I'm still trying to help art a bit more. So I'm really helping a lot of people. You know, ride my coattails while I'm still here. That's the reason I'm still
Man,
here.
I came to you. I tried to hit you up about a lot of shit that I
Okay.
wanted your input on,
You
and
got
your
my
ass was
nigga,
MIA, bro.
nigga. You got my email. What the fuck you talking about?
Nigga, you got my Discord, nigga. Fuck you talking
I'm
about?
not on Discord, nigga.
Nigga, I'm not on email, nigga.
Get the fuck out of here. You got shut the fuck up. Shut your silly ass up, man. Shut the fuck up. No,
nigga. You know what time it is, nigga.
I know what
Look,
time it is.
I know you've been ducking me, nigga, and I know
I
you've
ain't
been
been,
ducking me because
I
of
ain't been
my
ducking you.
associations, nigga. I
No, no,
know
no,
it.
no, 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 no. I mean, I didn't duck you before. Shit. When I
Oh,
had a reason to duck you, I didn't duck you.
you talking about the shit with Valdez?
Yeah.
Man,
Oh, I don't know
your
what's going.
motherfucking petty ass. Both of y'all
No,
petty
I'm
asses.
not. You know what? Man, you've been in Cali, man, right? Okay, and in Cali, man, you know how to get out in Cali. In Cali, you only got one chance to stab a motherfucker in the back before he don't fuck with you no more, right?
Look, look. That's another reason. Look, I would talk about some shit. Look, I did some shit in Cali not too long ago. Some ill
Yeah.
shit, bro.
Man, well, that what she did. Hey, you know, you know,
I'm not coming back to LA for a while. I'll tell you like that.
leopard does not change his spots, sir. So I don't
Hey,
blame you.
I was down there at Tammy's on Rosecrans and shit. Look, I was
Oh,
over there.
okay.
I was over there. I was over there on what is that shit where Taco Pizza's at like 129th and Central.
God damn, what the fuck you doing over there?
Hey, bro, look. Hey, look, bro.
Man, that's the
Look,
hood. That's the motherfucking hood,
I
man. What you
told
doing
you.
over there?
I told you. Look, I told you. I hit you up. You ain't say shit.
I'm not motherfucker, I'm not on Discord. How you gonna find me?
I'm
All
just
right.
saying my feelings was hurt, bro, behind that shit. I'm just saying. Fuck you for laughing. Whoever just laughed.
That was me. That
I
was me.
told you the last time I'm very
Fucking state
I'm very
fair.
seldom on Discord.
Look, I'm just saying. Look, I went through. Look, you have no idea what the fuck I've
All right.
been. Like
All
I
right.
got matter of fact. Remember when that fucking fire broke out on I-5, bro?
Yeah.
I was there, bro. Caught.
Serious.
No bullshit. I was
Okay.
there, caught coming on the way to LA. I had to wait to the next day where my brother came back and
Mm-hmm.
there was niggas from LA and Fresno looking for me.
Damn, okay.
I was fucked, bro. Like you have no idea I was fucked, bro. I was fucked in the game. And so look, that's why I need Charles. Because I'm not playing this goofy ass game no more. Man, I'm about to beat the law. You feel me? I'm about to beat the law. Look, and with Charles' help, I'm gonna get this girl in there. And this girl ain't got no record. She ain't got
Mm-hmm.
no ill intent. She ain't got
Mm-hmm.
nothing like that. She's good to go. You know what I'm saying? She just need to vouch from a solid nigga already in the organization.
I'm
And
gonna
Okay.
that's
tell
all
you
she
one
needs.
thing about having a chick who's in law enforcement. That's a lot of networking you get because once she gets into that brotherhood and
Mm-hmm.
the networking she'll be able to do, it's impeccable. Because
Well,
me
hey,
personally,
look, let it.
don't think I'm gonna just have my licenses in just Maryland. I'm looking for Pennsylvania. I'm looking for DC. I'm looking for fucking Virginia.
Yeah, well you got it both ways. You got law enforcement and military.
Hey,
Oh
well,
yeah,
look. I need some shit for the DPD. You feel me?
and I'm also a firearms instructor, recognized through Maryland and national.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And look, and look. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, I wish BGS wasn't up here when I told you this, Charles. But look, hey, you know who she is already, bro.
Just text me the name.
Look, man.
Uh-oh.
I am going to text you the name, but you better never tell BGS.
I got family in Dallas, man. I probably could find
You're
out.
never gonna fucking find out, my nigga. If Charles don't leak water, man, you never find out.
I'll put it to you this way: there are
Remember,
certain.
I was born there, man. So I got family there.
Man,
So
you're never
I
gonna
was
find
born in the
out
dark,
though.
but when I emerged, I
Hey,
was a man.
Charles, tell me the truth. Are you gonna tell BGS if I tell him?
no, I wouldn't even ask him. I wouldn't let him.
I would be on my military and police bearings to keep a secret.
Nah,
God damn,
All
there's so
right.
many.
Enough
Charles,
said.
no, I would never ask him
He
because
said he
I don't
gonna
want
be
to get
on
out
some
like that.
military shit because I know how you feel, BGS, and I
I
know you
told.
would try to come for me, bruh. I know you
Why
would.
would I gotta come for you?
I know you would. You would be like, yo, bro, why did you do that?
I mean,
And oh
Why?
yeah, by the
hey,
way,
you know what? 5 years ago, Grinch, when I thought you didn't know better, I probably would have said that. But you're a grown ass nigga now, man. You past 30. You know
Yeah,
better.
facts. I know better, and I know what I'm doing, which is
Yeah,
why I
that's what
need
I'm saying.
Charles.
Yeah, I tell
I'm
my
gonna tell you what it. I'm
I
gonna tell
told
you
my
what
son
it
the
is.
same thing. He want me to feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for you. I call him my grown ass baby. I don't feel sorry for you, nigga. You got your own self in trouble. You damn near 40. I want to hear
I'm gonna tell you what it is because,
what.
like me personally, and I gotta say this to Dar. Yes, I will get the fitness channel up. You know, a nigga had to make sure his ankle wasn't gonna fall off the hinges and shit first. Because coming soon in 2023, I'm gonna do the fitness channel because by popular fucking demand, and then I'm gonna do the firearms channel by popular demand. Guess what, Colin?
Coleon Noir can't hog up all this shit for black Negroes with guns, okay?
And I be seeing that niggas on commercials now, man.
Yeah,
Man, you know, you gonna get locked up for defending your family. You need like, oh my God.
Hey, he leveled up, man. He got. If you have eyeballs, man, you can get
I
it.
mean, he got
Well,
over 2 million subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah,
I
he got
mean,
oh,
eyeballs.
for
you
real.
can't
Yeah,
blame him.
yeah. They was,
I remember when he started with the NRA. See, a lot of times people don't understand.
Coonin pays.
That's why if I actually was a
Ask
coon,
Stephen
I'd be
A.
bigger. If I actually was a coon, I'd be bigger than Brandon Tatum. Why? Because I got something Brandon Tatum can't tell me shit. I've been in the police department 3 times longer than he has. Plus I'm military. Plus I'm a war vet. I'm pretty much the golden boy to white people. So
Go ahead, be like Anthony Brown Logan, get that American flag on the wall. That's the universal symbol for surrendering. Like I'm pay me.
no, you
Hey,
gotta look at it.
I knew that was you, Edward.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta look at it. Well, you gotta look at it like this, Ed. See, I could put up an American flag up on my wall and nobody would say shit because of my background. Because guess what? Oh, I could put up that American flag.
Oh no, that's only one part of it. You gotta say the words too.
I could put up the Iraqi flag that we got from a bunch of fucking insurgents when we fucking raided their house.
And
I
look,
could put that up.
I could put up the Iraqi campaign medal if they make it in a flag, nigga. I could put that shit up. I could also put up the expeditionary. I could put that
that's what
shit
I got.
Up. Yeah, I got the expeditionary.
See, I'm gonna tell you, Grinch. When how long have I been here, BGS, Grinch, Ed, and everybody else, and Jesse?
2017. So
because I'm gonna tell you what, when y'all see me wear my hat, that's all the ribbons I can wear. But see, here's the secret: I actually have the second device, so that means technically, in reality, I have twice those.
You talking about the star on the shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I know what you're talking about.
I
got a star on my shit.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of these people, like that fat ass,
who is that?
Like that fat ass of Mary and everybody who try to say, well, no, us the fault that he fake, nigga. No, I said first of all, everything about me is public knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been around cops. I've been around vets, a whole bunch of vets, and a whole bunch of people that went to and came back from Iraq. As soon as Charles told me a couple of stories, that he'd been there. That's why I know he's a door kicker. You know, by the stories that he told. That's the dangerous ass job.
Hey, y'all give me I deserve a round of applause, bro.
What'd you do?
And I'm gonna tell you why. I've been out the military for like 7 years coming up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just now getting my disability. Somebody.
You just got it. All right, hey.
Somebody.
Hey, Grinch, what percentage did they give you? Because I just got mine last month.
Oh, okay. So look, I'll tell you how it went for me, right? I took the hearing test. It was this little old black lady in Birmingham because that's where I was at the time.
Oh shit!
I was like, "You look so good, Mama." She was like, "Boy, stop it." She gave me the whole 10% on that, right?
Okay.
I just went and took the psychiatrist shit. And they saying I got this, that, and the other, and the third, and the exponent, and all of that.
You was that way before you got in the military, so shit.
Don't say that online, bro. No, I wasn't. Don't say that online. I was not like that before the military.
He was a nice, upstanding gentleman before he
was a gentleman. I was a gentleman. I was a choir boy, and I was a flower picker and a peddler. You feel me?
Matter of fact, this motherfucker had a ukulele playing.
Yes, I was
playing the tulips.
I was playing ukulele.
Hey, Grinch, guess what they gave me? Guess what they gave me last month?
What?
I went to go through all the psychiatry shit. They said, "Wow." They looked at my file, and it's fucked up when the psychiatrist says, "Wow."
Oh my god! What they gave you, bro?
They gave me depression and PTSD, and they
That's what
started
they.
me off. They started me off with 50.
Oh,
Yeah.
so cause look, that's what they gave me, nigga. That's what the same thing they told me.
And then I'm going in for not only I'm going back for the hearing, and then I'm going back for the fucking sleep apnea.
Oh well, my nigga.
Wait a minute. I mean, is this
Wait,
anything I need
wait,
to
wait,
know
wait, wait,
about?
wait,
Because
wait,
I'm
wait,
going
hold
in
on, hold
and I'm
on.
going in soon.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Hey, bro, you gotta tell me what they do for you because I just look. You
When
literally
you
just told me what the fuck they look. That said, look, as long as you got a sweet old lady, you're gonna get the tetanitis or what is it
yeah,
called?
tendonitis
Tonight?
or whatever
Yeah,
tendonitis,
that
Tinnitus, yeah.
that
because
yeah,
they
that
fucked up with those hearing with those
yeah.
ear
Yeah,
If
I heard
ear
about
plugs,
if
those
you was
things.
around gunfire,
Yeah.
then
which
nigga,
I
you're
was.
good. And yeah, which I was too. And so the thing is, like, that's good. So you saying they give you 50 smack rules off top? So
They
50
give
is
you
what? That's
50.
like a rat.
They give you 50 off of PTSD.
Oh man,
What?
nigga, I ain't even did my physical yet, bro.
So I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy, right? Because right now I got my card, and it's funny because you'll see my father Charles Senior. We can literally he'll wear his Vietnam veteran hat. I wear my Iraqi hat, even though I'm a nigga, so I gotta wear my shit backwards. And 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 it's funny because we could well you see a lot of people who don't know this, and for all my vets, go get your percentage, man. When you get to that percentage, the only thing I don't have to do right now is fucking it's dental. Once I'm 100%, I'll get dental. So literally, I could take my Versace glasses, send it to the VA, and they'll give me new lenses for my fucking shit. And I'm
Hey,
like,
yeah, look, that's legit, bro. That's what I'm on the way to, bro. Look, if they give
and
me
here's the
50,
best
I'm
part.
gonna get that.
And here's the best part. A lot of people don't know because I know gas and food prices went up. Food and gas is very cheap on the post, right? You
Oh
got
yeah,
It
commissary,
is?
you got
commissary. You get
commissary
commissary,
privileges
bro.
and PX
Yeah.
privileges. So you
Hey,
could get like
at what percentage they give that out though?
I think it's either 50, but I know educational wise, you start getting them when you 10%. So
Oh well, bet like nigga.
I got a sweet talk Miss Virginia, my counselor, so I could go to like Colorado and get this schooling for my security firm so I could just teach. They said, well, we're not gonna send you back to be a police officer because you trained for it. I said, okay, sweetie, just let me go for corporate management so I
Okay,
can manage
yeah.
the security. And then when you go to a school like ESI, because it's nationally recognized, so everybody, once you go to that school, it's like going to like a medical school. Like there's certain things that I can put, like for example, when they say you're a certified protection specialist, once you graduate from time immemorial, every time I sign my name, I will put Charles L. Faulkner Jr. and in parentheses CPS.
Say
So
sidebar, BGS. Right
What's up?
now, I don't know if you noticed, it's a couple days ago we hit 11 Ghana CDs to the dollar.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. The dollar is. Yeah. This what's going on. The dollar. They're protecting they're defending the currency. So against the BRICS. So yeah, a
Ooh.
lot of currency is gonna get crushed. So hopefully, that's what I was trying to tell Mike last night that Ghana needed to get a lot of retirees to come over and live there and bring those dollars with them, kind of protect the CD a little bit.
well, I got a quick question for Charles.
Well, hold on for just a second. Dar, appreciate you for the cash app. I got 131 watching. I only got 77 likes.
Oh,
Either
okay.
hit the cash app or hit the like button.
Yeah. Well, if they over here for me, that means if they don't want to like the video, that means they don't like me. They need to leave then.
Hey,
Yeah,
look, I got
I'm
look.
actually about to bounce out too, but I wanted to say this one quick thing. My bad jumping in front of you, Grinch.
Good.
Yeah, you have no idea that mass shooting that happened in Raleigh.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yo, I'm like literally 6 miles away from that. Like as
What
far
the
as
fuck?
where I'm at.
Wait a minute. Explain what the fuck happened.
So
Yeah.
What the
basically,
fuck happened?
there's this
Okay.
massive subdivision called Hedingham. Actually, one of my bosses that I've talked about in my videos, he used to live there.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
White
and it's a
kid.
big subdivision. And are you more familiar with the story? Art. Basically,
Yeah.
a white boy decided to just start shooting motherfuckers on the trail randomly. Ended up
Did
killing an
he kill his
off-duty
brother?
cop. I'm not sure, but I know he killed an off-duty cop. They took him alive, of course, and
Oh
he
yeah,
killed
I
like
heard
5
about
people.
that shit where he shot like an off-duty cop at a boy and a young boy and a young girl.
Yeah, he killed like 5 people. Yeah.
Yeah. 5 people died.
See, I'm gonna tell you what. Do me a favor. Find out what you need to do to get your licensing for armed security and private detective in North Carolina, because guess what? It's time for niggas to branch out. And by the way, I know this is our channel, and I don't like advertising on people's channels without permission. But with your permission, Art, can I?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. Look, there's a reason why your boy has a GoFundMe. Look, one of the biggest plans that I want is to be able to teach the young Padawan behind me and other young black men and send them to places like ESI and Israeli Tactical School where they'll be certified in SWAT tactics. Now, when I looked at Uvalde from a cop perspective, guess what? That's cowardice. Look, there is no way in fucking hell, as a father, as a godfather, as a coach, as an uncle, as a cousin to young children, and as a mentor to many others, that I can sit there and call myself a man with my dick and my balls in my hand and allow some fucking cowardly terrorist to shoot at children and stand there and do nothing, to the point where I'm watching a nigga go to the hand sanitizer dispenser and rub his hands when there's children who are either being killed or or afraid for their lives. That is some cowardly shit. So look,
That is
the go
some college shit that nigga did.
Yeah.
and so
They
I'm gonna
just
tell
sat
you,
there.
and so I'm gonna tell you, I don't like to talk about answers without being the solution, but fuck this. We're gonna be solutions. Look, support the GoFundMe, because look, I'm only asking for what, 32,000? There's bitches
Mm-hmm.
who got PPP loans who got caught with fraud getting a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I could send at least off of 32,000. I could send at least 2 people to go to the SWAT school and actually be certified to deal. And I hate to use the word neutralize because that's too politically correct. No, motherfucker, we're going in there to eliminate that motherfucking threat. You know, I'm gonna be like the fucking generals who were in the fucking Revolutionary War when they saw the British trying to fight in formations, and they said, "Fuck that, we're gonna go cheat and we're gonna win this motherfucker." So
Hey,
if you're
look, hey,
looking for the GoFundMe, I'll post it in the chat
drop
here.
the link.
But it's
Drop the link.
definitely gonna be, and it's definitely gonna be in my community tab recurring. But I'm gonna drop the link. So if you're worried about fucking, you know what? Guess what? I'm gonna say this, and I gotta invoke death row for a minute. If you tired of your police, standing by when you got an active shooter, if you tired of politicians trying to be all up in the videos, go to your state and tell them we want Black Line Security Firm LLC,
This nigga stupid.
and we're gonna
Bro.
protect you.
Wait, hold on. Are you actually hiring people for like I did Surf Bravo and a bunch of other shit. You actually doing it? Like
I'm hiring. Matter of fact, I got my first contract. What is it?
21st.
The 21st, where we're gonna be doing a high school event, and I had to do the walkthrough.
how much y'all pay?
Well, right now for that event, we're paying unarmed 30, and we're paying armed 50 an hour.
50 an hour.
Wait a minute,
If
you can
you
make that
armed,
kind of money?
Yeah,
if you're armed,
armed
Hold on,
security.
hold on.
unarmed, you're 30 an hour, armed 50 an hour.
Yeah. That's so like look. Hey, so look, bro, we gonna have to chop after this shit, bro.
Yeah,
Because
because
you
I'm trying to
talk
do extension.
cause I done did Surf Bravo and all that other shit, right?
Oh yeah, because I'm trying to. Because the plan is really I'm trying to put the black in Blackwater because look, why let the white boys have all the fun
I
when I
like
can?
that though. That nigga stupid. The nigga said, I'm trying to put the black in black water. Hey, hey,
Because I'm like
Charles.
this.
Let me find out this nigga done got ethnic all of a sudden and shit. Let me find out. I'm with it.
I've always been ethnic. It's just I choose to show my niggerish ways or not. But it's the fact of the matter that I look at the world and I'm disgusted by what I've seen in current law enforcement. Because one, y'all don't want to promote motherfuckers who know how to get the job done. Like I said before to a lot of people when I took the sergeant's test twice, I said, if you didn't want me as a sergeant, I'll make myself a CEO. Fuck you.
Hey,
I'm
well,
like fucking Frank
I got
Sinatra.
some
I
homies.
did it
I got
my
some
way.
homies on that shit. I got some homies who's ex-military, combat ready, bro.
So I'm gonna tell you what. Everybody who lives in the state outside of Maryland, which is the majority of you motherfuckers, email me the requirements what it needs to get licensing in your state, and we're branching the fuck out. And wherever they need contracts, you tell them one, I'm black, so that gives me minority preference. Two, I'm a vet. Three, law enforcement. So
All right,
the
you're gonna have to.
motherfucker,
I'm gonna drop my email in the back chat. But you got
just
you gotta
text
send me this shit because I'm gonna send it to my brother and some old niggas.
just text me my joint because because I've been
Hey, that's
talking to
your
a lot.
number. That's your number
That's
right there, huh?
that's my personal number
For
because
sure.
a lot of people don't understand. I've been on the talks with a lot of places for training, and all we got to do is get the funds. And I'm sending motherfuckers on the first thing smoking to be trained. There's not a goddamn reason why in the black community, especially. And let's talk some real shit for a minute.
Don't
What?
get niggas excited. You better be about this shit.
Let's talk some real shit for a minute. Fuck these bitches. I ain't worried about the bitches. But one thing about children, one thing about a real man doesn't take shit out on children. Yes, children need to be protected at all costs. Because you will want somebody to do that for your child. Let's just be on some man shit for a minute. Fuck the bitches. I'm the first person to say fuck the bitches. But guess what? Two things my mother and my father always taught me. You never deny a child a roof over their head, and you never deny a child food. And third, you never deny a child protection.
Mm-hmm.
So if you really red pill, that's the most red and black pill shit it is.
You
And
said
I'm gonna tell
you
you,
said connection.
huh?
You said
I said
connection.
protection, nigga.
I thought you said. Hey,
Hey,
I'm
what
just.
the hey, somebody tell me what the fuck they got into Charles Faulkner Jr.
Besides cigars and Japanese whiskey.
He always been this way. He always been this way.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Charles ain't never been. What motivated you? What it was that them niggas standing by while them kids was getting got, huh?
No, he's always been that way. He just don't say nothing about
I've been like this, but I've been quiet because I've
it.
been seeing cowardness for the last 15
Mm-hmm.
fucking years.
Man, this
Matter
the
of fact,
most
if you want to,
militant. This the most
No,
militant I have ever seen you, nigga.
this
I
might have
mean,
been the most militant you've seen, but this ain't even the most military I can
no, no,
get.
no. You ain't heard him talk before. No, he's been that way.
yeah.
He ain't that
Oh
I
shy.
mean,
man, this nigga.
Charles, you
Hey, I'm about to really chop it up with Charles after this. Y'all niggas, hurry up.
Nah.
And look, I swear to God, Charles, you better not look. I love you, BGS, but you better
Listen,
not tell BGS what the fuck I'm finna tell you.
I don't. I don't even want to know, man, because that'd be,
You be,
you'd have to kill me.
because I'm pretty sure you be trying to kill me, nigga.
No, no.
I'm
Why would I
pretty
kill
sure.
you?
I look. I'm pretty sure your ass try to kill me. You be like, nigga, what you done did?
And then, well, hey, we done chopped it up, Grinch. They ain't too much left on the docket, okay? So yeah, but I'm just happy that you are who you are right now, man, because you could have went a whole nother way, and I seen it.
No, for sure, for sure. For sure. But look, man, I ain't even gonna lie. Like I kinda wanna take an intermission, let y'all niggas do your shit. Cause Charles, I really wanna talk to you, bro.
Mm.
All
Yeah,
right,
that's an offline conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
all right. Don't worry, I'll be free tomorrow. You know, I'll
I'm
be
gonna hit you. I'm
we
gonna hit you
watching
tomorrow.
football. All
Yeah, I'm gonna
right.
hit you. I'm gonna hit you tomorrow with
Because
the shit. Hey, don't look when I tell you this shit. Understand that it's real, and
I'm I'm gonna be like my
understand.
nigga. I'm gonna be like my nigga from Hogan's Heroes. I know nothing.
Look,
Sergeant Schultz.
no, I just need you to like on some real shit. Understand that even though I'm the one that
Damn, they got him.
Got him. Got
got
him.
him. Got him.
They got him.
They got him.
Yeah, they got him.
Yeah, so I want to ask a couple questions real quick. So, all right, I'm right now. I just applied for the Navy. So, what's some things that I may need, Charles? I mean, I know you probably did the Army and whatnot, but what's the grand difference between those
No,
two?
That would be Grinch. Grinch was in the Navy.
Grinch was
Oh,
in the
fuck you!
Navy, but I'm gonna tell you what you need to do off the break. Can you swim?
I've been swimming. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm more of a ground human being, but you know,
So why the fuck you
I've been.
join the Navy? But
Do you know how to
here's
Man,
the
swim?
thing.
they got better benefits. Fuck it, bro.
I
If
mean,
they
they
throw
all
you off a
got the
boat,
same
can you
benefits.
swim?
It's just
Yeah.
what it is. But what you need to do, you need to fork over the money and go to the fucking YMCA and go learn how to swim proficiently because that's the one thing a lot of black guys when they join the Navy who don't know how to swim, that's the shit that holds them up a lot.
Yeah.
Learn
Yeah.
how to swim, start running, do your push-ups, do your sit-ups, keep your mouth closed and your ears and eyes open and you might learn something, kid.
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna tell you. Because as soon as you be the gray man,
Yeah.
you wanna
You already,
you wanna do well at PT, do well at shooting, but shut the fuck up.
you already do your AFVAB? You already take your AFVAB?
I already did my ass wrap already. Like I said, when it comes to like, I don't think I can swim pretty good. I just can't float. That's just one thing as a kid. I just
I
never really
mean,
learned. I think I
well,
got some shit.
black people have an issue with floating because we carry a lot more muscle than most other races of people, and fat is what you usually keeps you floating. But guess what? Small
Yeah, I ain't got
kicks
none
and
of that.
small circles with your arms, and it's like,
Okay.
and it's like one thing you need to do. Um, I would say go take some firearm lessons. You know, shooting a M16 or M4, but don't
Yeah,
but
hello.
don't. I would say if you never shot a rifle before, shoot the rifle. You know, get used to shit, and because a lot of people be like, "Yeah, I shot guns before." Shooting a hand, I don't give a fuck with
I
any
shot a
fucking
handgun.
instructor. I don't. I'm gonna tell you this. I don't give a fuck what any handgun instructor will tell you. I'm gonna tell you the bare honest truth. Shooting a handgun is different than shooting a rifle. Yes, it's the same mechanics, it's the same fundamentals, but it's different.
Okay.
Because a lot of people who come from shooting handguns have trouble with rifles. Niggas who come like me, who came from shooting rifles, had troubles at first shooting handguns till you get used to the shit. Now I'm qualified with a 1911. So when you see motherfuckers qualifying with 22s and 19 and 9 millimeters, I said fuck it. I'm gonna use the most powerful shit I can find. Boom, 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 boom. And even motherfucker, the white boys be like, "Yo, you can shoot your ass off." They were like, I was like, "How?" He was like, "You saw when you shot the target, and you just made just a slight adjustment and shot and kept shooting in the fucking bullseye."
Hey,
All
what?
right.
Hey, did you rank when you shot Charles? I ranked, nigga.
Oh yeah, I'm an
Wait a
expert.
minute, there's a rank for shooting?
Okay.
Yeah.
I ranked expert too. Fuck you,
I'm
nigga.
an expert.
You ain't as good as me, nigga. Fuck you.
I know
Yeah.
I'm not as good as you. I'm better.
I was
You
in
knew that
the
was
Nigga,
coming.
you ain't nice, bro. You ain't nice like me, nigga. I own a 1911. Matter of fact, what's your 19?
My
yeah.
1911 is rock
I'll get
on.
you
So, I
that
mean,
gun.
shit.
Oh, go ahead, Lionel.
Yeah, I was in the Navy, so um
Really?
yeah, I was a submarine.
East up, yeah.
Woo! That's the. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the only thing I was kind of scared of doing because I'm being in that small place and me knowing how physics works and
As
being
soon
in a
as soon
small place like.
as soon as you say that basically exempts you from being on a sub. Okay, as soon as you say that.
Yeah, a
I'm
I
civil
know.
service is a volunteer service.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to volunteer to that ask you. Well, if they ain't asked you yet, you can still ask, but you got to say yeah. No, but
I applied for nuclear technician because I was looking at I was like I want to be able to run the nukes that run the
so you
ship
gonna
basically.
be
That's what I want to be.
all right. So let's start first with boot camp. Yeah, you're gonna have to learn how to swim. If you don't know how to swim, you're gonna learn in there. You can't pass boot camp without learning how to swim. And if you need lessons, they'll give you lessons. It's gonna be a whole bunch of people in the learning in the lessons department in boot camp. You're gonna be going swimming lessons. There's three things you got to do. You got to jump off diving boards, maybe like 15, 20 feet. You got to jump off there and come back up and swim to the edge.
You about to be an ashy nigga, bruh. You about to be part of the ashy brigade. The niggas who come back
We
with
doing
all
it
the
too,
red
bro.
stamps.
Yeah,
That nigga's an ashy brigade nigga.
yeah. And the thing is, if you go on that diving board and there's only one way down. You can't go back down the other way. You're gonna get pushed off.
Jump off. Hey, bro,
Yeah.
I ain't got no problem with heights. I ain't
Yeah.
scared of heights. I'm just scared of
But
this
that don't
person
mean
jumping
you ain't
small
gonna be ashy. You gonna be
Yeah.
walking back every day that you don't
Nigga, I'm
pass
already
that
ashy,
swim.
goddamn. Hey, nigga, I'm already ashy,
No,
goddamn.
nigga, you ain't ashy like what I'm talking about. We talking about you just jumped out of the chlorine pool, ashy. Nigga, your whole body look like that character from Dave Chappelle skit, nigga.
Ashy Larry.
Oh God, Tyrone, the crackhead. Oh, no,
You
I'm
about to
done
look
right there,
like
bro.
Ashy Larry in this
Ashy
motherfucker.
Larry.
Oh
Then,
God, boy, no.
then
Yo, can I ask
Nigga,
a
you gon'
follow-up question?
you about to be walking back to possibly a co-ed dorm looking like baby powder. You feel me? Like nigga, you bruh, if you don't learn how to float, nigga, I don't know what it is with these niggas with not knowing how to swim.
so
I can
the
swim. I
floating
can't float. There's a difference,
so
goddamn. I can
There
swim
is
to the
no
end of
difference,
that.
nigga. There is no difference.
so the floating part, what you got to do, they're gonna have you put on some coveralls, and you're
Got
gonna
this
jump.
nigga looking
Let's
ashy.
tell this nigga the
You're gonna
truth,
jump in
right?
the pool,
What that
and
what
what you're
that
gonna have to
nigga
do
need to
is
be
float for
wary
5
of
minutes.
Air Force bitches. Okay, look,
What?
But
couple of
that's
Air Force
before. But
bitches.
that's
Yeah, he's not
okay.
gonna
But
be
that's
nowhere near
before
Air
he.
Force because he's going to be
But
in the nucleus.
this is way before he ever meet the Air Force bitch.
Well,
What?
actually, because a
So
couple
I was
of Air
gonna.
Force bitches may be late for formation, and it was
I
worth
was,
it. Trust me.
hey man.
so you
Hey, look.
That
Is
nigga
there?
stupid. Look,
Is
I
there?
agree though. They be some fine hoes in that motherfucker.
Hold on, bro.
so
Well, you
I feel
know.
like y'all about to
you're
drag
not
me
gonna
into
be
hell,
doing
bro.
Hold
What's
on.
going
There's
on
a.
here?
you.
All right. Meech, go ahead. Meech, go ahead, and then
Well, here's
Archer said want to ask a question after Meech.
all right. Well, here's a question for the guy talking about joining the Navy. Is
Yeah, I
there
was.
anything joining the Navy that you can't have checked out joining the Air Force? The reason I say that, man, is because the Air Force is hands down the easiest branch. You might be able to find something in the Air Force that is equivalent to what you'd find in the Navy. Then you ain't got to worry about going through a swim fall.
I don't know. I ain't looked at that. I heard you had to be like,
Yeah.
was it 21 to go to 20? I'm like 31 right now, so that's kind of like I
No,
feel like
that ain't true. That ain't true.
No,
That ain't true.
there's
They don't max out at no 21 years old. That ain't true. I had a staff
Oh,
sergeant. I had a staff sergeant when I was in who had to be at least 26, 27 years old, and he was talking about going Air Force officer after his contract, right, in the Marines. So that's not true, man. You want to go to that office and talk to him, and you'd be surprised what you'd find out.
wait. So
Man,
you
this
haven't sat
nigga
up
is
yet?
31 joining the military. This is an old man.
You haven't sat
Hey,
up yet?
hey,
You might
Grinch,
as well
hey,
get
Grinch,
used to
hey,
this
look,
I
because
still get
look,
paid
everybody
like
gonna tell
somebody,
you
300
no,
I
though,
went,
bro.
nigga.
I went
I'm
to,
telling
I
you, I
went
get
to,
paid
I
like
went to,
300, man.
Hey, look, I went to C school in North Carolina with somebody that was 34.
Man, so and you
Yeah,
know what?
yeah.
When
I
I
was
went
in
to
boot
boot
camp with
camp,
somebody
there
in the
was one
30s.
nigga in there who was like 32.
Hey, man.
Yeah, same
Man,
here.
When I
Now,
went
are
to
you?
Fort
man.
All right.
Benning, we had one nigga who was like 36, 37. We called him
Hey,
God
Pop.
damn.
hey, that's even
We
more.
called
Hey,
that
hey,
nigga
hey. Here's
Pop.
the thing, though. Hey, here's something. Hey,
Even the
for real
drill
for you
sergeants
though.
called even the drill sergeants called him Pops. Like get your
Hey, here's
old ass here.
here's something for real for him though. The older you are, the more reason for you to go to the Air Force because it's less physically demanding, man. It's the least physically demanding of all the branches.
Yo, I don't
And that's
Because
just
the
understand
the
that.
Navy.
Airborne,
I ain't saying
I
Air
don't
all.
get
Force got
that.
Hold on.
Like,
you
most of
got
you guys like
airborne in the Army. Air Force got chairborne.
Yeah,
All right.
look, that's
it
what they
must be
call.
All
different.
right.
Hey, Charles,
What you say,
that's what they
Archer?
call the Air Force. They call it
Yeah.
the chair force. Like, look, my
Yeah.
thing is, what the fuck are you going in the military for? If you ain't going for some, like, bruh, what the fuck is your old ass doing? What you been doing all these years?
What you say,
Now,
Archer?
now I will say this
Doing.
about the
Hold
Air
on.
Force: if you want to get in a fight with a motherfucker from the Air Force and get your ass kicked, go fight one of them fucking
What?
PJs.
Wait, time out. You talking about getting your ass kicked by a nigga in the chair force?
No, I'm talking about the PJs.
Oh, wait, you talking about the project babies?
No,
What you
the
say, Archer?
The
PJs
what?
meaning the
The
pararescue.
parajumpers. Oh,
Oh, you
okay.
talking?
Yeah,
Oh, well they got those
they
in the
some
army.
damn.
They got those a
Well, that's
lot of
special
places.
forces, though.
All right.
Yeah,
They
Yeah,
that ain't
special
special
special forces
forces.
is different
Hold
in
on,
any
guys.
branch.
Hold on. Archer, you trying to get in?
Yeah, I was trying to ask a question, and kind of a little off topic though, because everybody here is talking about self improvement. Do you guys know anything about buying land and developing on it? Do you have any insight on? Anybody has any insight on that?
I do,
Hmm.
but let me hear what everybody else got to say before I say what I got to say.
Go
There's
for it.
nobody.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go for it. What you trying to do with it?
Multifamily housing.
Are you building it
See,
from the ground up, or you already
yeah.
got a structure?
Well, the thing is, I'm about to buy the land, and I'm trying to see if actually buying the land, financing the land. Land is like 36,000. The lot's about what 7,000 square feet. If that
So
would
is it
actually, if
is it in the city where
it's
you
in
have water?
Minneapolis.
No, that shit ain't in the city, bro. Listen to what he's
Yeah, that'd be
saying.
way too cheap for that.
No, that's in the city.
It's in the city. Yeah,
It's in Minneapolis.
depends on where you buy it.
Think about my home city. My home state is there's a lot of empty lots,
Hmm.
and I've been looking for land to develop on for a lot. And Minneapolis, St. Paul has a lot of empty lots ranging from 30 to 50 grand. If you're not up on that, get on that because there's a lot of them there.
So it has access to water,
Yeah,
water, power, and sewage.
yeah,
Okay, yeah,
all
go,
that,
go
all
for it.
that good
Yeah.
stuff. But the
I said
thing
like the
is,
move then.
it is the move. It is. I'm
Mhm.
surprised more developers are not going to the Twin Cities.
Yeah, well,
Um,
the money's kind of tight right now because of the interest rates. Yes, so yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
So
got something
my
to tell you about the interest
Um.
rates.
So my question is, if you finance on land, does that because of the first time I owned property, I actually bought it through the owner. So I was actually it was no financing involved, like no bank financing or
Mm-hmm.
government financing type of situation involved. It was just me and the owner having our own little deal going on.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I'm wondering if you finance land, does that affect FHA?
Yes, it does. Cause
Yeah.
if you get whatever you like, just like with any other mortgage or anything like that, like they're gonna take in consideration your debt to income ratio, and that's part of that.
So if I finance the land, if I don't buy, so the best thing would just be to buy the land straight out and then try to get a FHA building loan because they do have FHA construction loans, but
Yeah,
FHA's first time home buyer or first time home builder, I guess.
talk to your banker, talk to the government, and talk to your city, because sometimes they'll have programs where you actually do that kind of stuff. So the thing is, you see if there's programs that are going to give you some kind of grant or tax breaks or something like that to actually do that kind of stuff. Because
Yeah.
Look at look.
sometimes cities actually need people to actually come in and build. So you need to find out all your programs. So
Hmm.
um, find you a good real estate developer in that city, or a banker in that
My
city that knows what
question
you're talking about. Go ahead.
here,
Also,
here,
look at the
here's
state
One time.
wait,
government
here's my
programs.
question with this shit. Hold
Hold,
on, hold
hold
on,
on,
hold on,
hold
hold on,
on.
hold
Let me
on.
just say this real quick. Also, look at the state programs. They're going to have a lot of the real estate and business grants and different programs that they can get you with financing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta really look at this shit like this, Archer. Like on some real shit, bruh. Like, what is like? Do you have a fucking trajectory, like a fucking plan for the profit off this investment you about to make, or is this just some shit that you're doing because you got some extra money laying around? Like, my thing is this: that if you're gonna do some shit like this, nigga, and me knowing what type of time you're on, I mean, I put some holes in some shit that's USDA loan
There he goes. See?
They got him again.
Some shit that
Oh,
some
good.
shit that's some shit that's USDA loan approved. That's what I would put. That's what I would put some holes in. Because the thing is, this shit that you're talking about, and I remember you talking to me like what was it, a year ago?
Yeah.
And this was when I was like entertaining the shit in Hazleton, huh?
And Scran, you were trying to get that.
Yeah, Scran. That yeah, yeah, that looking Scran. So like, how you looking at this shit? Like how I'm looking at this shit you talking about right now is how I'm looking about like how you was looking at this shit in Scran. And you see I ain't did that, huh? You see I went to Dallas, huh?
Yeah, but Scran's different. Scran.
Man, but this is what I'm trying to say. It ain't about the correlation with Scran. It's about me looking at you like, look, you talking about some Scran shit right now.
Not really, because see, the thing about the reason why I would develop build a house versus just buying a duplex, because duplexes are very pricey. Like, and it's hard to find one that's not you're not buying a lot of equity. You're actually in a way you're overpaying for the house.
Yeah.
You're buying. Huh?
You're talking about building a house?
It's basically going to be like a
4-unit place, right?
No, not a 4-plex. It's gonna be just a duplex, an up and down unit, up and down duplex. One 2-bedroom upstairs, 1 2-bedroom downstairs. With a 2-car garage in the back. And I want to do especially in Minnesota, because in Minnesota we have alleys running through most of the back. So you get a 2-car garage in the back, you can actually put an ADU unit over the garage under certain conditions, but you can do that at any time. There's a lot of perks that come to doing it in Minnesota versus doing it anywhere else. I've looked in Dallas, I've looked in Scranton, I've looked all over. I've looked everywhere. There's not a lot of lots. There's not a lot of lots.
Hold on. So Minneapolis, you think this is where it's at? You think this is where you're gonna do this at? That's what you're saying.
Minneapolis, St. Paul.
So why? And I've been to St. Paul. I've been all up and through there. But my thing is, nigga, I'm offended, low key, because why the fuck didn't you tell me that you was on this shit? And 2, what got you? I bet you it's a bitch got you making this decision.
Nah, hell no. I didn't tell you I was on it because I wasn't moving on it. You don't talk about shit you ain't moving on yet.
But nigga, the brainstorm, nigga, is where the dream grow, nigga. You tripping. So my thing is, it's like, okay, so you talking about going to Minneapolis? Where exactly? And you talking about the St. Paul area?
St. Paul, Minneapolis. The lots in St. Paul, Minneapolis are pretty much the same no matter which way you go. I try to stay out of North Minneapolis. I found a couple lots off Russell Street or Lowry, if you know where those are at, kind of off Broadway. But the thing about Minneapolis, I grew up in Minneapolis, so I know the area. So I can look at a lot on or get somebody to tell me about a lot, and I know exactly where it is. I probably drove by it a couple times.
You gonna finance it all yourself?
I'm trying to see if I should finance a lot or just buy it straight up.
You got a bitch that you gonna put in there already?
Hell no.
Is this gonna be a rental property?
Yes, they're both gonna be rental properties.
You need to hit me up too, then.
I would not put a.
We might can fix it up.
If anything, I get an ADU unit and put a bitch in that ADU unit. I ain't putting her in either of the 2 bedrooms. I ain't trying to deal with.
But nigga, I bet you'll put a nurse in there.
I put an old white bitch in there in a heartbeat.
No. I'm talking about a nurse, nigga, like a nurse anesthetist. I bet you put her in there, huh?
I mean,
you need to hit me up on the back chat. I bet you we'll work something out.
He didn't say no.
Why
my
you
biggest
bullshitting?
Huh?
Some of the best tenants is military people.
Yeah,
of course, because they got that guarantee.
Especially if they're officer.
The thing about bitches after this eviction, first of all, I would have never rent to a bitch. That's like hell. But after this eviction thing, hell no. Especially a bitch I know. I got a couple bitches I could, but this is gonna be like first of all, I'm just thinking about just buying the land right now and holding it until labor costs go down. I would not. dream of building right now.
Hey, Archer, I
Wait.
got to tell you this. So you just know how the last trip panned out, because I don't
I
want to
can
leave
hire
it
some
open
Africans
ended.
and send them over there
Wait,
if you need it, bro.
hold on, my nigga.
Hold on.
Look, this is what I'm saying. I just want you to know this for the last shit that we talked about, right? Remember when I was like debating the Hazleton, Scranton, woo, right?
Yeah.
And then I went to Dallas. Hey, look, I got somebody in there. It's clockwork. So I just want you to know that project was a success. So
Yeah,
look,
Dallas is nice. You can get a
yeah,
townhome in Dallas for like what, $150,
And just
$200,000.
let you know, I
nigga,
just posted a
this is a
GoFundMe.
four bedroom, nigga.
Yeah, but that's a single family home. I don't want to rent out single family homes.
Oh no, but Archie though, if you need though, man, I got a couple of Africans that I've been walking to who do labor work and build houses, man. I can get them over there for cheap, man. I can contract them out if you want me to do it for you, bro. You can talk this up if you need to.
Now, right now, see, that's going too far. I was just wondering about the FHA part, but y'all answered my question. So yeah, if I actually finance the land, then I would lose the FHA benefits. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to wait a little longer before I buy that shit. I just buy it straight up. Something like $30,000.
Nigga, I got the Dallas property popping like it ain't like, bruh. Like, look, bruh. You know, bruh, what happened to you, bruh? I thought you was on my type of time.
Going to Dallas? I was going to Houston and Dallas, but I was planning on doing that shit. But
so what's up?
I couldn't find any money out there.
Okay, so here's my thing. It don't matter where you at, you can find some money. So if you found some money in Minneapolis, all right. What I'm trying to tell you, nigga, is that the shit that we been talked about, I already got this shit clicking in Dallas.
What I'm telling you is I'm making 90 to 100, almost 100K. I ain't gonna say I'm making 100. I'm making 90. I'm gonna make 90K this year, at least.
But you know I've been up over that for a little minute.
I know you had. It's good for you. Good for you. I ain't counting your pockets. I'm worried about me.
I'm trying to show you, nigga. I'm trying to show you, you motherfucker.
What I'm saying though is the situation I have in Jersey. I was like, you know what? I could move down to Houston, but I don't want to get stuck. I don't want to get stuck in the rat race down there.
And look, I agree with you, but this is what I'm saying, bro. When brothers know each other, this is the benefit of knowing brothers who function in the same type of way. If you're not on no square shit, I got some shit I can send your way. A nurse. That's what I'm saying.
I'm feeling sick already.
That's all I'm saying. Look, that's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about where you're at and where you're doing it at. I know somebody who's trying to do what they do, and they've got something that they can take with them wherever they go. That's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't about that. So if I got something that I can't do nothing with, because I ain't got no spare properties right now for this. But nigga, if you talking about your shit, then this is easy. I'm not gonna get another property for probably 2.5 years. I'm not gonna get another property, which is why I'm being so generous. Don't think it's like generosity, nigga. It's just
how many properties you got right now?
Look, 3.
Damn, I'm trying to get like you. Nice. Shit.
So look, my thing is this though, bro. This is what I'm telling you. If you want, this is, and look, I don't know if anybody's gonna disagree with me, but this is just how I operate. To me, you can rent out your property and you can make back some shit. But that's a legal contract, and you're gonna have to deal with a lot of legal fuckery if something go wrong. Me, I don't give no fucking leases out to none of my properties. I put somebody that I know in it that's gonna appreciate it. You feel me? And so my thing is, if you put somebody in there like that, who's beholden to you for one reason or another, nigga, you never have to deal with this dumbass shit that niggas going through in Detroit, where niggas got properties and they've been paying the mortgage on them for 2 years because the niggas in the side of them who's living in them decided they don't want to do it no more.
Yeah.
You feel me? So look, look, I know y'all niggas got y'all a little way of doing shit, but I'm just trying to help y'all with the way that I do shit. Look,
no,
nigga,
I hear
look.
You.
And for you, Archer, nigga, you know what I was contemplating up there in Scranton.
And I told you not to do the shit. Scranton was stupid.
Yeah, and you told me not to do the shit, and you know what? I listened to you, bro.
Scranton was the wrong move. I was in Scranton at the time. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga thinking?
Hey, look, I ain't do it, but I ain't do it for the reasons you think I ain't do it for. But I did it for some other shit.
All right. Appreciate you, Lionel, for the cash app. And men here, he says, keep up the great work from NYC. Appreciate you for the cash app.
Hey, speaking of money, and the military, we get an 8.7% COLA increase next year.
What?
8.7 co-ed increase.
Yeah, for 8.7% COLA increase.
Oh, COLA, like
yeah, COLA.
Okay.
Cost of living adjustment. Yeah.
Yeah, cost of yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
So-
8.7% increase.
Can somebody explain that to me?
Cost
Well,
of living allowance.
Yeah.
If you any kind of federal program like Social Security, or you work for any kind of federal job, they try to keep your wages up as close to inflation as possible, keep you stable. So you get a
And-
COLA when you get a certain amount of an inflation trigger. We've had a couple, so
Yeah.
which is
And next year we
Yeah.
get
Hey,
an
but
8.7% increase.
let's tell these young niggas the truth. It's
Mhm.
good when you're young to go into the military because it'll give
Yeah.
you a solid footing and it'll give you a lot of benefits.
Yeah.
It's good when you're young to go in the military, but this
Yeah.
nigga going in at 30 something, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
31. Hey, man, I had
Shoot,
other
by
shit
the
I was
time
doing.
51,
Like,
I've,
I was
I've,
doing
I've,
EMS.
I've seen people do that. I've seen people
Yeah,
do that.
but if you
I've seen
by
people
the
do
time
it too,
51,
man, but
you get
that
20
shit
years,
is
you
stupid.
retire.
It's not
After the
okay.
Gynocracy,
The thing is, he's probably going to go in for 4, okay, and he's probably going to try to get some kind of certification. It's that I don't think he's trying to retire.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much
from the
it.
military.
That's pretty
Yeah.
much it.
Okay.
Let's
No. Let's get to the nitty gritty. What is the certification you're trying to get?
Okay, I've been thinking necessarily doing two things. I'm thinking necessarily what do you call it? What the person that make guns? I don't know, like the gunsmith. So I wanted to go in this to get a gunsmith and get a little bit of certification there, and then also I would think with like cybersecurity or something like that. So
Yeah,
that's
You're
what
not
I
going.
did.
But wait. Hold on. I'm gonna look. Since y'all niggas just don't want to say it, I'm gonna tell them. Do not do this. Do not do this.
Okay. Hold on for a second. Okay, the easiest way to get your security clearance is to go into the military. So if you're gonna go into cybersecurity, and you're gonna deal with computers, which is a sit down job, it's worth it to go through the 4 years to go in, get your training, and then come out with your security clearance.
BGS.
Yes, sir.
I have niggas who have got out of the military. They have served 8 years, and they've recently got out the military. They were ITs, bruh. If these niggas go in and they're not on no look, I can't even testify to what the promotion percentage is for ITs right now. I don't think nothing like ITs will ever be locked up, but I don't know what the promotion. I can't vouch for what the promotion percentage is. And this nigga being 31 years old, like, my nigga, the only reason you should go to the military is if you're broke as a joke right now. If you ain't got no money, if you ain't got no credentials in nothing, and you can't build on nothing, go to the military. And then what BGS said applies. You can go to the military and you can get these fucking clearances that you would normally have to pay for free. You can do that. But if you're going to the fucking military at 31 and you want some shit where nigga, like, you don't even have a legit plan. Like, yo, bro, you're fucking bugging.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
If you ain't got no plan,
But I was actually going for what necessarily BGS said because I wanted to get some clearance because I heard that was the easiest way to get it.
Clearances for what? We about to nail it down. Clearances for what?
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. And I gotta get to my goddamn laptop. Give me a second.
Yeah, I've been told that by a lot of the IT guys that are in cybersecurity. Said the easiest way to get your clearances through the military.
It is, and that's true. That's true.
If you get your clearance, plan on working in the DMV area. To be honest, because
I mean, you have a lot of places.
But if you work in the DMV area, you get special treatment.
Can y'all hear me?
You would, but you would. The thing is, you get if you got a security clearance, depending on what the what your job is in the IT field, right? Any place will take you because you're almost guaranteed a job because the security clearance, especially at a certain level, is kind of hard to get. Uh, the person that actually told me was actually Mike Vincent. That's what he
Well,
said.
let me tell you some of the realities of the niggas that I know who come straight out the IT
Okay.
field
Okay.
into the workforce.
Okay.
Uh, E5 IT2 homeboy, right? I ain't gonna put his name
Mm-hmm.
out there. IT2 homeboy got out the military maybe it's like 6, 7, 8 months ago, some shit
Okay.
like that. He
Mm-hmm.
gets out. He has the only thing he had when he got out was, and keep in mind, this is a fucking IT2. This is a petty officer second class. He
Okay.
gets out with a fucking A plus
Okay.
credential,
Okay.
and once he gets out, he gets hired.
Mm-hmm.
He gets hired at 70 racks a year,
Yeah.
1099.
Yeah.
So if you do the math on the tax, you know what that is.
Yeah.
My thing is this.
Mm-hmm.
If homeboy is on some shit where he has a credential already,
Mm-hmm.
like how is he eating right now? And I feel like that's a better question that to get this nigga to where he need to be, because I don't see it benefiting a nigga. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, you go in, you do your four like BGS talking about, and I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie, that's the best scenario.
Yeah.
You
At
go,
31,
yeah, at
you ain't trying to
30.
retire.
Exactly. You do
Yeah.
your 30 exactly, and that's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say. You do your motherfucking 4 years. You get your VA loan, which will get you zero down on a house, where you just gotta qualify for it, have the
Mm-hmm.
income for it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And have the closing costs for it. You get your
Yeah.
GI Bill, which will pay
You
for your furthering of
just
your
your
education.
certifications. Yeah. More
Right,
certifications.
and you get your disability if you finesse right. So the thing
Nigga, you
is,
better get hurt.
I look, I get that, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing
Mm-hmm.
with all that. Most these niggas think, oh, I'm gonna just join the military, bro. You're gonna be a fucking grunt. You're gonna be fucking doing all the motherfucking. You're gonna be doing all the bullshit, bro, for at least 2 years of your fucking enlistment. Cause I know that's what you're going in as. You're going in enlisted. For at least
Mm-hmm.
2 years of your fucking enlistment, you're gonna be doing shit work. You're not gonna be fucking getting no credentials, and the fucking military isn't gonna invest in you.
Yeah.
After you get into your fucking 2 years, that's when they're gonna start trying to send you to schools. And if you got a contract that's 4 or 5 years, that gives you 2 or 3 years to actually do what the fuck you want to do.
And to
Yeah,
be honest, when you
that's
first
why I
sign up
asked
for
him.
the
That's why I asked him what was your AFVAB score, because that's going to determine how
Oh
fast you
yeah,
can
Because
yeah,
get
for
yeah.
your
What
promoted.
is
ASVAB,
that?
when you
here's the point. Here's the point I want to point out. Like everybody said, have a fucking plan
Mm-hmm.
and decide on what you're gonna do. Because number one, this is the game recruiters play. They're gonna put you. They're gonna try their damnedest. If you don't score what you need to score
Yeah.
yeah.
to the needs of the whatever the service you
Yeah.
going
Yeah.
to,
Yeah. Rightfully so.
because
Yeah.
because here it goes. A lot of motherfuckers do not take advantage of
ASVAB score is
one.
97.
When you get to make sure you have a high ASVAB.
Yeah.
Two, make sure you get into a field that translates well into the civilian world,
Right.
IT,
Facts.
whatever.
Yeah.
Because one, while you in the service, your ass need to be going to school.
Yep.
And you need to get that Navy cool shit if that's the branch you're going to. You need to do that.
Because
Navy what?
really, if you
What is
decide
that?
to
Navy
be
Cool.
one day after 4 years and you're in IT, if your ass is not an officer or in the blue, I know in the army they had the from green to gold shit. If you're not in OCS after that, you wasting your fucking time.
Hey,
Because
but hey, Charles, ask him a little look. Ask him what's your ASVAB score, bruh?
97.
97, so you should be
All right,
good.
so that nigga got his pick of the litter then.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so you better, because I'm gonna tell you one thing about military service that people don't talk about. It's called tolerances. A lot of shit you can tolerate when you're 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That 31,
facts.
you're gonna be like, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, facts. And
And
that's
you're
real
gonna
and that's real talk.
and you really gonna have to tamp that shit down because you gonna at 31, I'm gonna tell you the ugly shit that people don't talk about. At 31, you're gonna have quite a bit of motherfuckers younger than you who outrank you.
Yeah, who are gonna be running your motherfucking ass ragged if necessary.
So,
And
Because you're
then you
older.
gotta, because I'm gonna tell you what it is. When you get to, even when you get to basic, don't be surprised they're gonna make you like a squad leader in basic or the platoon guy for the platoon guy for
Right,
the
right.
fucking basic.
He gonna be that nigga. Oh,
Because yeah, because they're gonna
in the back.
because they expect you at a certain age that they're gonna be harder on you than the younger motherfuckers. So yes, those are certain things you're gonna have to get over in the military because fundamentally so you're older.
you're
So
gonna get to
let's
your
say you
fucking
have a
first
fucking
command and they gonna be like, paint that bulkhead, boy, and you gonna do it
It's not like
in
because
your
that.
guess what?
thirties.
It's
Everybody
not like
You got to speak up, BMT. We can't
it.
barely hear
Yeah.
you.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
everybody everybody gets to that point, but I tell a lot of people you're gonna have to build your tolerance to a lot of bullshit very early. Because one, if you don't have a plan and you just like, yo, and two, you don't have any kids, do you?
No, no kids, no kids.
Good. That's
That's
good.
good. That's good.
For
That's
those
good.
I'm gonna tell you, for those 4 years, keep it that fucking way.
Hell
Because
yeah.
one,
What
because
branch are you
one,
joining?
because
Well,
one,
I was thinking about going
this is
into
what I,
Navy because of that.
because
Sorry,
one,
continue.
this is what's gonna happen. Don't let bitches know what you're doing. Don't
Facts.
whatever bitch you have, condom is a must. I don't care how good, I don't care how sweet.
You
When
better
she
not
finds
fuck
out,
that bitch raw in A school, nigga.
because she's
So
gonna
are
because
you
that's what's gonna happen.
so question.
She's gonna go right down there to your commander, and guess what? She's gonna be like, he got me pregnant, and you're gonna try to be the good nigga. Oh, I gotta marry this bitch, and
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna tell you
question. Are
one
you
thing.
set
Oh,
on
Exactly.
joining the Navy?
one
One
at
at a
a
time.
time.
One time. One
One at
time.
a time.
So let me. I gotta dispel some things. First off, there's nothing wrong with you being 31 going into the military.
Get
Okay, I
the
want you to
fuck out
understand.
of here. That
Oh,
shit
hold
is
on.
weird.
Hold on. Let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead.
So we have this nuance of you gotta understand. You're talking to the old guard right now versus what is now the new guard of the military, which is less stress. They want more of brain power. Now, if you told us your score was a 97, okay, they're not going to take the brain beaters and put them into the more stressful environment because we already understand that we're not getting enough smart people in the military as we need.
But
We
he's
need people.
choosing IT, bro. Let's not gas the nigga. He's choosing to be IT. That's not where the
They,
smartest niggas go.
they need IT people because you
Yeah,
got to
Yes,
they
make
need
money.
look,
Okay.
but see, BGS, there's a difference.
Okay.
Yes, they need IT people, and
do you
Yes.
so
know,
they'll gladly
do you
accept
know how
him
to,
into
One
an
at a time.
IT shit.
do you
But that
know how to
doesn't
work
mean that he's
Hold
gonna
on.
get some preference,
do you know how to work a Blue Force tracker?
bruh. Look, stop it.
One time.
No,
One time.
Okay, do
no.
you know how to reprogram a MRAP?
I do.
Look,
Do you know how to calibrate the MATV satellite GPS? See,
No.
we got young guys coming in that we need to do that. That's $1 million contract. If he learns how to do that, right, for free with the military, when he transitions into the civilian populace, he's already making 100,000 easy in the
but
civilian
look,
contract. Now,
but look,
hold on now.
look, time out. You're gassing the nigga, man.
That's not
Stop feeding him
gassing. Listen, see,
bullshit.
this is the problem black men you're having. When you're trying to tell people it is for what it is, that we're watching civilians do these jobs overseas. I'm not sure when's the last time you've been overseas versus I could tell you when I've been over there. And I could tell you who's over there making the bank. And one thing that we will watch as the
What
military,
you talking
damn.
about? You talking about GS?
Now, hold on now. We already understand there's the GS. But see, you could join Force Protection. You also have different other companies, Boeing. There's different types of companies that contract with
Yeah,
civilians.
yeah,
So hold on
Lockheed
now. But you're
Martin.
saying that's gassing him. You're saying that's gassing him, but
It
literally,
is.
it's not gassing nobody. It
All
literally
right.
is. If he's going into the military,
he's going to be able to go start networking with people. You understand me, sir?
Oh my God!
You're going to
All
start
right,
networking.
all right. Let's do it like this. All
But
right.
I'm not cutting nobody. I'm actually being very respectful. Art.
No, and look, I'm hearing what homeboy's saying, and I get what he's saying because he's not lying. He's telling the truth. There are people over there, BAE Aerospace Systems, Lockheed Martin. There's a bunch of motherfuckers over there,
I was
right?
doing that.
He's not bullshitting. But this is what I'm trying to say, bro. This is what I'm trying to say, and maybe this is where the disconnect is, because I'm about getting to the money the fastest way, most efficient way possible. My thing is, there are certain benefits that come with being a military service member. I'm never gonna shit on that because I benefit from that, and it's the fucking truth. What homeboy just said is the fucking truth. But the truth is, look, I'm 32, and this nigga's telling me he's 1 year younger than me. And if I'm this nigga, rather than go through 4 years, hold on, rather than go through 4 years of some fuckery that I don't necessarily have to do, I'd rather develop a skill set that I can get, and I can name three off the top of my head that I can develop in the same amount of time that he would put into the military and deal with a lot less bullshit while having the same rights as a civilian and be able to move accordingly and be able to function and get the benefits that he get the benefits of his labors that he need. But the only question is, because I'm gonna tell the truth with this, and I don't give a fuck who offended by it. Hey, I'm gonna be for real. The military, career in it, that shit is for underachievers. The military is something where no. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna let you talk your piece after I say this. But I'm gonna tell this nigga the fucking truth. Anybody who careers the military, who careers it for real, understand this. There's a reason why military intelligence is an oxymoron. When you come out to the civilian sector and you try to market your skills on the marketplace, I can't count how many ITs, how many FCs I done seen out here who done took their skills to some tech company, done took their skills to the NSA or wherever they go, and they get paid top dollar for it. And look, and that we can salute homeboy on his recommendation in doing that, because that's low key the path he's talking about. But what I'm talking about is, nigga, if you go and you do this shit, the thing is, the 4 years that you waste, 5 years that you waste doing this military shit, you could have been done learned this shit on your own, bro. It's more than enough resources, bro. The only benefit really is the shit BGS said, which is that you'll get your clearances paid for. But the thing is, if you're in a job and you're making money out here in the civilian sector, bro, there's no way a nigga in the military can ever tell a civilian nigga shit who's making money, because them niggas don't make half as much as money as I do, nigga. They do. These niggas don't. I promise you, bruh. And I'm coming from a nigga who's in the military. These niggas don't make half what I make. They don't.
Are you done?
Okay.
Are you done? Okay, so the thing about it is, and I'm gonna tell the brother this: I'm never gonna tell you how you as a man should navigate your life. I'm gonna tell you what the experience I accumulated. First of all, I did the NSA. I also did.
So that nigga is that
Wait.
nigga I'm talking about.
Nobody talk when you talk.
Hey, no, I'm not tripping. I'm just saying, you that nigga I'm talking about.
Chill, dude. Chill. Nobody talk when you talk. So we're gonna have discipline. I did the NSA.
Go ahead, bro. I ain't gotta do that. I don't get paid for that no more.
Okay, congratulations. So, if you want to go do that, but see, I'm never gonna laugh at another man, because I don't know that many people who have better insurance than TRICARE. That's one of the top insurances out there.
Who don't have TRICARE no more?
Who don't listen? I don't know why you
nigga. When you get out the military, you still got your VA benefits, bro.
Everybody don't know how to get into access with that.
Man, come on, but you see, that's what I'm talking about. You gassing the nigga.
No, see,
You
here's the thing.
gassing the nigga.
Right, you know what's really annoying? You
Wait a
keep
minute,
talking.
I'm getting like two different vibes from here. Like, what? So what? Like,
Right,
so
no, like
I'm getting confused.
I'm not.
Hold on.
We're gonna do it like
We're
gonna do it like this. All right, we're gonna do it like this. All right, Grant will explain why he feels why it's gassing, and then BMT will go ahead and explain why it's not.
Hey, wait, no. You know what? There's an easier way, homeboy. There's an easier way. Hey, how much do you make a year, bro?
Right now, I'm making like 65.
Wait, no. I'm talking to the nigga who's talking all this military shit. How much he make?
Oh,
how much I make? You asking me?
Yep.
Oh, you want to know? You want to know the companies I run, or you want to know how much?
No. I want to know what you make from your shit coming from the military.
Okay, I clear easily over 100,000. You talking about how much I make now, but I'm not in the military no more. I run my own private securities.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Okay, well let me clarify that shit, right?
And I own property and truck and transportation.
Okay, so do I. But this is what I'm trying to say. Now, when compared, now you done went and I'm not gonna shit on that. You done took what you could, and I want you to understand. You done took your experience, right? And I done did the same thing, which is why I feel you. But you done took what you could from the military, and there is certain niggas like us who've taken that and we've been able to flip it into something more because we think different. But you gotta understand. You cannot tell a ordinary everyday nigga that you could tell them this is possible, but what is most of the niggas that we served with? Hold on. What is most of the niggas? What most of the niggas that we served with? What they doing, bruh?
Well, I can tell you what my guys are doing. Because right now, my guys, we're in ammunition. We're running arm dealership.
No, I'm talking about the niggas you serve with.
Talking about all my brothers. We're right now eating. We're eating. We were eating during COVID.
Eating what? Eating over 6 figures?
Yes, easy.
And that's the majority. That's the majority.
People hit him, right?
No. Answer me a question. It's a simple question.
I want to hear the other guys.
I just want clarification on this simple question. Is it the majority of your guys is eating over 6 figures?
Yeah, we're actually we all talked about it. Here's the thing about it.
Okay.
On our way back, see, here's the thing about a Negro hidden. When you get into the military, you're going to start networking. If you move correctly, you're going to start networking with people.
That's a big if, bro. That's a big if, bro.
Now, there's no big ifs because you're going.
That's a big if, bro.
Talking Grinch when I'm talking. I get now. I
allow you to talk. You're going off shit. If a nigga do this, if a nigga do that, like, come on, bro.
Come on, Grant. Just let him finish. Grant, just let him finish.
So, you told us that, hey, you have the qualifications of the ASVAB, right? You're going into the Navy. There are plenty of there are really good jobs in the Navy that literally you can transfer over into some nice GS jobs and live comfortably. Hell, you don't even have to be in the U.S. with those jobs and still be able to make some amazing money tax-free. Now, that's very possible. I know that because I see a lot of these young guys and a lot of guys in their 30s and 40s doing it. You can get a 6-year contract, do that, do your time on the boat because they got 3-month deployments. I'm sure you were talked about that with your recruiter, right? So you can go do your report, you can do your deployment, you can do your little deployments. If you want to go overseas to Europe, or you want to go do it like go to Japan, knock it out the way. You can let your money stack because you're already living on base. So you're not really spending like that. You don't have to go get a vehicle. If you want to go get a car, you can go buy a car overseas. I had my brother. My brother worked on the sub. He was on the USS Nebraska and the USS Alexander. My sister, she was on the Trident. So I know what I'm talking about when I deal with these, as well as my mother was also in the military.
You know how much money you're making the nigga miss by you telling him this? I'm gonna just point out. I'm gonna point out one example quickly. Look,
You're not
The
his
thing, no,
dad.
no,
You're
no,
not
no,
his
no, no.
son. Like,
Look,
keep on
Come
you
on.
keep
Come
trying to
on.
run
I mean,
over,
can he
but I'm
finish
telling
speaking?
the nigga the real shit. Look,
How you
you
talking
you
real
just
shit?
told this
You
nigga,
talking shit
you,
that only you
bruh,
know.
listen,
You
you
talking
just
only
told
you
this
know. You
nigga to
talking
use
only
his
what
whole
you know.
BAH
But you
on
talking only
base.
what you
That
know.
is a dumbass
But
decision.
that's your ad. That's your decision.
No, bro, that's
That's yours.
math,
That's
bruh.
yours. You
That's
trying to tell one
math.
man.
No,
Brent, you trying to tell
bro.
one man.
Fuck what I
Oh,
think,
that's
bro.
kind of interesting.
Fuck what I
You
think.
gotta
It's
do
the
these things.
math.
All right.
You know what? It's all good, man. I'm gonna have to go ahead and go. I appreciate the advice though, but I'm gonna go ahead and bounce though, man. Appreciate it,
Look,
guys.
I'm look.
Good luck. Hey,
All
good
right,
luck,
bro.
bro. Good luck.
But
Go
look,
live your best life.
this is all.
Good luck.
This is all I'm
Live your
saying,
best life,
bro.
bro.
And this is the bullshit that niggas be putting shit niggas on. This nigga said, "Yo, you could live on free on base." He's not lying. But the thing is, I'm the nigga who processed the benefits and the pay for a whole command, 3 whole commands. My
So
thing
you
is,
did finance. So you
I
did finance.
understand. I understand that the smart niggas, because I served for long enough to understand, the
How many
smart
years?
niggas, they look. I served for 4 years. I did my 4 and I went.
Oh, come on, man. You only did 4 years?
Are you serious, bro? Like, look, I served on the DDG, bro, where I had all the responsibilities of first class. Please
Man,
stop it. So my
come on,
thing
man.
is this.
4
My thing
years.
is this. If you're about your money, right, and this goes for anybody who understands math, you ain't gotta like me. You ain't gotta
It
like
ain't nothing
nothing I'm
personal. I'm not
saying.
gonna hate. I'm
Look,
not
look,
gonna hate on
look.
the fellow vet. I'm not
Stop.
gonna.
It's about
I
the
don't gotta hate
math.
on the fellow vet.
It's about the math. It's about the math. It ain't about nothing but that.
But you trying to.
Stop.
Here's
No,
the
it's
thing about
about
it.
the math.
You
It
have
ain't
this
even
thing.
about
You
what you
have this thing.
saying.
All
It's
right.
not. Stop. It's
I,
about the
I,
math. No,
No,
no, no, no.
what
Because
math?
this is important. This is important. It's
What
about the
math?
math.
But
Look,
you're not. You've been
but
trying
you
to
don't
tell
want to
him
hear.
how
Why
to
are you
run his
afraid of the
career.
numbers,
all
bro?
right.
Why are you afraid of the numbers? All right, so let me say
What
the numbers,
numbers?
and
You
you
didn't
can
give
say
no numbers.
whatever.
You didn't
Because you
give no
keep
numbers. You
talking.
didn't give no
Because you
numbers.
keep
You didn't
talking.
give no
Because you keep
career
talking.
All
skills.
right. Hold
Because you
on.
keep
Hold
talking.
on for a
No,
second.
you keep
All
talking.
right. Well, hold
You
on
keep
for a
trying
I
to
second.
got
talk.
the.
Hold on.
I can give you the
You
numbers
don't
right
got
now.
shit. You only got 4 years.
Hold
You a
on for a
green
second.
bean.
Yeah,
Hold on
but you
for a
keep
second.
going
Yeah, you only
because
got
you're
4 years.
afraid.
Hold
You're
on
afraid
for a
of a nigga who
second.
actually can think.
No,
Hold on.
you. All you do is finance. You're a finance dude.
Oh yes, I am a
Hold
finance
Right.
guy. What
on.
I got
Hold
way more
look.
over you. Come on now, the finance dude.
Hold on for a second. All right. Since this is gonna be a heated conversation, you're gonna have a minute responses. Okay.
Okay, mine don't even take a minute. Mine don't take a minute, and then he can say whatever he want. He can argue the
Everybody's
numbers.
finance.
It don't matter. He don't. It don't matter. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready?
Go ahead. 1 minute, and then BMT 1 minute.
Okay, it ain't even gonna take 1 minute.
Uninterrupted.
It ain't even gonna take 1 minute. Look, when people go to the military, if you do what BMT says, he's not lying to you. You can go and get a motherfucking place and not have to worry about rent or none of that shit, or mortgage, none of that shit. The smart people in the military, they go out in town and they find something that's lower than the basic allowance for housing. And which means if you're in California, you're stationed in San Diego, where your BAH is 2,500 or close to it, you get a $900 motherfucking you get a $900 studio apartment. You pocket the rest of that money. That money goes back into your pocket tax free because it's entitlement. BH is an entitlement. A regular, ordinary nigga who don't know how to hustle the system or hustle the game, they're gonna tell you go take care of your shit. And he's right. He's not lying. But the smart niggas do it the smart way. End of.
All right, go ahead, BMT. You got a minute.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to tell y'all simply is go get your certifications as well as your networking. Now, the thing about it is when you're actually doing your job, you're actually going to be starting networking. With the military, I already started doing contracts with telecommunications as well as different techs alongside with Microsoft. That is those people who are doing hands-on training from civilians that cost millions of dollars. You actually can take your DDR-214 as well as your certs and actually submit it to those companies and actually start already getting their training also, as well as they will also allow you to be instructors for them. That's already putting you ahead of the game. So when you're doing your time in the service, which you're stacking up as well as getting your bonus, You literally can be using that money and investing it, reinvesting it into yourself or whatever self business or the company that you actually want to get involved with. Simple.
What rate is that? Let me ask a question. What rate is that you're talking about?
No. You speak for yourself. You speak on
No,
your
no, no,
knowledge.
no. Because you're
No.
bullshitting people, bro.
No.
What rate
Speak
is
on what
that?
you know. Speak on what you know. You got time.
What rate is that you're talking about? What rating do you have to do that shit?
What rating do you have to do that to network? You don't
No,
need ratings
what,
to network. You
bro?
don't
Are
need
you
ratings. That's what I'm
stupid?
saying. You don't need
You're
ratings to
dumb.
network. You don't
Okay,
need ratings to
okay.
network.
Hey, homeboy, who's moderating this shit? Let me look. Give me my minute, then I'm gonna break it down
What
to
ratings
why
do you need
niggas
to
is
network?
bullshitting.
Finance. All you
Hey,
doing
bro,
is
you keep going. Are you done, or
Hold
you
on.
want to keep going?
what ratings do you need to finance, huh? What ratings do you need
This
for
is
finance?
this. Look, stop.
What ratings do
To
you
a
need for
lot of
finance? 4 years
civilians,
of
hey,
finance.
stop, bro.
Hold on.
Calm your shit, bro. Relax
No, yeah,
yourself,
you only
little
get
nigga.
finance for 4 years.
All
Relax
right.
yourself.
Look. He let him get his minute.
I let you get your minute, bro.
Because he asked the question. Did you want to answer it, BMT? That
That
question or
nigga
no?
didn't answer it.
You
So
don't
this is,
need no ratings. You don't need no
bruh.
ratings to network. You don't need no ratings
Are
to
you?
network.
Whenever you're done, I'm
Ratings
ready.
to
Because
network.
this
If
is
you're
just
working
common
with
sense that I'm
companies that
saying.
literally are bringing out the tech.
Mm-hmm.
If I would have asked this guy, what's a Blue Force tracker? Can he tell me how to use it? Can he tell me how to
Mm-hmm.
recalibrate it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, finance guy, how does the
Mm-hmm.
Blue Force tracker work?
Mm-hmm. Are you
Come on,
done?
answer the question.
Are you
What rating do you
done?
need for a Blue Force tracker?
Are you done, bro?
No, I'm asking you a question.
Cause you sound ignorant.
You
I'm
can't
not.
tell me what a Blue Force tracker
Is he
is.
done, bro? Is he
Listen.
done? Hey, homie, is he done? Cause this is really is easy to clear up. All right, is he done?
Did you answer the question, BMT?
Yeah, I answered it.
Okay, Grant, you got a minute. Go.
Okay, good. This is what I'm trying to say. Every person who enlists in the military, they have a different job. That means I was a PS, BMT was whatever he was. You got GSCs, BMs, YNs, you got OSs, you got a bunch of shit. If you're in a different branch, then it's a MOS. There's a bunch of different jobs, right? So the thing is, when you join up and you get these jobs, right, you get your rating based on your ASVAB score, which is why me and Charles Faulkner asked him about what his ASVAB score was to see what he could choose from, right? The thing is, if you're not picking one of these jobs where you are able to accelerate your life, quote unquote, right? If you're not picking one of these jobs, then you're fucked in the game. And most people don't have one of these jobs. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so coveted. So what I'm saying is a nigga could tell you all this shit. That nigga is being disingenuous by asking me, a PS who's a finance guy. He's asking me, oh, what how do you know how to recalibrate woo to woo to woo? Of course I don't. I handle the
Minutes up.
money. But my thing is if
So you're not even
if
attached.
if y'all can see y'all can't even let me finish because I'm
Well, your
telling too
minutes.
much truth.
The
If
minutes up though.
Okay, well, my man. Okay, well, look, I'll leave it
Okay,
at that.
so here's the thing about it. So here's the thing. So
You got a minute, BMT.
I'm talking in the tech field, and this is a guy who's in the finance field. So we're already talking two different languages. You understand that? Because when I was naming off stuff on that of vehicles that cost multi-million-dollars, if I were to start naming off equipment on weaponry or drones, he probably couldn't even have those conversations either. See, this is the thing about it. When I was talking with the guy who's going to be in the Navy that will most likely come across certain types of tech, he will be having hands-on experience with that. That he literally can A, go get his pilot license, B, he can go get a CDL, all that stuff right there for free. Now, the guy who literally just told us that he does finance, congratulations. But the stuff I'm talking with the brother about that you say, well, you don't need that, but literally the guy is going to be getting those certifications for, yeah, that's a pretty big deal in the outside world.
All right. Grant, respond. You got a minute.
Okay, this is gonna be a short one because this is what's so funny about this. I literally have my CDL, and I was actually in the Navy. and I served on 3 DDGs. So when this nigga says he talks about this tech shit like everybody on the ship does it, it literally on a DDG, it's 8 people who do that. Not even. It's 68 people who do that. So when this nigga say, "Oh, this nigga's gonna be touching all this tech," that's bullshit. When he say, "Oh, this nigga can get his CDL," nigga, I worked in finance and got my CDL. Like this is what I'm saying. It's dumb shit. Like go ahead. You can go ahead. Give him my time, nigga, for him to explain.
So I can use his time, correct? So
yeah, give him my time. Give him my time.
So the thing about it was, I find it interesting because anybody in the military could tell you that you can go take classes and courses, and you can also talk to your leadership about picking up courses that you can learn. I don't know how he did not know that literally you can ask for those things when you have your free time. That's common knowledge that they tell you that, hey, I want to go get qualified to learn how to drive a vehicle. I want to learn how to do this and do that. Like, that's a soldier that has time, that's not worried about family, kids, and other stuff. They have time to learn these types of things. I had time to go learn different qualifications like CLS training and different other levels of training that I qualified for, that I went out there to go get more to get a higher rank, better pay. So hearing somebody laugh at that, especially a black man, when we don't have enough black men qualified in the outside world in these positions, that's crazy, because that's what black men should be doing.
Hey, Art, can I say something?
No, because it's my turn next after this nigga's done.
He's got 30 more seconds because Grinch gave him his time, and then Grinch, and then you. Because I honestly, I wanted to figure out, like, what did the guy, what was he doing right now? Because he said he was making 60 or 65 or something like that. So
I was going to try to ask him that. I was going to ask him, because so that way
depending on what he's doing now, and him just going into the military just to get certification, it might be better for him just to get the certification outside.
Facts. That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say.
Because but that depends on what he's doing now.
Exactly, which is why that's what I asked him.
I just want to put this out there. Look, I don't know anybody's financial situation. Military, even depending on the age. The reason why I said the stuff that I said is because there's certain things that are going to be different when you're 31 going into the military compared to 18.
Right, and you ain't lying, Charles.
I'm happy that you got a 97. Most niggas can't do half of that.
Facts.
And I'm going to tell you, go in there with a plan. Because at 97, you have the recruiters by the balls.
Exactly. And every nigga who's smart is going to tell you go in there with a plan.
And what you need to do is make sure you get that guaranteed job listing under your belt. If you want to do IT, you do IT. If you, whatever you want to do, make sure it correlates well on the outside. Get all the clearances you can. Get all the certifications you can. I'm not sure if you're working for a company now that has that capabilities.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure, because guess what? When you get out, let's say you get in there today. Your contract ends when you're about, what, roughly 35, and you're inactive for 2 years.
Exactly.
So make sure you look with a fine-tooth comb. This is what I want. Because, yeah, you might have to do it a recruiter. Look, this is what I want, sign, seal, deliver, or I walk.
All right.
Because
hey, look, let me respond to this nigga now. Let me respond to this nigga's what he said now. This is what I'm saying. This nigga's trying to discredit me because I worked in finance, when really that puts me in position to talk on military benefits, military compensation, what happens to military members after they get processed out, more than anybody, because I was a PS as a personnel specialist.
I got a question.
Hold on, bro. You can ask me after I'm done.
I
You
could
can
kill
ask me
I
after
could
I'm
actually kill all
done.
the soldiers that I put on.
Bruh, come on, bruh. Ask me after I'm done. I'm with it.
You respond, then
But
Look,
this guy cuts me out every time
look,
I
I'm
speak.
with it. Look,
that's
I'm
why
with it after I'm done.
That's why I implemented the damn timer system. That's the
I'm with it.
I
Look, I'm with it after I'm done. Let me just finish my shit, bruh. Because to me, this ain't about right or wrong, bruh. If I thought you was telling the whole perspective, I would not have no objection. It's just the fact that my whole job was looking at niggas get out and then meeting these niggas in the city when I got out, seeing what they was on some shit that you're saying, because that's what they Navy counselor told them. Bruh, it's different, bruh. And so that's what I'm trying to tell you. I was the nigga who processed niggas to be out. I was the nigga who processed people paying compensation. I seen the money, the literal dollars that flowed in and out of niggas' accounts. I know this shit more than most, which is why I've chosen the path I've chosen. And the thing is, you can even see Chief Rocker in here. He says, and this is a chief, this is an E7. That's a rank that you ain't never seen. And that's a rank that my
Nigga,
ex-wife, look,
gold
that's a
stars.
rank, stop. That's a rank my
Please stop,
ex-wife
boy. Please
was,
stop.
bruh.
I seen more on
Stop.
the back of
Please,
you.
bruh, stop, bruh. You
Stop.
keep
Be
doing
humble.
this ego
Be
shit.
humble now. Chill out.
Stop the ego shit, bruh.
No, I'm
I'm
just
just
checking this
speaking
shit.
the real. I'm speaking the real.
I'm just checking.
Stop the ego. You stop the ego. It's not about right or wrong. Let's tell the people the truth.
Well,
So
hurry up
look, Chief,
hurry up and
Chief,
get your truth.
but
Find out.
look, bro, calm down, bro, relax. It's not about you. It ain't anti you right now. It's pro the people,
Okay, you gotta
nigga.
hurry up,
Chill
man. You
out.
talking too
All
much.
right, then shut up.
Then hurry up and then
Then
finish
shut
up,
the
man.
fuck
You
up.
talk too much.
How about you shut the fuck up
No, you need
so
to
I
shut
can
the fuck
finish?
up.
All right, come on.
BMT, stop acting like a bitch.
Bitch,
Hold on.
I'm listening to a bitch right
So
now,
look,
man.
this is what I'm saying. This is what Chief Rocket said.
I'll be
Hey,
damned
stop.
I'll be
Hey,
damned
shut
if Des
up,
Butcher talking
bro.
shit to
Hey,
me.
hey, bro. Hey, get this little nigga out of here, bro. If he can't calm down, bro.
Hold up,
Real
fellas.
talk. Get this
Come on,
little
man.
nigga out of
Hey,
here if he
man,
can't
this
calm
nigga,
down.
Chill, guys.
No,
Let's talk.
Charles. I don't need your interference. I just need this nigga to calm
This
down.
dude have never even been on the
fellas.
battlefield, bro. He's not one of us.
Let's just respect Art's panel right now. Let's just chill out for a second.
Yeah, y'all niggas telling me
I
to chill out,
understand.
but I'm just doing my shit, bro.
I'm
Let me
telling
get my
everybody to
time.
chill out.
No,
I'm
dude.
just like
Talk to
this.
everybody, man.
We just gotta. Everybody's gotta chill out because really, ultimately, it's gonna fall on this brother's head, and I
Yeah,
wish him nothing but success.
I know, but y'all niggas dilute my point when y'all niggas can't check an emotional nigga because I didn't interrupt that nigga, bro. I let the nigga get off what he
But hold
said
on,
because he not my
but
enemy,
hold on,
bro. But
hold
y'all
on,
niggas
Brent.
still telling
Just
me
say,
hold up.
but
Like
Brent,
y'all
Brent,
niggas is
Brent,
weird.
Brent. All right,
Y'all are
we're gonna do it
weird.
like this.
That's
Brent,
why.
let's do it like.
That's why I
Hey,
did the
Y'all
whole
gonna do
minute
like
thing.
what? Y'all gonna change up the rules again when I'm saying the truth?
hey, Brent, just get your point out, and then let BMT
Can y'all hear me?
respond.
Nigga, that was the whole plan in the beginning. He's the one who disrupted the shuffle.
All right.
Why y'all talking to me? Like, stop it.
No,
Look, this is what
I'm talking to. I'm talking to everybody. I'm even talking to BMT because he did interrupt you. I try to calm him down.
Y'all niggas ignorant, man.
If I gotta do, I'm doing. If I gotta go back to the minute thing, I'll go back to the minute thing. But
what dog? I'm just trying to figure out what dog do I have in this fight? Y'all know me. I'm not the type of nigga who need to be right. My validation come in my real life. I don't need to be right. I let that nigga say whatever he want to say, and I don't got no problem letting that nigga go. But why does he have a problem letting me spit my shit?
And that's why I told him to stop. And when he was
all right, then let me rock then without fucking trying to chastise me.
And then he'll go next, and then I think it was Lionel wanted to speak. So
look,
go ahead.
This the last thing I gotta say about it because you can't never do shit with niggas because niggas emotional and niggas always want to be fair when nigga it is true and false. That is what life is, true and false. But this is what I'm gonna read, and I'm not even gonna use my words. I'm gonna use Chief Rocker's words, right? Chief Rocker said this, and I'm gonna scroll up. This nigga said if he's making $60K to work right now, he's going to take a decrease in pay if he becomes enlisted.
That is my basic argument. What Chief Rocker said. And keep in mind, we're talking about Chief Rocker. Some for y'all unenlisted motherfuckers, for y'all uninitiated motherfuckers, that means something. So the thing is, it's not just me saying this. This is Chief Rocker saying this. Look, my ex bitch was a chief. Look, I'm telling you, I'm not talking to you about the military from a person who's lower ranking in it. I'm talking to you about the military from a person who's got to witness the military on most levels. My mother was a full bird colonel. My ex-wife was a chief petty officer, probably a fucking senior petty officer or a 01E type motherfucker, like by now, right? What I'm trying to say to niggas is this. Niggas will feed you all this shit about, oh, you can go to the military and do this and that and the other. Now, what I'm saying is, homeboy who's talking against what I'm saying right now, he's not necessarily lying. But what I'm saying is, he's definitely not talking about the majority of the military service members that serve. He's not. I mean, yes. Can you work in a certain field and come out and do shit? Yes, I did that. I went from working as a PS to working as a financial analyst for BAE, which is an aerospace uh company that works closely with the United States military. I mean, I've got homies who were yeah, I got homies who were CT. Look, I'm gonna say this all the way out because I ain't got nothing to say after this. I got homies who were CTRs, right? CTTs who went and worked for the NSA, right? Though you can do that, but on whole, bruh, most niggas who come, and I tell you the truth, especially black men, most niggas I see who come in the military, you are undesignated or you got some grunt runt job. And so being a nigga who got a grunt runt job, sure, there are certain things that you can do where you can do a Navy cool or whatever, and you can get your qualifications. But none of that necessarily equates to what this nigga is painting the picture of, which he's painting the picture of what is ideal. And I'm not mad at him for doing that. But what I'm saying is most niggas don't ever do that because that is the dream. That is what niggas hope that they come into the military and hope they can bounce out of. If you don't hit that shit on the nose, if you ain't got the right, which means some of this shit is out of your control. Depending on your ASVAB score, if you don't have the right ASVAB score to get the job that's gonna land you in one of them positions, then you're fucked. Maybe BMT was one of them niggas who he scored high. Look, homeboy said he scored a 97 on the shit, right, or a 98 or whatever. I scored like a 79 on the shit. Right now, look, let me get my point off because I'm gonna let the nigga have it after this. Look, my thing is, I scored a 79 on this shit. I got to choose the job that I wanted. I'm sure that it's other niggas who excelled in technical shit who might have scored higher than that or slower than that, but they got the job that they wanted or the job that will put them in positions to become something else. But what I'm trying to tell you niggas is that this is not the run of the mill shit. And if any nigga tells you that, these niggas have never been on deployment. These niggas have never been on anything where they got to see. They've never processed niggas out of the military like I have. I've seen what these niggas become afterwards, bruh. And I've seen and even when I see niggas end up in these rates and in these MOSs that niggas end up in, like that's supposed to be, oh, you're already set. Bruh, I seen a nigga come out and he get hired 1099 and he's making 70K a year, which you know ain't 70K a year because he 1099. And now this nigga's in barber school, cutting hair. That's what I'm trying to say to you niggas, is that don't believe the hype. You can make this shit. The one thing I agree with BMT on is you can make this shit what you want to make it, but that's only if you put yourself in position, right, to do so, or if you don't give a whole lot of time. So if you do 4 and go, then you're good. That's what I did. I did 4 and I left. And that has served me like a motherfucker. Better than the motherfuckers who did 8 and then got out. Better than the motherfuckers who did 7 and got kicked out. That's all I'm saying. It ain't about who right and wrong. It's just about giving the people the right information, bruh. And y'all can have it after this. I can't believe I gotta go through this shit with niggas to tell the truth, nigga. Crazy, nigga.
All right, BMT, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you guys right now, for any man that's going into the military, definitely go. It's definitely an improvement of networking and resources. Just because you go in there for one job does not mean that's going to be your final job. I could promise you that I've seen men and women come in there, predominantly black men. You do not, it's crazy, but I see a lot of black men go in there and they stick to that one job versus they can laterally maneuver in different angles. Yeah, you can drive a truck in the military. That doesn't mean you're going to have your CDL when you get out. You actually have to transfer that with your leadership and actually take it to the DMV. You got to go get certain certifications that sometimes they may not work. I agree with what Charles was saying. uh, Listen, learning to be a marksman. I don't know if y'all going to be sitting on top of a building unless you're going into a high security. And if you wanted to go into the FBI, which I had could have gone into there, and I got my schooling to go into the criminal justice. You got to make your papers work for you. That's the problem with a lot of black men. When you're in the military, yeah, I get the brother is 31 years old. Your training is not going to they're not going to be as hard as they used to. The military already readdressed it. I was an instructor. They already readdressed the training, so that way it goes by your age and your weight and different other types of calibrations. When you're looking at that of the field, they're actually trying to use more of the tech that they have going on, which you will be trained on. If you want to be a drone pilot, you can take get your pilot license. You can go get your pilot license, or you can go become a driver or learn how to do culinary. There's a lot of things that men can take advantage of that the courses that used to be in the civvy world that you used to have access to in dry states or dry areas, they're not there. So your best chances, especially when you get out, is to go get those while you're in the military. I don't have a problem with any man doing that. I'm not going to judge you because of your age, because I see other groups of men going in there and they're taking that and they're flipping it in their favor. So that's something if that man wants to do at 31, go do it. You have no children, you don't have nothing to worry about or no woman to worry about. I would definitely do that. Now, yeah, I get a lot of people say, well, the money versus that of the experience. I would definitely get that out the way. I we hear a lot of gatekeeping from black men, telling other black men the shoulda, couldas, and wouldas of what you shouldn't do, and that's fine. You can give them the information, but then it's funny because then it was a lot of NCOs telling black men stuff, but then they were doing that. They were doing the latter opposite versus you just actually leading the man and encouraging the men to go do these things. This is why we don't have enough black leadership, but we're seeing other groups of men go into the officer programs, become warrant officers, becoming higher enlisted, because they will tell their people to fill in those slots. We're not getting enough black men in these positions. And so when it comes to transferring to the ladder of the civilian population, these men are ill equipped. They're going to hire a veteran faster at a lot of these jobs because you already have that garnered experience as well as the DDR 214 backing you up. I've already helped a lot of men with that coming outside into the civvy world, transferred over as well as getting the ratings from a 40 to a 60 to a 75%. If the guy's making 60K, he can probably, yeah, he's not going to be making the same amount of money, but he will have the network. I think we talked about on other panels about having that of the network access to be able to get in certain doors you normally wouldn't be allowed to get into. And see, that's something that a lot of men have a struggle with already, having the access and having to go through certain people that normally would never listen to you, but they're going to look at that of your resume of being in service, your ribbons, your service ribbons, your travel. Some men when they go overseas, they don't they get a house in Europe. They get property. They do different stuff. Um, but we can't know for certain unless we have more men start filling in these gaps. Black men, I encourage y'all to do this kind of thing and make a career if you want to. I mean, most men are going to do their 6 years. I see a lot of young brothers, they're not doing anything or they're struggling with college. They do go into ROTC programs. They do go for officer programs and they do actually go do enlisted programs. Enlisted doesn't make as much, but you can go into ROTC and get and make some good money and get paid to go to college. Um, why not? I see the Latin brothers are doing it. I see the Asian brothers are doing. Asian men are doing it. I don't see why black men you are not doing it. I was not expecting to get into the tech field. It was only until I had to learn how to fix my own equipment or wait till my truck got fixed. When I started learning how to do that, I met black men that were contractors that were telling me how to work on computers and how to fix certain equipment, and they were making over $100,000 doing that, and they let me learn firsthand on how to fix that equipment. I said, "Well, damn." They said, "Well, I'll tell you what, you can come over here and actually get out." I transferred out of the infantry and started doing other jobs that were making me way more money. So it's not that it can't be done. It's that a lot of men are not being told how to properly do it. So I'm never going to tell a man right or wrong. And I don't have a problem with no serviceman how they live their life. But I do have a problem when we push hard down on other men that have not done the process of the journey and that they're actually trying to learn that, you know, how they make their money or their bag. I'm not here to judge that, but I am also here to help them understand that, hey, if you're getting in, you want to learn the training, you want to get your cert or your degrees, get it while the government will pay for it. It's not like they're giving us for free anyway. So you might as well do the wash one hand for the other. So if he's at a 97, hell yeah, he has a lot of open career fields. So he might as well take advantage of that. He may take advantage of that. If he gets a family, they'll help him. They'll get him a house. They'll get him a VA home loan. He has a lot of different avenues that he can work from that of the service if he so chooses to. We don't. These conversations can be happening. The VA will help you get your own business. Or the military, they will actually push for that, for those type of investments. So I don't really have too much long. I wanted to go back and forth about it, but I did want to talk to the brother about what was his plan and also what things was he already good at. So that way I could actually try to help him. I actually
I got a
helped.
question for you.
Excuse me, I didn't interrupt you.
I
So
mean, I mean,
I
nigga,
don't
you've
need
been
to no,
going on
listen,
for
dude.
for
No,
three,
listen, I
four
don't need
minutes
listen,
now.
listen, hey, have discipline, man. Have some
I
discipline.
just look. I just
I
asked
didn't
you. I
ask
just
you.
said
I
I
didn't
got a
ask you
question,
shit, man.
bro.
You just
Alright.
on
Yeah,
your
you
no,
did. You actually
no.
interrupted me several
Nobody asked.
times. All I'm
Nobody
saying
interrupted you, man.
is I got a
Yo,
Yo,
question
Art,
for
will
yo,
you.
you
That's
just listen
come
to
all.
me,
on,
buddy?
man. Come on, man.
That's all. Look, all I'm saying
No,
is I got a
nobody
Hey,
question.
asked
When
you a
he's
question.
when
Buddy.
he's ready to answer the
Nobody
question,
asked you a
I
question.
look. Let me
Branch,
know.
This
Branch,
dude's been talking.
That's all I'm saying.
let him.
I let the nigga go.
I know,
Niggas,
but I mean,
He didn't.
I try to get.
All I'm saying. Look. All
I
I'm saying is when he's the
no,
when
this
you're
dude
done
always talk when I'm
BMT,
talking. What's
well,
wrong
look,
with you, man?
you can keep going, but all I'm saying is when you're done, I got one question for you. That's all I'm saying, bro.
You don't.
okay,
So
go ahead, finish up, BNT.
Yeah. So the thing about it, I would tell a lot of men is you can always like I've seen guys who started out in the army and switch over to if you go through a Marine boot camp for any brothers who go in, if you go through a Marine boot camp, you will never have to go through another boot camp again because the Marine boot camp is literally it will qualify you through all the other boot camps because you have to do the swimming, the exercises, and the training. If you go through the Navy, they usually either see guys transfer over to the Air Force, Army. That's kind of the general basic, but you can literally once you start doing your generals and you start going into your training, which is your AITs, or you go. Well, I don't know how they got it for the Navy, but I could tell you different training programs. Once you get trained up there and you do a certain amount of your contract, if you started out with culinary, you could switch over after 2 or 3 years. you can switch over to another MOS. That is possible. I've seen men do it. I've seen people actually do it successfully, or start going to school and actually transfer over and actually get a better paying job that is a lot more easier. These are things that any man can do. He just has to actually apply himself. Why not get paid for it? I see that happens all the time. So that's all I gotta say. Art and Rage. If you want to move on to another topic,
I just got one question and then a follow-up question. That's all I got.
I'm gonna answer it in the Army perspective. If you know anything about the Army, do you know anything about the Army?
Man, look, you're not in the Army anymore. Look, but man, I just got a regular question. Why we gotta be so complicated, bro? Why we gotta be so extra? I just got one question. Damn.
Look, he's going to ask a question. Just let him ask.
Damn, y'all niggas so goddamn sensitive. God damn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but these are military veterans, so okay. My question is this, bro.
Yeah,
are you a millionaire? Did you even hear my question?
Am I a millionaire? Is that your business?
I'm what?
That's
just a straight up question. God damn, bro.
And I choose to answer if I want to.
Bro, are you a millionaire?
That's a no. That's a no.
Okay, so
it's a yes or no, bro. It ain't hard.
I'm gonna get you in, Lionel.
Okay.
Y'all let me ask
you a question.
Hey, y'all wonder, man. Y'all niggas wonder why white dudes be killing y'all and everything, bro.
No.
Because niggas don't trip on this shit.
It's simple. He asked the question. You didn't want to answer it, so that's dead.
Okay, so
because Lionel's been waiting for a minute.
Why does it need to be a fucking whole intervention when I'm asking the nigga a basic question?
This nigga right here is emotional as fuck. Let's go. Let's go to the other brother, man.
Go ahead, Lionel.
Yeah.
Wait, who are you talking about? I'm asking a simple question. I just want an answer to it.
So
answer the question. But y'all can't answer these real questions.
He's not gonna answer the question.
Okay, so you're not. So he's not going to answer the question. So here's my thing, bro. Hold on, because I'm getting out of here because there's too much estrogen going on. When I can't ask a basic question and get a basic answer. Like y'all niggas, look. This is why everybody look at black men like they pussy because y'all scared of the basic facts. All my question is, yo, are you a millionaire? Yes or no? I can answer it. I'm not a millionaire. Are you a millionaire?
Nope.
BMT?
Nope. Let's go on to the next one.
Okay. The question is, what is your net worth?
You want to know my net worth? No,
I want to know your net worth.
No, I'm not answering that. You're just acting stupid shit now.
But no, it's not. It's important because
no,
the thing is,
no, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is because this is why it's important.
Said his net worth is over. He's making 6 figures.
Yeah, I've been said. Thank you, Eric.
But you know what? You know what? This is my problem with niggas. This is my problem with niggas. Y'all are so goddamn financially illiterate.
I thought this was intellectual panel.
Stop, bro.
Hold on.
Kind of shit.
Listen. If he asked the question, you didn't want to answer it. You already said you were making over 6 figures. That's fine. You don't want to give a specific number, cool. But this whole back and forth shit that people are doing, like that we can't keep doing that. So if you got a question, answer it. Don't want to answer it, then move on. Because like I said before, this is a show. People are listening. One at a time. I don't play that shit on the panel, man. So one at a time. Don't interrupt people. Go ahead and do what you gotta say. What you gotta say, and then dead it. After this one more question, and then we have to go to Lionel because Lionel's been waiting for a long ass fucking time. Because I gave everybody their chance to say what they had to say. So one more question. If you don't want to answer it, fine, dead it, and then we're going to go to Lionel, because Lionel's been waiting. And I feel bad because he's been waiting for a minute.
Because y'all niggas is extra goofy. I asked a simple question, all of a sudden niggas get muted. I asked a simple question, all of a sudden, niggas
No,
is
this
up in
dude's going on
arms.
rants, dude. This dude's just going on
No,
Stop,
no,
rants.
stop,
I'm just
stop.
saying the truth. This is the
I
truth.
understand.
This is the truth. This is what all. This is all I gotta say right here. And y'all niggas know what time it is. Look, bruh, I know exactly what my net worth is because I put a lot of motherfucking work in to get to where I'm at. I'm not at a milli, but I ask you to see the results of your ideology. I ask you to see the results of your decision making ability and what you're motherfucking encouraging other people to do. I never said it was a bad decision for people to join the military. All I said was show me your results. And this is why your bitches don't respect you. It's because you
What
show up with no results, nigga. You show
what
up with no
bitches?
results.
Wait. You can
Nigga,
wait. You can
you
wait. You compare your success to bitches?
Hold on.
What kind of highly hypersexual, effeminate fucking answer is that? That's some fucking pussy shit. Your success is compared to the amount of bitches you get? Nigga, I'm talking on man shit on how to fucking get contracts, on how men can get fucking goddamn agency and lobbying rights. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is this clown talking about? I'm talking about how men can actually transition their money in different avenues all over the fucking US and in politics. Nigga, I never heard you brought up any of that shit. I haven't seen you bring any lawyers to this motherfucker. I haven't seen you bring any millionaires into the goddamn chat or in these channels. Nigga, I got my resume of the motherfuckers I brought through, I networked with, the motherfucker that I done lobbied with or invested in. Nigga, who the fuck did you bring in? See, if we were to compare the facts of who got who in their back pocket, nigga, I promise you I'll crush you easily. We're not the same, my nigga. See, the thing about me and you, I can cam up my fucking work, my nigga. Can you? I can show you my property. I can show you my compound. You know I do it easily.
Let's just dead this shit.
Nigga ain't nowhere close to my fucking net worth, my nigga. Not even my son's net worth. Fuck out of here, boy.
All right, Lionel, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say something about the military, but I think
No,
that's a
go
wise thing
ahead.
not to.
Go ahead.
Well,
because you've been waiting. Because go ahead, Lionel.
So I see Chief Rocket in the chat, and he was talking about nuclear school. You're all absolutely correct. Nuke school, right in Connecticut, as we call it, right in Groton, it is extremely boring if you don't have a car. Nuke school is, I want to say it's either 2 or 3 years or 3 or 4 years, and the credits you get are tantamount to going to MIT for nuke school. If a person does qualify for nuke school, more than likely the Navy will give you a sign-in bonus. Um, of I've heard up to $45,000 sign up. Of course, you got to pay taxes on that. That's not tax free. But the contract you're going to sign with the Navy is going to be at least 6 years, because majority of that time it will be in school, and they want you to actually be on a submarine, on a carrier, a nuclear powered vessel. I don't know if destroyers have destroyers and cruisers have nukes, reactors on them, but I know carriers and submarines do. And the attrition rate in nuke school is high. A lot of people do drop out because it's so long, because it's so strenuous. They're trying to pack in a lot of information in a short period of time. And a lot of things that were spoken on this panel were great points. Both are correct. It depends on what angle you are attacking it from.
Were you on a submarine?
Yeah, I was on a nuclear submarine. My rating.
That's what he was going for. He was trying to get on a sub.
Yeah, yes. So I was on a nuclear submarine. My rating was a cook. I was a cook. I qualified for a lot of. I don't know how surface fleet does, but on a submarine, you are able, since it's so much of a smaller, intimate setting in terms of not a lot of people. You can qualify for different things that So for me, I qualified to drive the submarine, steer, Helmsman, Plainsman, topside, and watch different watches. I went to EMT school, uh, firefighting, damage control. So with those, I was able to, if I were to continue on that journey, if I did, I was able to qualify to become a firefighter with those certifications I got in the Navy. So it depends on what what ship you on, what command you at, that will give you the ability to go for different certifications that are outside of your rating.
Now, what? Asking you this because I know you said you've been on the sub. Like, what type of tech offers? Because I know you said firefighting, but what this guy wanted was he wanted to do in tech. So
So, okay, for tech, we got ETs. ETs on the submarine specifically. ETs are the closest ones outside of nukes that dealt with tech. The ETs.
I just want to tell the brother. My brother was on the USS Nebraska and the USS Alexandria down there in Jacksonville. So I used to go down there with my brother on those around his sub.
Yeah,
And
those were some those were the ballistic missiles. We call them the Cadillacs. I was on the fast attack. I was on the smaller submarine.
yeah, he because he was a sonar tech, and the stuff that he would tell me in the books that he would, you know what I'm saying, like they would go out like 6 months at a time, and he would go out there and do that. But he said like he was always going for like, you know what I'm saying, like certain qualifications, like on like some of the stuff that you're going over right now. And I think he
Yeah.
moved up to Groton. He went up to Groton after that.
Oh, right, right.
dog,
Everybody saying the submarine go to Groton. But go ahead.
well, that's why I wish that guy was still out here because, like I said, I mean, both you guys have your both your perspectives. The thing is, it's going to be what's best for him. Now, like I said, if he's already making 60 something thousand a year, would it be beneficial for him to either be in the military, do 4 years, or just go ahead and pay for his clearance? Because he will be going down in pay if he enlists.
Mhm.
So that's already a loss right there. And depending on how much, I don't know what the starting enlistment rate is because I'm not too big on the pay on the military, but I mean I'm pretty sure it's not going to be anywhere close to 60.
No.
So he's going to that's a hit that he's going to have to take, and then he has to think about all the other expenses that he may have to, like his car, what kind of car he has, what his lifestyle. Does he have property anywhere, stuff like that? So he has to take that all into account. So
Yeah.
that's why I said like it just depends on where he's at in life, where he's at, and um, where he's gonna go.
No, you got a point right there. I that's why I was curious when he was saying he made 60, and it is fair to ask, well, what's happening in your life? Like some people, they about to lose their apartment, but I know a lot of dudes who ain't got nowhere to stay. You understand what I'm saying? And they go into the service because you got a guaranteed cot and 3 meals, and you could just stack up your money. And best thing for you to do, just stay on deployment. You get what I'm saying, and just get your money together until you're ready to transition. I ain't want to judge a man, but I know a lot of dudes when I was going in the service, and I said, "Damn, why the fuck you here?" Or my parents put me out, or my job kept closing down. So this was the next thing. I know when I came to the military, that was during around when Bush was in office, and they had exactly so jobs. There were some jobs that were like just shutting down, like shit. What the fuck? Hey, they were like, "Hey, who want to go into the military? We got bonuses left and right." They were throwing out. I said, "Fuck that." But then after a while, niggas were fucking going AWOL at basic and getting there. That's when they started slowing down. You know what I'm saying? On the bonuses, they're like, "Oh shit, these niggas get the bonuses and go AWOL. They don't even come back. They just don't even come back, and they had to get chased down by the MPs and shit." But I mean, if if he's making that money and he don't know how to, and that's another thing about the military, dudes who aren't disciplined with their money, the military sometimes has to budget for some soldiers. They have to budget them.
Yeah, a lot of people fuck up a lot of that money. I've grown to know that a lot of people don't manage their money correctly anyway. The only reason why people get away with it in the military is because they have to hold that. A lot of businesses have to hold that shit until they get back on land. But I mean, like I said, it just depends on what he's doing, and it depends on if he can get his clearances outside the military. If he can, I would say that probably would might be the best bet for him to do, depending on what his life situation is. Now, if he's willing to take that hit and do all that shit, and if he's gonna actually make more money than 65, probably he's got to. I would say I wouldn't do it unless I'd be making at least 180 to 200 coming out.
I would say
because I'm already making 65. That's good money.
If he's going to do a clearance and work for a federal agency or government, you cannot be in debt. You have not to be in debt.
They do background checks now. Yeah, they do background checks.
If you're in debt, you're not getting hired.
Yep.
Period. Because that is a liability.
Especially if you want certain security clearances, they run your background check. They're no, dude, you got certain, you in debt and this and that. No, they won't touch you. They're gonna know you might. Motherfuckers been running for the hills and shit.
What's some ways that you can get security clearances outside of the military?
Some ways you can get it outside. I mean, you got people who get jobs on bases. You know what I'm saying? That handle GS vehicles, or you know what I'm saying? Like you got certain information because, like down here in the South, right? We have the naval ports. A lot of shit comes in. You got to get a clearance because you're going over the manifest. You feel what I'm saying? And that's a lot of shit that you're looking at that you have clearance to, go through, sign off on with that of the commander. And so, but if you know what I'm saying, misappropriating the funds, mind you, you're also the one handling the card. You know what I'm saying? You're handling that government credit card. Nigga, let a few cents be missing on that fucking card. They're going to ask for where that penny went. I hope to God you got a good answer. Hey, you got to be account for every cent getting spent, and they got to write it down. Like, ain't no put it in your personal vehicle. Ain't no, well, I took the vehicle out to go home and shit because mine didn't have no gas. Okay, cool. MPs come get them, and they will do that shit in a heartbeat. I watch motherfuckers that were civilians doing that type of shit. Like,
I mean, so he can't get security clearance outside the military.
Yeah, you can get it.
So it just depends on if he can get it or not, and if it's the best thing for him. That's all I'm saying. Like, it just depends on where he's at in life. He's already 31. I mean,
Look,
I know
there's nobody in the world who will tell you to join the military to get rich. Nobody in the world will tell you that, bro. It don't even matter what military you go to, bro. The military eats the shit. Look. Even when you join the military, they tell you you don't have as many rights as civilians do. All I'm trying to say is this: niggas be looking at, and look, maybe look. I understand if niggas don't feel me because I know it's not a lot of niggas like me. But the thing is, if you know you're better than regular, if you know that your grind and your work ethic can get you more, then nigga, why the fuck would you join the military other than for the benefits in your younger years? Other than that, what these niggas are talking about, this is a fast track to mediocrity. And honestly, mediocrity is a good thing for niggas who are subpar. If you're a nigga who ain't got shit, you're a nigga who ain't on no business or no shit like that, I agree with all these niggas. BMT, all these niggas. I agree with these niggas. But if you're better than that, then bruh, what are you doing? Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you niggas. I went into the military and I can testify to this. I went into the military because I didn't have a fucking choice. I went into the military as a teenager because I caught a case that was going to put me in prison for 3 years. So, in my opinion, if you're not a nigga looking at 3 years in prison, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. But if let's say a brother want to go to school, but he don't have the shit up to par. What then? Can he use the military then?
Look, I could tell you what he could do, bruh. Look, all this traditional let me go to university and I can talk about this because I actually graduated with honors from university. I can talk about this. Look, bruh, that fucking degree isn't going to do you as much as a certification will. Whether you're talking about IT or whether you're talking about a hard skill, blue collar skill, it's not going to do as much for you. Most people go to fucking university for these soft ass degrees. Bruh, fuck that. I'm telling you how to get money. And I'm telling you how to get money beyond. Look, all these niggas are sticking to this code of honor. Oh, let me vouch for the military. No, nigga, fuck that. Let's get money, my nigga. If you're trying to get money, then nigga, no, the military is not the route to get money unless you're just unless you're an impoverished loser. It's not for you. Or the other caveat to that is if you're trying to be a politician and your people are politicians. You know, military service looks real good on politician records. But if you're not trying to do that, and let's be real, the black community isn't involved in politics enough for anybody to really be on that. The thing is, nigga, no, what are you doing? And that's all I'm saying. It's don't got nothing to do with these niggas. I don't want these niggas to be right or not. Look, bro, I done already came through. I done paid my dues, bro. I get the salute everywhere I go. I get the motherfucking the leeway everywhere I go. I get the benefits everywhere I go. My thing is, I'm telling niggas that this is if especially a nigga who's fucking 31, like Charles said, bruh, stop playing. Nigga, you gonna have to deal with some shit you don't want to deal with. I dealt with some shit when I was a teenager.
Are we
These
judging?
niggas.
Are we judging the man, or are we trying to help?
No, it's not. See, this is the problem.
Not judging.
This is the sentimental shit that black men get into. Oh, are we gonna hurt his feelings? Are we gonna hurt his feelings? No, we gonna tell him the fucking truth, nigga.
Okay, so are we asking a question, or are we?
Man, that nigga don't get it. He never gonna get it.
I put it to you like this: it's like I said. The only way, if I was in his situation, I would go to the military. If I'm making about 200,000, if I can't do that, then I'm not going because I'm already making 65. And if the only thing, and that's what I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is what that nigga just said right there.
If he can get his security clearances outside the military, and you are already making 65, and I ain't got to take a $20,000 pay cut.
Is it because I'm a light-skinned nigga? Is that why y'all niggas hate on what I'm saying?
You damn right it's because you light-skinned, nigga. Be quiet.
That nigga just said the same thing that I just said. Is it because I'm light-skinned, nigga?
Yeah, nigga, be quiet.
Look, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Look.
but that's what I'm saying. I understand. Military can be good for certain people, and that's fine. I'm never going to disparage anybody because I come from a military family. But the thing is, if you already doing that, you making that kind of money, why would you want to take? I'll tell nobody, never take a pay cut. Never take a pay cut.
You know that shit is so hilarious to me though, bro. When you say that kind of money, this ain't even on I'm not shitting on nobody, but it's just. When you really realize what you can get out of the civilian sector for your look, there are people that I know that worked in the military who made $50,000 a year, right? They were E4s, E5s. They got out of the military and they made $80K. And my whole thing is this: I'm not telling niggas not to go to the military. What I'm telling niggas is be smart about it. And as a nigga who's 31, who we was talking to, my thing is this. I ain't gonna lie. If you a nigga who haven't really figured it out by then, maybe maybe the military is for you. The only caveat is what homeboy just said. Hey, if I can make more out or the same outside, why the fuck am I gonna forfeit all my rights to make the same amount of money? Why the fuck am I gonna let a chain of command dictate when I could do this and when I could do that? I will never talk down on the military benefits that you get for them 4 years. However, I'm never gonna let a nigga live an illusion to think that he gonna be 31 is gonna be the same as when I came in as a teenager. It's not. It's not.
But
All right, so on to bigger and better things, man. The dude already left. Y'all fucked it up. I ain't gonna lie to you. What else we got on the docket? Anything else on the docket? Anything interesting besides military service?
I know
Look,
you were talking about
this the
finance
last
before.
look, this the last
So
thing. This the last thing I'm gonna say on the military service. I'm gonna leave it at that. This
Nah,
is what
nigga,
I'm
you light
saying.
skin. We done had enough, nigga. We done had
This the
enough,
last.
nigga.
Look, this the last. This the last thing. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. Look, for anybody, and this goes for anything, and this is for all my red pill niggas. This is all for my truth seekers and everybody else. For anybody who takes a nigga word for it, question mark everything I said to you. Anybody who goes too hard for anything has an agenda. There's something about their identity that's wrapped up into something about you moving in a certain direction that they benefit from. Understand, as a black man, you have no friends, not even people who look like you, not even other black men. So understand this. And the thing is, I don't even think it's on purpose. I think it's on accident. I think it's because niggas is programmed. I think it's because niggas can't see the bigger picture. I think it's because niggas ain't reached a certain tax bracket. I think it's because niggas don't live a certain lifestyle. That's what I think. I think and even if niggas check all them boxes where they live a certain lifestyle, I think there's still a agenda to keep you fucking in the same hamster wheel that you're on. And what my thing is about breaking the wheel. The thing is, if you're on some shit where, look, you want to go to the military, go. Well, all I say is this: go check it out for yourself. Go look at all the shit, all the possibilities. Go look at all the testimonials. Go look at what motherfuckers say about it and make a decision for your motherfucking self. Because I'm not shitting on the military or anything else. I'm just telling you, look with your eyes open instead of shut. Don't take what anybody says. Not me, not nobody else up here, not nobody. Don't take what nobody says for granted. Look at these facts for what they are. Look at what you can get out of a situation and extract what you can from a situation. That's all I'm saying. And if you can't do that, or if you can't find a way that is beneficial for you, that means it's not for you. But don't just go to the military because a nigga told you, oh, he got this benefit and that benefit, even if that may be the truth, because that may be the truth. But the thing is, there might be a better way to it. And I can tell you, right now, the average military contract is 4 years. I can tell you a way into you could get everything the military offers you and more. So that's all I'm saying. Be smarter than the average nigga. Military is for mediocre. They make all the choices for you. Make your own choices. Be extraordinary. Don't limit your motherfucking self, nigga. That's all I gotta say about that.
the end.
All right, so
Niggas can't counter that
technology,
shit, nigga. Yeah.
technology. That's what we was talking about, Lionel.
I know they were talking about finance.
Finance.
They
I
told us
don't know,
about
y'all. I'm trying to get over the tech, but hey, I don't know where the fuck we at now with this. Hopefully, we get over to that. Let's get over to tech. What about tech?
I just want this Filipino fried chicken I'm looking at.
Oh man, I ain't never had no Filipino fried chicken.
Yeah,
I look. I'm a go, but I
I
find
had
it just
some.
know I'm a leave, but I find it absolutely adorable how black men like shy from confrontation. But I'm gonna let y'all have it. Y'all do y'all thing, little
I had
babies.
some. I had some Vietnamese pho the other day. It was all right. I got to get some better. I get a better spot for that. But 4-5, boy.
I had
That much.
I had this stuffed pepper. I had a stuffed pepper with rice and goat. It was
I'm
really
not a
good.
fan of stuffed peppers.
It was made like they made it at West Indian.
Word.
Yeah, listen, they just do it right. If you don't go straight to the people who actually know what the fuck they're doing, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, I don't know, but my people were like, nah, man, let's try it. And like, it was really good. And then I thought it was like some regular like soda pop, but it's like their drinks that they be buying. I mean, yeah, the meal was like $21, but god damn it was well spent $21. I will be going back next week. The motherfucker will be getting my money every other fucking week. I don't give a fuck. I'm a
You
fun nigga.
you a Geechee, right?
Yes, I am.
Do they make a certain type of stuffed peppers in your country?
Yes. We do a lot of stuffed peppers, gumbo, hefty rice, hearty meals. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I know right now we got some pig. We got some pig that we got curing right now. And
Underground.
yeah, so it's already it's we got our people sitting out there right now. We got some liquor that's been sitting there. I think mine's has been sitting there for 3 months in the ground. So I haven't dug mines up, but I know when I
Right.
dig my shit up, that shit's gonna hit you. I could probably pour that shit in y'all gas tank, and that shit will probably burn better than the gas you're using now. But that shit gonna feel real good when you drink it. But it's nice for it to even hit you hard. It's nice for it to hit you hard. It's gonna just sneak up on you. But I like making some good meals and shit. I like making some hefty meals. I think yeah, uh, okra, squash, tomato, shrimp.
I hate okra.
What? Stop
I grew up
playing.
on it. I grew up on the
Stop
shit.
playing. You capping. Stop the cap.
I ain't capping. Fuck okra.
Man,
Wow.
man. Hey, hey,
Get
hey. You
out.
know what? Hey, you know what? I choose fried okra over French fries. If I had
Yeah,
the choice, fried okra.
if you were right in front of me, I would slap the shit out of you right now.
What's
This
wrong with
Fried
you?
okra.
evil as fuck.
Fried okra all day.
Nah.
Yeah.
I can do chicken. We do chicken. We do all kind of. Uh, I be trying to tell brothers like, yo, man, learn some type of food to cook and stuff like that, man. To learn how we gotta start learning how to cook our own food. I don't trust Uber Eats and Grubhub and all them motherfuckers, man. They
Cause
be
them
cooking.
motherfucker put their hands in your damn fries and shit.
Yeah. Still in the fry.
But
Or
yeah,
Get you a crock pot.
yeah. Oh yes, crock pot. Yeah, that was. Hey, I bought me a steam. I bought me a fucking steam fryer, and I've been frying chicken lately. I'm getting ready to fry the fuck out of some turkey. I know Artisan. He loves frying turkey. I'm gonna outdo his ass this year. I'm gonna fry some turkey. Y'all, if y'all don't know how to fry a turkey, please look at the videos. Don't fry a turkey close to y'all fucking house. I'm tired of volunteering fire, being a fire. I've been volunteering. Motherfuckers be burning their house up, half their shit. They be kind of like frying turkey in their garage and shit. It,
oh,
it
it's gonna
just
happen every year.
it
Every year.
happens every
Yeah.
fucking year, like clockwork. Somebody always does that shit.
Okay,
A
they
big
put too much.
Garage.
They put in a frozen turkey in grease and think not gonna
Yeah,
happen.
yeah. It's big gonna explode. All that water up in
Yeah.
that turkey.
Or they
I
put too
found that
much
out.
grease in it.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way. I was like
Oh no.
10, 11, something like that. I had some hot grease on the oven. Fry me some fries. The fries was in the freezer. It was like a block. I put that joint, popped it in that boiling grease, like a fireball came up. Ain't nothing happened, but I'm like, I ain't never doing that again. Hey, goodness gracious.
But you know what's crazy about it now? I notice now there are more men that are more astute to cooking than a lot of the women now. I've noticed a lot of men. I'm seeing more dudes, more men do food trucks and shit and
Cause
make some pretty nice money.
because these females don't know how to cook
They don't know
now.
how to cook. Yeah.
Yeah,
They don't. They look at cooking as being oppressive.
Yeah.
shit, I get that fucking money, boy. I'm thinking about buying me a fucking the fucking Amazon van, a white van, and setting up shop and just throwing like, hey, what y'all want? What y'all want out here, man? I'll cook it, man.
Give
Rice.
you a roach coach, huh?
Yep. Yep, and I will get that fucking bag every fucking Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I already know what. I already know all the hot spots where to go to. I've been watching Chico and Paco and that damn time. They got. I shit you not. I got to show it to you, Art, and all of you guys. They got Asian people that are making soul food now.
I know.
I was my mind was blown.
Get used to it.
I was. I had to sit down, PK. I was crying, but I was like, damn. Like I wanted to tip the cook, and the cook came out. It was like 4 Asian people. I said, "What the fuck?"
I got a question. This is a serious question. It's no joke.
So,
Is not jump? Is it jambalaya? Yeah. Is jambalaya the Black American version of jollof rice?
Ooh, that's a good question.
what? Say that
Jambalaya.
again?
Is jambalaya the Black American version of jollof rice?
I don't know what jollof rice is. What's that?
It's an African.
It's African dish. I think they eat it with their hands, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they take it and they put It's like you see them like they'll take the rice and they'll flip it on a plate and sticky, and they'll take it and they'll dip the rice in that of the juices of the meat that they cook in there and stuff. Now jambalaya, but I know we make that every New Year's. I know we make that every New Year's. You ever seen Hoppin' John rice with the neck bone, the black eye?
Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? Is it
right?
The people that came over here, it's a Black American food, gumbo jambalaya. Is that the Black American version of jollof rice?
I would say no, because because jambalaya doesn't have a type of gravy in there. You understand me?
You got a roux.
Right.
Jambalaya's got a roux.
You know what I'm saying? Because you already cooked your meat in a separate dish, and you already started cooking your rice, and when you combine them together, you know what I'm saying? The meat flavoring is now being into the rice. So even if you're not eating the neck bone, you're like, damn, why does my neck bone taste like goddamn, my rice tastes like neck bone and shit. So you know what I'm saying? And then not only that, the jambalaya actually can last longer. That's why it's like when you cook it on the stairs, you could eat that shit for a whole week straight. But that's how big the pot is that you're making of it. I mean, it lasts a long time because it's kind of like marinated into its own juices.
But they do it the same way. I've had
true. I can't. Then that would be a good debate. I would have to have with one of those Africans.
But if you think about it, where did jambalaya come from? It came from black folk, right?
What you call it? After Outlaw says it's French.
Oh, come on,
but
really?
But I say how we got our jambalaya. I call it dirt. Well, we call our dirty rice. We call our dirty rice with the black eyed peas and all that.
I don't know of a French dish that's on the same level with the same ingredients as gumbo and jambalaya.
I didn't see none of that shit in culinary school. No, I ain't seen no French dishes though. I would have to, I ain't never seen no French ones.
You know what? Let me check it.
I ain't say that they ain't doing it. But I know both are white, but with that we had protein. No, that's what I'm saying. Like the dirty rice, you like I've done seen the gumbo version, the seafood jambalaya, and I've done seen the neck bone. You know what I'm saying? The neck bone and hefty meat of turkey neck and different stuff. We'll put meat into our goddamn rice and shit, and we just eat it off of there and throw a little hot sauce, whatever the fuck you want to do it. I don't know how the French be doing that shit, but I know our shit be hefty as fuck. Like you can, you want
hefty like what they be putting in jollof rice.
True, but see, their rice that thick.
It says jambalaya is an American Creole Cajun rice dish of French and African and Spanish influence. So it could be influenced by jollof.
I'm not giving no motherfuckers no credit for my goddamn.
It originated in South Louisiana.
I'm claiming it. Gumbo. Like gumbo is just basically a soup. You can look at it like that.
It
is, but it is of a soup consistency. And there's a lot of soup dishes in Africa. You know, the greens, the like Art don't like it, but okra. You know, I'm claiming
Fuck,
it, man. Like
fuck okra. Fuck it. It needs to burn
Would
in
you
hell.
okay? Would you substitute okra for like what other green would you substitute okra for? Like a cabbage, collard green,
Cabbage,
uh,
collard greens, mustard greens.
mustard greens were good.
I like mustard greens. Mustard greens are good.
But it doesn't have the same. Okay, but I don't know about you, man. But the only okra I eat is fried okra or pickled okra.
Fried
Yes,
okra is pretty good. Fried okra is pretty
And,
good.
fried
that, and
okra.
that's why your breath stinks, PK.
I
Wow.
like fried okra
Nah, that's
over
kind of
My
fried.
rude,
bad,
bro.
PK. My bad, PK.
You can't be talking about my
You know,
bad breath, man.
I just had purple okra this week. I tried it for the first time.
I ain't never had pickled okra.
I didn't think it existed until I saw it for the first time. I said, "What the
This is
fuck?"
my first time actually hearing about it.
Yep, you can look
Yeah,
it
man.
up.
Go if you like fried okra. If you like, have you ever had Well, I'm sure you've had fried pickles, right?
Yes, I
Yes.
love fried pickles. Yes, Art, you better not hate
So
fried pickles. Damn it.
so just think of think of okra as being a better pickle. Like when it's pickled, it's just a
Yeah.
better pickle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
fried
that's the
okra on
best way to
fries.
that's the best way to describe it. I had it when I was in my early teens, early teens. I had a family member. I don't know. No, he wasn't a family member. It was a family friend. Went over to stay at my friend's house, and his dad liked the pickle shit, and he pickled some okra, and that's how I ended up getting my hands on it. One of the best things I ever had in my life. Ever since then, I've always tried to get my hands on it when it's available.
I try that.
Yeah. I tell you right now, Death Race, try fried pickle. I'm trying to tell you right now. Like I think there's a thing about it. Like when I tell a lot of men to get into traveling, they're going to see a lot. And those are some of the best channels, or some of the people who travel the most are foodies, like people who travel around and see different types of food being cooked, and you'll be like, damn, like I didn't think it could be cooked like that, or it's done like that. Like that's, you know what I'm saying? I've had it where shit, I never thought I would see a chicken get its head cut off and cooked in front of me, but you know, I saw it. And I had a camel. I ate camel before, and
How was that?
that's it.
Tastes like
I
chicken.
thought it was gonna be no. See, I think you have now. Dog surprisingly didn't taste like what I thought it was. I don't even know how to describe dog. Camel just tasted. It tasted a little bit sticky and greasy, but it wasn't that bad when I took their type of rice, because they love goddamn grain. They love fucking rice.
Who was that?
No, when I was in Dubai, I had a camel. I ate camel. I tried that shit for the first time. I've had cat. Don't judge me. I'd say, well, if I'm going to travel, I'm going to try to. I wasn't eating no blood pudding. It just scared the fuck out of me. I said, I'm not eating no blood pudding. Anything with blood, I don't trust that shit. But then again, I can't say nothing because I definitely I had haggis. Well, I'm like, damn, I know where I can go over to the UK and go to a goddamn a bar, an actual bar, and not eat haggis. Like I feel like I failed if I didn't never have haggis, and I'm like, okay.
We ported in the UK. We went to London. That's somewhere I want to go again. That in Dubai. That's two places I want to go again. Because when you port, you got liberty. You ain't there for a long time, and then half the time you're there, you working. So that's two places I want to go again.
So I'm gonna ask you something since you've been there. I ain't never been to Dubai. What's up with the slave situation, man? That's still going on?
The last time I've been to Dubai was 2004. So
Okay, we my slave situation now. The Dubai citizens, right? Like they don't work. Like people who come there, people come there to work, but a Dubai citizen, they all own businesses. Like those
That's what I'm
motherfuckers,
saying.
like
They quote
they got
unquote employee. Yeah,
they got an actual caste system. Yeah, they actually have an actual caste system. I was a motherfucker say, yeah, I went to Dubai, had Dubai people working for me. Like I'll be like, bitch, you fucking lying. Like they had them locked up. You will
You
never
talking
get
about the ones? You talking about people that come over from India?
Yeah,
yeah,
what's
And
up
how
with
they
that?
treat them?
they
Yeah.
work
Oh
for the Dubai people. They work there, but I mean, they already understand. Listen, they get their money, but they know that they get their money because they make money in Dubai. Like the motherfuckers in Dubai pay us to use their fucking gas. Like that's how much money the motherfuckers make. That's why I say like we telling them how to like they got Arab money. Arab money is just fucking different. You know what I'm saying, PK? Like a motherfucker, I seen them dudes riding in Range Rovers and walking leopards through the fucking mall and shit. Like I'm like, yo, my nigga, like
The
this
fuck?
is some Arabian agrabah shit. Like I didn't even know, I didn't know how to fucking. I was like, yo, bro, this must be different. Like dudes driving fucking goddamn cars with um Louis Vuitton printed on it and shit. I was like, god damn. But if you want to go get like that was the thing. Like when we get off the base, we would go to the mall over there and shit. You can go find anything. They got all the goddamn stores and shit over there.
That's a big mall.
That
Appreciate
is
you, Death Racer, for the $2 holla.
that big fucking mall. But yeah, those niggas don't work. Those niggas, you work for them. They don't work for you. No.
That sucks.
Yeah, so the a lot of time the Indians that come over, they do the like the low jobs, and then obviously they don't get paid as much. The conditions they living in and all that, they do those type of jobs that not too many people are gonna move to Dubai to do just to do. They do those jobs.
Right.
Yeah, some of them
Yeah.
get tricked into some fuck shit, et
Yeah,
cetera, et cetera. I was just curious, man, because I mean, I heard about it and I still don't know much about it.
Right.
Obviously, I've never been there, so I don't
They,
know.
they got some good. They got some good. Like here's the thing about it. I'm gonna tell you this. This is a crazy shit. You could go. Let's say PK, you went over there to go do sanitation,
I ain't
right?
going over there to do shit.
No, listen. I'm telling you, this is the crazy shit about it. You really wouldn't be doing nothing but micromanaging the Indians that are over there, and they would be driving the truck. All you doing is just sitting there saying, "Come on, clean up the porta potties and all shit." You're not doing anything with microman. That's all I see the Americans doing. Like they're micromanaging the Indians and telling them what to do. Like the Indians are the ones that are doing the cooking, the cleaning, and all the shit. All the rest of everybody else is just in. It's a fucked up world, a system, but it is what it is. I don't stop them when they're making me Panda Express fucking rice and chicken and spring and sweet peas. I don't stop them. Now, if you go to Subway, there is no ham at Subway. There's only turkey and tuna, but you ain't gonna see no
Yeah, they
ham.
don't eat pork, right?
Oh
right.
hell, boy!
Yeah, the Indians
Somebody
are the ones that make the
down,
economy
nigga,
go.
they about to get killed, bro. Ain't
The
nobody got
Indians
no.
are the Indians are the ones that make Dubai run.
Yes,
All the stuff that's under the blanket. That they do that job. That's what they tend to do.
I got you.
Yeah. So
When's the
like
last time you were there? I'm just
me,
curious.
me,
Yeah.
I was there before. I was in 2004 before the Burj Khalifa was even finished built.
they got cities. We got American built cities um out there. We got like they're like fucking bases, but the bases are so big now. They're like little cities now out there, like that the Navy or the Army done built up, and so the Indians they get work visas to come out there, and you'll probably see it you'll get stars and movie actors and different people who come out there and do shit, and you can get contract jobs. I mean, you can get some nice money out there and pretty much let your money like go get a job at the USO. All you do is make sure motherfuckers have movies, can go call home, and all you doing is traveling. Like those motherfuckers have the easiest fucking job and it's fun. You got dudes who are doing jobs of fixing um, cable wire so people can make phone calls. You're not even doing that job. You got fucking Indians digging the fucking holes. You're just telling them, hey, do that. Stop. Drink water. Like you're playing the manager. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much your job. That's your job to micromanage them. So I used to feel bad for the Indians. Like I would go steal like fucking like uh muffins and cupcakes and shit out the DFAC and give it to them and say, here, take these 5 bags of chips and feed your family or your wife. And here's a book of Dr. Seuss, teach your kids how to read and shit. And then after that, then they bring their whole kid. Can you teach kid to read? I'm like, no, nigga, I gave you the book to teach them to read, nigga. Like, liberate yourself, nigga. How long do you want to keep on shoveling toilets and shit? Like, I'm like, man, fuck it, man. You got it, bro. Like, you got it. Like, you know what? You got it, bro. If y'all really want a submissive wife, go get an Indian wife. I don't ever hear black men talk about getting an Indian wife. I can promise you, they will be happy somebody picked their ass up from their life. You can go get an Indian wife. They'll be fine. Pennies on the dollar. Indian wife costs that much of buying a cell phone, a PCS cell phone at goddamn Walmart. That's how much an Indian wife costs. $100. So if you're looking for a wife over there, that's what you can go buy for $100.
Heard it here first, guys.
I'm not here to stop. I'm here to help happiness. I'm not gonna stop y'all. I don't say nothing to those Navy dudes. They be coming back with all these Filipino and women from Thailand and shit and stuff. I'm like, oh, you came back with party favor. You brought her back. Yeah, that's my wife. What's her name? I was, just give her a name. What's her name? Mary. That's a pretty nice name.
You do hear some weird stories, though. I ain't gonna lie. You do hear some weird stories.
But do they not listen? Do guys not go on deployment and come back with wives?
Like I heard a guy. We was in Dubai. He was drunk. I don't know if this really happened, but it was a rumor. You still got thoughts in Dubai. You still got the thoughts, and apparently this dude married one while we was in port. I'm like, come on, man. You that desperate? You got Ricky Vision that much that you need to marry a thought that you knew for fucking 2 hours? You do be hearing some weird ass stories though. I ain't gonna lie. Unbelievable. If the more unbelievable it is, then it's probably true. It's the probability of it being true is high.
Oh, did y'all see the Boondocks Japanese version?
No.
No, hold on. It's the Japanese dub of the nigga moment in Japanese.
That's one show I wish came back, man.
The dude quit. He didn't even want to do last season. He did. And they've been having issues at Adult Swim for quite some time now. At least the main area anyway. And from what I've heard, they've been having.
I think they merged Cartoon Network in with Warner Brother animation studio.
Yeah, I heard that. I saw that news.
Yeah, they merged. They merged. They're probably going to finish it up after they finish Black Adam.
No, that's the animation, not the cartoon.
Oh, okay.
That's the animation cartoon division, not the movies.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. Hold on.
どこ見て歩いてるニガー。おい、今なんつったニガー。よく見て、これがいわゆるニガーモーメントってやつだ。ニガーモーメントの定義。それは元はまともな黒人男性が無知ゆえに怒りをコントロールできず。なんて言ったこのニガー。ふざけんじゃねえぞニガー。自己破滅型の理性的でない行動をとってしまうこと。そう。ニガーのように。ニガーモーメントは予測不能。なあ、ちょっと待てよ。アホくせえぜ。そういや、そうだよな。よし、チャガは収めて、このことはなしにしようぜ。動くな！でも結局は死ぬ。黒人男性の死亡原因。
It sounds so funny.
Hell no. I didn't even know that existed until you showed me.
Neither did I until like 2 days ago. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I saw it a week ago. It's hilarious. I
Oh,
was
you're
like,
back. You're back.
He was
oh yeah, I ain't really leave. It just got too goddamn hectic. When motherfuckers started screaming and cutting each other off, I was like, I gotta get up out of here, bro. You can't even have a conversation no more at that point. So I just left.
Yeah, I figured that's why you left. That's why I
Yeah,
said what
yeah.
I said. I was like, yeah, it's time to wrap this up. Man. Y'all been going for a while, man. This motherfucker might have already left. Y'all wanted to do good, but y'all done fucked it up.
I mean,
I
literally, when
don't
I
know
said
if
I
y'all
had
realize
97
that,
at that
but a
point,
lot of times, what happens is in these conversations, man, especially with black men, man, y'all let y'all ego get in the way of trying to actually help other people. Y'all don't realize that, and it just goes over your heads. Y'all think that motherfuckers don't be paying attention to, what's going on, or maybe you used to hanging out with certain types of people, and that's the way they communicate. Bro, functional people don't communicate that way. They don't. They don't. At a certain point, they're just gonna stop listening to you.
I kind of did that. When I said 97, at that point, that's basically I can choose what the fuck I want to do. So at that point, I ain't really see no need for no more conversation other than, oh, you got 97? Congrats, bro. Do your best. After that, after the shit kept on going, I was like, you know what? I'm going to ahead and just kind of dove back. Maybe that'll end the conversation. And the shit then it went on for almost another fucking hour. I was like, come on, bro.
Well, I mean, it happens.
Another
Nigga
Saturday night.
Niggas was having a nigga moment.
Another Saturday night,
It was literally a nigga moment. It was literally that.
Two people passionate about two different opinions, and then it gets like that. So that's why I try to do the whole minute thing.
Hey, you know what? I know he said something about Thailand, but Thailand don't look like I ain't never been to Thailand, but Thailand don't look like a bad place to visit.
I've been there. It depends on what you get into. That's as far as I'm gonna say.
Niggas go to Thailand to get in some pussy. Let's not lie.
Well, that's
not niggas. I'm just saying people.
You just generalize.
Outlaw, you there?
I am. I feel like I've spammed so much, so I feel like I had to join the chat. So
that's the expensive plane ticket. Just go do that. You can go.
I mean, like, so what? Outside of the cuisine, outside of the culture, and some of the sites, like once you get done with that, let's keep it a buck, bro. The women there are very exotic. Like, let's be honest.
I'm not gonna disagree with you with that, but I'm also adding in the whole cost of living.
Oh yeah, that too. What is it like? The conversion rate is like 1 to fucking, I think it's like 9 or something crazy like that.
I prefer Africa.
I know I'm interrupting. I just want to be sure I'm heard. They know I'm here. I'm just playing jump rope. I need to jump in. But no, if anyone hears me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Present. Yeah. So what's that? Thai baht? No. $1 in Thai baht. Check that out.
Yeah, what's the conversion rate?
All right, you do hear me, right?
Yeah, we just said a moment ago. Do you hear us?
All right.
Do you hear us?
Do you? Okay. So $1 in Thai baht is 1 to 38.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's absurd.
And then I'm a technical analyst. The US dollar is ripping. It's knocking other currencies over the head, man. Man. So the king dollar around the world, you go to these other countries, have a fantastic cost of living.
That changed your whole fucking life, bro.
Oh no, they got smart, bro. They started now with most chicks are doing. They accepting their money in USD, and I told bitch, fuck you, I'm not paying you no $50.
No. Well, we talked about cost of living. I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I'm talking about living in a condo not too far from the beach, paying $500 a month on a 3-bedroom apartment at the most. That's what I'm on right now.
You could go do. I mean, shit, man. Depending on what you do for a living, a lot of people are starting to find out now that it's easier to just retire. You could retire, in your 30s and 40s. You know what I mean? If you just take your job overseas.
That's not an option anymore. I was actually just talking. I have.
Hello?
Hello?
It's not just that. A lot of people are banking on retirement. A lot of people are pay.
You cutting in and out, dude.
You cut, yeah. You probably need some more bars, man.
Bars.
Bars.
Right.
Yeah.
Bars on bars on bars.
But I hear a lot of people talk about they want to go overseas and live a life, but I'm like, okay, you got to start taking it.
What
You got
I
to start.
understand about all of it is no one has a long-term plan. Everyone wants to talk about what they're doing right now.
No,
Exactly, retirement.
You're coming
Anyway,
in.
I got it. That's what I
Can
just.
you hear me?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
lagging. He lagging.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying like I don't have a problem with brothers doing that, and I encourage like, hey, go ahead. But I said, listen, man, what is your
But again,
like,
I can post it. There was just a fucking CNBC article
Dude.
talking about pensions. Pensions are already
Outlaw.
down over this year over 30.
Outlaw.
Yes.
You got like a lag or something because you.
Oh, do I?
Apparently, can you hear BMT when he was talking?
Yeah, I can.
What the fuck is going on? Am I in a Twilight Zone?
I don't know what's going on. Okay, the only thing I say that I tell brothers is like, yeah, it's cool to go over. And I was having a discussion with some guys like, hey man, make sure like you can't transition all in one go. Like you got to do it like in pieces. You know what I'm saying? Like, do it in pieces so that way it's an easier transition for your money. Getting your like I know like when we went over to like Afghanistan.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, he got.
What the fuck?
You got a lag.
You got to outlaw. You got to outlaw. You got it.
I'm waiting. I didn't want to be rude. I'm waiting.
No, you got a lag. Go out and come back in to see if that fixes it.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I don't know, man. He responded too quick. That might be like brain lag, dog. That might be like his brain is lagging, bro. Like,
Yeah, he did respond kind of fast on that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But I was saying that like I know like when and I'm pretty sure the other brother could tell you like getting a cell phone, like first thing that soldiers do when we touch down like on bases and stuff, like we rush to go find other soldiers who are leaving to go get their cell phones because your cell phone that you use in the U.S. ain't gonna be worth really shit, right? And like when you start, you know what I'm saying, like maneuvering around, you're going like, damn, and buying minutes starts to eat up your fucking wallet. You get what I'm saying, brothers? Like you might need a call to get Western Union or like get your money and stuff. Like those are things that can literally make you or break your travel navigating around. So those are some things I mean, just starting off, and I'm about to turn the mic over, that you definitely want to have hands on. Communication is key, as well as knowing how to properly transition your finances. But some banks, depending on your bank that you're with, they might not send you the amount of money you might need. Like PK, like let's say he gets in a situation, he needs $500.
Just as a statement, I hear everyone coming through.
Dude?
Like, yeah, exactly. I hear everyone coming through.
No, not exactly. You just came and stepped on. You just came back. What the fuck, man? He was talking.
Like, okay, so one thing, like I'm not, like I had one guy, he went overseas and he kind of got into a situation. I think he kind of got into a situation with his money, and I said, did you tell your bank before you traveled that you were going over to international area? Because they're gonna think that somebody, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna think somebody's stealing your money because they're seeing your money now being taken out of a foreign ATM. And if you didn't notice that, they're going to lock your accounts like really quickly until they can do an investigation. So that's something a lot of men, you have to know. You got to start doing your transition through a process so that way it's easier for you to, like, when you start paying your rent or your whatever you got to do, you want to make sure your money, your communication, as well as your point of contact are well aligned so you can have easier transition. I turn the mic over. Go ahead.
Now, I don't advocate
hold on
go
for a second. Outlaw, can you hear everybody?
I can. Thank you for taking the time to do that. Can you all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Lionel.
Yeah, I don't advocate just jumping on a plane and just say, I'm moving to Cambodia now. No, yeah, go scope out, travel, go to different places, see what you like. I'm coming from the standpoint of I think the dollar's going to go up more from a technical point of view, not just from hope. I think it's going to go up more extremely, and because of that, other uh, sovereign currencies around the world are going to go down because of that. And so, as an American with American income, taking advantage of that by going to another place that vibes with a person, that jives with a person, uh, taking advantage of that cheaper cost of living. I'm for that.
Oh well, I don't know if I would say. Um, God, how much do I want to tell? Listen, I don't know if I would say the dollar is going to go up as opposed to other currencies around the world are going to go down. I
That's
would. I
how it
don't know if.
works.
Well, so
It can't.
that's
It
that
can't.
not exactly. So what you may
Um,
mean to say
If
here is
if
that
if the dollar goes down, just ask
right,
one question.
right.
If the dollar goes down, what happens?
Outlaw. Let PK finish real quick and then you. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So what I think you may be trying to imply is that the dollar is strong, which is true. I think that is the case, and as if you were to measure it against another currency, but I don't think that, at least insofar as the bond yields are concerned, or even any other metric that you would look at to determine whether or not the health of the dollar value is good, would you would say that it's going up. I don't think that's the case at all. I think what's happening is that you have other currencies are floundering and actually are actually not as solvent per se, is what you would say in this
no,
instance, and what you would say in the future, even it probably even more so in the future, very soon here.
no, what I'm saying is because the dollar's going up, you got the dollar, you got the pound dollar, euro dollar, Swiss franc dollar. That you can actually see it on the chart that the dollar is going up relative to a lot of current countries' sovereign currencies.
Well,
You can
no,
actually
so
see it.
Hold on. Outlaw, go ahead, and
Oh
then
my bad.
PK.
Well, you're good. I
No,
believe that.
I said go. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. You're good. I believe that. I mean, I've seen a lot of articles and I read sites that shouldn't be read, like Zero Hedge, and I think we can even look at how the stock market is playing with people who are playing the downside right now. Like if you're trying to play the dip right now, we've clearly proved over even I can't put the charts up right now. Charts are saying that if you're buying the dip right now, that you're losing, right? We're clearly in a market that, well, it's been here before. I mean, you can look at it for every 40, 50 years, but we've been here before. It's not the typical market. It's not the typical buyer demand market. And to be honest, regardless of who is in, it's government intervention, right? So, like, how can we try to sit here and say that these are the usual market conditions that we can put money here, put money here, when like no one can, like even the Vatican just fucking on September 30th consolidated all of their resources and they pulled it in, right? Or pulled it into their banks at least. All the billionaires, and everyone says it, if the billionaires are finally pulling their money, that's when you need their word. Everyone is pulling their money in, or everyone is consolidating. So I hear everything that everyone is saying about the market does this, which I agree on normal market conditions, but we're at a time right now where things aren't happening as usual. And I think we're getting a lot of competing ideologies because of people are a lot of people are brilliantly studied in what has happened in the past. I don't think anyone is contemplating on what's happening right now. Like
I am.
and I
I'm
think
a
that's where
technical
I'll listen. I'll
analyst.
listen from here.
I'm literally a technical analyst, and I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm not saying it based off what the Federal Reserve is doing or what America or other countries are doing. I'm literally telling y'all I chart the charts. I'm
But
telling
may I
y'all what's
interject
going
on
on.
the argument for authority?
Go ahead.
Again, I had a banker friend about 5 years ago. I tried to explain to him that where the market was going. He worked in the bank. Had the usual. I work in the industry. I work in the bank. I know how money is going, and that person that is actually listening to podcasts like this, listening, BGS and Angry Man. I listened and I did my research. I argued with my banker friend 5 years ago. He was arguing with me in the bank of where money was going. I'm a lot more positioned. I'll put it like that. I'm a lot more positioned than he is. So, I mean, the argument of authority, I hear you. The market is different. No, if anyone tells me that the market right now, that they know what's happening, I don't believe them. I want to hear discussions about it.
I can show you. I can literally show you.
No. I'd like you to. No. I want to do. I
gotta ask Linnell this. Linnell, I know what you do. Explain to everybody what you do.
I'm a technical analyst. I'm an Elliott Wave theory technical analyst. I will be certified by the end of the month. My CWA certification, certified Elliott Wave analyst level 1.
Congratulations.
I trade futures. Specific futures I trade is Russell 2000, the S&P 500, the Dow, the Nasdaq. I trade natural gas, oil, gold, silver. That I literally do that. I can show you the charts. I can show you the chart of the USMR, which is the United States mortgage rate, and I can show you the chart of the federal funds rate, and I can pretty much tell you where it could be going just based off the chart. When you all say the market, you have to remember, and specifically the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve reacts to what the market is doing. It doesn't tell what the market is doing.
So to say I agree with you, I live in Austin. Was trying to buy a house. Learning money. I didn't think the Fed Reserve had as much impact on things that I did until I went. Well, yeah, I just I got a deal. I got my debt cleared in a position where I make 6 figures, but I just got all of my debt cleared. I'm going to go buy a house in Austin. Not that easy right now. That part I agree with you, because it was right after the Fed introduced that. And I agree with you.
I'll explain to you why. I'll explain. So the Federal Reserve, do you all know what the Federal Reserve rate, when they raise rates, do you know what the particularly is?
If I may interject, my understanding.
Hold on, let him finish.
I just with his statement, I just want to say what my understanding on that statement is.
Listen, if I said let him finish.
So the federal funds
every 5 minutes, man.
So when the Federal Reserve say they're raising rates, what they're doing is they're raising rates on the federal funds rate. But the federal funds rate is what banks charge each other to borrow money. So the federal funds rate right now is 2.5 or 2.3%. I'm looking at the chart right now. It's 2.56%. That's what banks use. That's the base rate banks use to borrow money from each other. So when you borrow money from the bank for a personal loan, a car note, a mortgage, for anything, they're going to charge you more. And that spread, what they charge you, that's what they pocket. So as the federal funds rate go up, everything else is going to go up. The Federal Reserve in America, Jerome Powell already said that they want to get the federal funds rate up to about 4% I can already tell you it's going to 5.26, 5.3% just by looking at the chart.
Why, sir?
So when it goes up, that means the mortgage rate is going to go up, your car note is going to go up, the interest on your credit card is going to go up. The interest on your credit card is variable. It changes about every 4 months. And it's based off, it's already like 25% when the federal funds rate is at 2.56. So imagine what it's going to be when it goes to 5.3% at least. So that's what that is. That's why it's so important.
I'm not disagreeing with anything you said. I'm asking the why. What concerns me is I'm not disagreeing with anything you said, and trust me, I understand the language. I'm in a position where I understand. I'm trying to understand the why. Like, it sounds to me like it's uncontrollable, and they're reacting now more than controlling. And I understand what you're saying.
Okay. The Federal Reserve.
You understand my question? Do you understand? You understand my question, right?
Yeah, right. I do understand your question. You got to remember, the Federal Reserve doesn't control the market. The Federal Reserve reacts to the market. The Federal Reserve cannot. So I hear people a lot, and it's not shade to anybody on the panel in the chat, but I just hear
But
this
it's
from
directed
time
to
to
me. I can
time.
take it.
No. It's literally not. It's literally not. But I hear people from time to time when they say, even on in the Congress, when Chair Powell is speaking to Congress, they ask him, "Well, can you fix this? Can you fix this? These specific,
I
particular
agree.
things, they
Yeah,
can't. The Federal
I agree.
Reserve, what they can do is cut and raise rates.
And
They
that's the
have
question.
a
I hate to
sledge.
interrupt. That's the question I was
Gotta
going to
stop.
answer.
Gotta
Stop.
stop, bro.
Listen,
You
I
gotta
was.
stop. You
dude.
can't.
It's the
You can't.
same question. Just let me
No,
ask one question.
dude. You
It's just.
cannot. Dude,
Can
listen.
I allow
No,
him to ask me? Tell him to tell me no. It's one question. It's the same question I'm
no.
going to
Listen,
ask. Tell him to tell me no.
if you keep doing this, I'm gonna
All
bring you
right.
down,
All right.
dude.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I
Because
listen, but all right.
you cannot keep interrupting him
It's
every
one
time he says.
question, brother. I just
What
Let him
did I?
let him
finish.
tell me.
What did I just say?
Just let him
All
finish.
right. Yes, sir.
Let him finish.
So,
Yes, sir.
You gotta let
I'm
him
sure you
finish.
all, I'm sure you all heard of the if you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Well, the Federal Reserve has a sledgehammer, and everything looks like drywall. So, if they trying to fix one specific thing, what only thing they can do is raise and lower rates, hoping to fix their problem. In this particular case, inflation. But if they have that sledgehammer and they smack that sledgehammer onto a countertop, formica countertop, then it's just going to crater everything else in its vicinity. In this particular case, they're trying to smash, or not smash, but lower inflation, which means them raising rates is going to affect people being able to get a house, because a year and a half ago, when rates was at less than 3%, yes, a person was eligible to buy that $400,000 house. But now, because the rates are about 7%, they're not eligible anymore. But mind you, the Federal Reserve is just trying to tackle inflation. Everything else is cratering. That's what I want to say.
Can I say something? I want to, but I just bought my house, my new house. I just had this house built. Um, and I would tell you right now, I watched the migration of people fleeing from the west and the northeast to the south, and they were liquefying their houses up north. You know what I'm saying? To get a house down south, and it drastically started changing the southeast economy because we were like, holy shit, like what's happening to the housing market? And literally our realtor told us like, yo, I think by next year it's going to be almost damn well near possible for like the individual to go get a house. Like my house was built, that took 2 years, and that's not even including the cost of trying to get materials, to get glass, like get a window, that took 3 months, timber, metal, like, and I say pay attention to the inflation of gas, food. These things are showing you the economy, and they're showing you like, yo, what saying somebody like, and saying like, yo, I make $10 or $15 an hour. That ain't shit no more with $100 at the grocery store. That's not really hitting a dent anymore. And so we're definitely seeing a change in the climate of, and I understand that, but I'm just showing you, I'm not going to dox myself. I got the letter from that of the housing, you know, and there's going to be some changes for people trying to remortgage their house, like you're saying, brother. Like, if your grandfather clause, then you're already grandfather. You get what I'm saying, guys? Like, you're already
Mhm.
grandfather clause. If you remortgage your shit for anybody else, God be with you, because they've already done it for loans, credit cards. The interest rates went up, and so I feel it for a lot of people. A lot of people are going to probably be one check, or probably looking at the losing their homes. I got people right now, tenants that are trying to release in some of our apartments and houses because They know there's nowhere else to go that they can afford. So it's getting pretty rough out here for society. The dollar, yeah, it's definitely going to get rough.
All right, go ahead, Outlaw.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, original question. I just wanted to ask. I agree with the facts, and I think everything that's being said right now are the effects of what is happening right now, and I agree. And I honestly don't think the cause. I hate to say this because I'm going to say it, but I don't think the cause is inflation because I think they, and my lack of understanding, which this is why I'm humbly here asking the panel, um, I don't think the cause is inflation. Like either it's planned and they're doing a planned deconstruction, or they're reacting because it's like what's going on in the Fed doesn't strike me as something as the Fed is typically and most markets in control. And actually, it reminds me of a question. Um, I should just ask my question. Is what the Fed is what they're controlling, is it demand? Are they controlling demand or demand side? Because I mean, or yeah, are they controlling the demand side? And is that the Fed's responsibility? I'll just ask my
All right.
question.
So to answer your question, when rates were cheap, and I'll pull up the federal funds rate chart while I say this. This is the federal funds rate chart right here. So when things were cheap, when the federal funds rate was cheap, that means it was cheaper to borrow money. When rates were less than, it got down to 0.05%.
2, 3 or
It
something
was
like that.
cheaper. Right. It was cheap to borrow money. It was cheap to borrow money for your car. It was cheap to borrow money for your house. It was cheap for a business to borrow supplies to
That's
build
what I'm
their
running
business,
into, trying to
to
buy a
grow their
house. I agree.
business.
Go ahead,
Right. So
brother.
it was cheap to do all that. So because it was cheap, there was a lot of money in the system. They printed money. Then this money went to a plethora of places, which caused the price of things to go up. I'll show you the gasoline futures. This is the gasoline futures chart
Is
right
this
here.
including the new OPEC, decision? Just to ask.
No, this gasoline is got this. That's oil you talking about. This is gasoline.
Okay.
From
Okay.
from this low down here in April 2020, gasoline was about this gasoline futures that is was about 39.40 cents. It shot to $4.32. This bullish move right here. It shot up all the
All right.
way up.
Yeah.
So what the Federal Reserve is doing is they're trying to when you to print money to have money come into the system, you do it through credit. You do it through debt. So since it was cheap to borrow money, it was cheap to pay your debt because the federal funds rate was so low. What the Federal Reserve is doing is they're trying to make it more expensive to borrow money. So
So
now it's
I'm just asking my question again. So they're controlling the demand side. I'm trying to understand this. So thank you.
But they're actually controlling the
supply of
supply of
money.
dollars.
Yeah, right, of money. So by them trying to make it
So
more
what's the purpose
expensive
of
to
interest rates?
hold
He's
on, hold on.
explaining it
I
in
just
question.
Okay.
I
I'm
literally
gonna
just
take
told
a
you.
cigarette while you teach,
Yeah.
and I'll come back
So
and have my argument.
I'm humbly listening. I know I'm asking questions. I'm
so
humbly listening.
so by the Federal Reserve raising rates, they're making it more expensive to borrow money. So by they're making it more expensive to borrow money, not too many people or businesses are going to want to borrow money. If for you to take out that $25,000 loan to remodel your kitchen at 1% was cheap because it cost you very little money to finance that debt. But at 5%, it's going to cost you more money to finance that debt. Now you're
That's the
looking at a
part I relate
situation.
to. That's what I'm running on my
Now,
mortgage trying to get. I
now you're
agree with you.
looking at
Yeah.
now you're looking at a situation where do I really want to take out this money to remodel my kitchen,
Exactly.
or a
I agree.
business say do I, or a business say do I really want to borrow this money to buy this new building or
Exactly
whatever
where
it
I am.
is.
I agree. I hear
So
you.
with the federal, like mentioned before, with the federal funds rate, that's what banks use to borrow money from each other. If they borrow money from each other at 2.56%, which is the current federal funds rate, they're going to charge you for that loan. They're going to charge you more because the spread, they're going to pocket that spread. So since the federal funds rate is going up, I want to get back to the USMR to explain this part, the United States mortgage rate. If the Federal Reserve Fed funds rate is at a certain percent, the mortgage rate is not going to dip down below that price, that percentage that they borrow money from each other. And in technical analysis, a 50%
Or just because
retrace.
of mechanics. No, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you, brother.
In technical analysis, a 50% retrace is common. So from peak, which is up here, to trough, which is down here, a 50% retrace of that is very common. And look what the
retrace. Define the word for me, please.
So
I'm
a
asking.
retrace is so from the peak right here in May of 1990 of the federal funds rate to this low of 2020. That's the whole down structure. So to retrace that 30-year decline, a 50% retrace is common. And the USMR did a 50% retrace so far right on the spot. And it just so happened to meet this section right here in 06.
So it meets the metric. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
That's common. A chartist could see that.
No, I hear you. I hear you, brother. I hear
hold
you.
On. Let me
finish.
finish.
I'm just saying I hear you. I hear you.
Let me finish.
I know, but
now I'm gonna go
etiquette,
to
man. Come on.
I'm gonna go to the Dixie.
Yes, sir.
This is the Dixie. This is the dollar, the Dixie. A 50% retrace is right smack in the middle at 120. From peak to trough, the 50% retrace is right there. So when I say the dollar is going to go up from a technical standpoint, when I say I think the dollar is going to go up from a technical standpoint, this is what I mean. I'm not talking about hopium. I'm not talking about I feel. I'm not talking about what I heard in the barbershop. This a 50% retrace is common. Now
No one's ever showed me that.
I'll do this again. I'll go back to the federal funds rate. This is the federal funds rate. From peak back in June 8, 1981, before I was born, to the low in August of 2020. That's peak to trough. It's on a increase. It's on a incline right now. It broke this previous high right here in 2019. A 50% retrace is 9.84%. It's definitely going to reach this area right here in November of 2006 at 5.26%. So this is why I say the federal funds rate can get up easily at least to 5.26%. This is the reason I see
it. Okay. So
brother, I like adequate, not intelligence. I know I'm getting off.
Motherfucker, I was just talking.
I'm getting off. I just want to say I like etiquette. I don't like intelligence. You answered all of my questions. And thank you, brother. I'm getting off. You answered my questions. Thank you, brother.
God damn.
I apologize. But
I'm about madder than a bitch.
It wasn't BMT.
And I'll show you all something even.
No, hold on,
even
Lionel.
more.
No, don't you do that. No, I'm not done. No, I didn't even get to ask the question that I wanted to ask to you. Holy shit.
If people are not on panels a lot, then it's the etiquette. But then again, this is the Black Manosphere. Black Manosphere don't really have etiquette when it comes to panels. So
it doesn't mean it doesn't piss me off, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, because you know me personally. I don't like that shit. It's pissing me off. Okay, all right. Listen. So the question I wanted to ask you was this: would you say that anything that's happening is indicative of anything that we've seen prior? Yes or no? At least in terms of some of the charts that we're seeing that you've shown us just now on this. Like, for instance, if you were to go back and look at a chart from 1970 in the American economy, you wouldn't see any significance.
No. This is on another level.
So there's no particular significance in between this chart and maybe if I were to pull up a chart from 1970,
I can
don't
pull
think
up a
so.
chart from 1970 right now. It's on another
Okay.
level.
So
It's on another level.
So do you think that that's that there is, you would say that the dollar is becoming stronger by virtue of that, like, because that was
No,
the original discussion.
this is reacting to the dollar.
That's what I
Because
was saying
it's
initially, is that the
yeah,
dollar is not, I wouldn't say that the dollar is growing, quote unquote, stronger. I wouldn't say that.
yeah.
I
This
would
everything is
never say that.
reacting to the dollar.
Internationally, I
Yeah.
think it's growing, but domestically, I don't think so.
Oh yeah. Domestically, you got a point right there. Domestically, when we say the dollar is strong, it's bad for us. But living outside of America, it's wonderful. I give you
Yeah, it is
I
wonderful.
give I give an example. A person that live in Dubai and they say, "Well, man, people always say the Burj Khalifa is beautiful. I don't see it." But that's because that person's living in the Burj Khalifa. But if you live outside of the Burj Khalifa, across the street, and your condo had a visible look at the Burj Khalifa, then it's beautiful. But if you got your American dollar with your American income living in a country like, I don't know, France, because the dollar is strong versus the euro, then you live in life. Everything is cheaper. But if you in America, man, them carton eggs expensive.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
But I do have a question real quick.
Go ahead, shoot.
I was trying to see what kind of chart is that specifically, because I've never seen that kind of chart.
This right here,
If you don't mind me
SPX? Is that an SPX?
yeah. This the S&P 500, and I was going to show you all something on the S&P 500. So the SPX, yeah.
I
It's
think
the
he's asking what
XPX.
program you're using to chart.
Oh, this is
Basically,
trading.
yeah, that's what I'm asking, because I'm like,
Yeah.
I've never seen that, so I'm trying to learn
Oh,
as I
trading. This trading view.
Trading View.
Tradingview.com.
Tradingview.com.
Yeah,
I think
it's
okay.
very
Thank
popular,
you.
man. It's very popular. So
One
would you
Well,
all
you're
agree
talking
that?
to Green Horse, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you gotta be new to me. It's not my area of
Okay.
expertise.
No problem. No problem. Would you all agree that the GFC or the Great Financial Crisis was a hell of a recession?
I would say so.
All right. So from peak, and it started in October 2007, and per the chart, it ended in March '09. Now, from peak to trough, it fell 57.69% from peak to trough. 57 point. The S&P, the market, and the Dow. You can say the Dow too, fell 57.69%. Let's go to the current downtrend. The current downtrend from peak to trough, it started to fall. The S&P started to fall January 5th, January 4th. So the so far it's down 27.54%. We're halfway there, and you don't hear no. You barely hear any of the type of hoopla that we remember that was going on back during the Great Financial Crisis. We're halfway there in percentage terms to the Great Financial Crisis, but you don't hear any of the same hoopla.
Because
This,
the idea, at least that I've been hearing in general, when it comes, at least up until the last probably month or so,
mhm.
is that, I mean, we were gonna recover and everything was gonna be fine, et cetera, et cetera. That was the idea. I mean, there's been a tons of fucking crazy shit that's come out of the media recently. I remember there was a whole thing going on in the beginning of this, was what was it, the what was the, everyone was saying this shit, we're gonna have a V-shaped recovery and shit like that, just
Yeah,
crazy shit,
yeah.
absurd fucking things, and there have not there has not been any serious analysis of what's been going on with the general economic market outside of your on the institutional level. And what I mean by that is your banks and your world banks, etc. Right? Those are the only people who have been looking at this in any sort of seriousness. The market hasn't actually, they've reacted, but not in the real way, not in a real reaction. The market is absolutely absurd right now. It has
Does
been for
this
quite some time.
look like a stable market?
No, not at all. The fuck no. I don't give a fuck
That's
what you pull up. None of it's stable.
that's Netflix. Let me show you this. Does this look like a stable market?
Looks like a fucking crash, but I mean, anyway.
That's
It looks
PayPal.
like a crash. Exactly.
I'm not
That's
saying that.
PayPal.
I think.
Let me
Oh
show you another
god.
one.
I think that's
I
the
mean,
thing.
how does PayPal lose that much money?
Well, people started
Let me
pulling
see.
their money.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing
Does this
about
look
it.
like a stable market? This Meta or Facebook.
Yeah,
Oh,
the metaverse hasn't been
well,
doing too well. I, I,
I
I
can
think
keep
that's
going.
no, you done proved your point, brother. That's what I was saying. Like I tell all the brothers, like, listen, like I get, like y'all already done seen what y'all not seen what Elon Musk said? Listen, bring your ass back to work, nigga. Like the fuck, like.
It's deeper than that.
Right, I know,
It's a
but I'm
lot
giving
deeper
you
than
know what I'm
that.
saying. Like I'm giving that inference that there it's like, yo, I gotta call in all the stuff, or it's like the have and have nots.
Well, there's a
For a lot of the stuff. This is why um I remember when COVID had hit, um the meat packaging farmers, they wanted to shut down the plants, and the president was like, no, you can't do that. Like,
Well, there's a reason for that because you talking about they already had a whole bunch of people go to the supermarkets and cash out them damn grocery stores, and then now you're talking about a food shortage on top of that, on top of COVID.
well, see,
I
that's the
mean,
thing about
you got
it.
to think about that time. Like a lot of people were panicking.
True, and I think the thing about it, like after like these natural disasters that are hitting, like we just had Ian just hit Fort Myers, and I'm sure the brother who's going over the analytics of it, a lot of these states holistic cannot afford building
something
damage.
happened to you.
That's not me.
You're going in and out a little bit.
Me?
And that might be you. I don't know what's going on.
Well, 1 2 3 1 2
I'm
3.
in BMT. I can hear you now.
Yeah, a lot of these like I know a lot of these insurance adjusters, they cannot some of these reconstruction, like fixing some of these areas, it's like, damn, do we even have the money to fix it, or we're going to have to just like Mississippi with the water, they don't even know how long that shit's going to even take, or how much money if they have to actually fix that shit, or just say, hey, we might have to cut that a loss and re-gentrify in another area these people, because we don't have the funds. And so that, I mean, you're going to start seeing more American flight if they can afford to relocate in other areas, because they can't afford their area. I think I've seen that with people in New York, Massachusetts. A lot of people say, "Wow, we make this such amount of money in our area," but I get it. It looks good in the South because you're making 20 or probably $20 an hour, but in your area that ain't shit. I'm hearing about California. Their goddamn rent is outrageous in some areas, and they can't afford to have just a 1 or 2 bedroom. So people are really feeling that shit, man. It's definitely doing a lot of damage to the housing.
Yeah, because I live in Georgia right now. I'm in Uganda right now currently. But when I was in Georgia and I was in Atlanta, I think the rent was, what was it? To get a new house was like $35,000. That was like the asking price on like a 2-bedroom house, 1 bath. And
Ain't
I'm
no
like,
$35,000 houses in Georgia. You're out your mind. You mean $350,000?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. 350 on that. My bad. Sorry.
Don't
I've been
ruin the
sipping on
hope.
too much
I'm like, what the fuck? What is
too
this?
much
The
passion fruit.
'60s? Like, what's up here? Like, hold on
My
a minute.
bad. My
I'll be
bad.
back.
My bad. I'm sorry. But no, that was like the asking price for like I'm like a 2-bedroom house, 1 bath, and I was sitting there looking at that shit. I was like, I need to take me a trip for a little bit, kind of recoup before I come back here, man. Because when I was seeing some of these prices, I was like, and I think we had like, I think at my house, I think we had at least like 4-5 neighbors get evicted. We had some little
Wow.
white girl randomly moved into our neighborhood and whatever, and I know she out there sucking dick now. I know she is because she was a single mother at that time too, so I know she out there sucking dick for somebody. So it's just been hell out here, man. It's just been absolute hell out here. So
Yeah, it is your mic,
you
by the
right on
way,
that.
just so you know.
Oh my
It's
bad.
like
I'm
a
sorry. Hold
buzzing.
on.
Yeah. And
I'm
this
taking this out.
I was just gonna say
What about now?
before you continue, yeah, it's better now.
Yeah.
I was gonna tell you, Lionel, thanks for showing the charts. I'm not trying to step on you about what I said.
Oh, no.
I was just trying to provide clarification because I think that in some ways the technical analysis is helpful, but in other ways, when you try to break it down to people, what it sounds like you're saying is not the case, right?
It
So,
does.
right. So that's why I wanted to clarify for the listeners as well as for people here, because not everyone does what you do. Not everyone knows what we're talking about. So it's better to
Yeah.
try to simplify it for the layman.
Yeah. And that's why I try to explain things simple, because my simple is different from somebody else's simple. What I think is simple could still be sort of confusing to somebody else.
What?
I think
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna
that
ask
makes
him.
sense. Why she tried to marry me then.
I would
What?
ask him this, and this is why because I have a feeling that some places like they're going to probably start closing down their borders. Like, hey, we're not taking no Americans. Like we've seen countries where it gets bad, they don't want to take on the countries that are hurting, and they're going to be like, we're not taking Americans right now. Like y'all still
No, I don't believe
Nah,
that.
I don't see that. I see the opposite way actually.
Yeah, actually.
Everybody wants
hey.
to come over here because you got to think about everybody else's economy. It ain't doing too well either.
Correct.
So somebody
That's what
breaking
you
in
need
extra
to be.
money.
That's what you need to be most actually concerned about if you are a American, right? So if you live on U.S. soil, one of the things that is most likely to happen is our country and our way of life will become destabilized because we're going to have an increase in immigration. We've already seen a small increase in immigration, right? So we're
Oh
going to
no,
see a
it's
larger increase in things like immigration and things like costs, and we're going to see a decrease in things like our standard of living, things of that nature. Um, this is a natural ebb and flow of how these things work when you go into what would otherwise be classified as a recession or depression. It's how that goes.
This is just a combination of what my brother was being taught in college 20 years ago. The world is becoming flat.
I already said that, but people, they don't know.
And I hear a lot of
Yeah,
people say, go ahead.
No, yeah, because I do EMS work now. That's currently what I do, right? So when I went to like a warehouse, all the people I saw there were Africans. There were only Africans there. There was like no Black Americans. I probably saw like 5 Black Americans. They were the people who was like managers. Everybody else was either Mexican or African. And I'm like, well, how did you get here? He was like, oh, I just got a visa. And I'm like, the U.S. is giving out visas now like that? But I mean, it is what it
Now,
is, though.
I hear a lot of people say, which I do agree, that this socioeconomic environment is going to change
drastically
this gender war because it dictates that it's unsustainable. If people are getting laid off, unemployment rate skyrockets, uh, the Federal Reserve doing a thing, people can't afford things. This economic situation is going to dictate that this little scuffle is not sustainable. People are going to have more roommates. People are going to bunk up together, and I do agree. It's the economic environment is just going to dictate. Hey, this match is over. It's over.
Well, it's out of necessity more so than out of convenience or yeah, right. So
yep.
That's what ends up happening too. I mean, like for instance, you can go back and look at some of our other economically turbulent times in history. And for instance, we were talking about the 70s not too long ago. When you go back and you look at the 70s, and I know you Lionel, you're a big finance dude, so go in there and look, and then you do a quick overview analysis of, or just a quick overview analysis. It ain't going to take you long to see how the feminism movement was essentially starting to sputter out during that time.
Yeah, because that was a 16-year bear market during that time. That was when there were lines to get gas. When on certain days, if your license plate ended in an odd number, you can pump gas. Yeah, that was during that time. Now, my question, I'm gonna kick this question back to you, okay? What if the market, the S&P, the Dow, the stock market, which is a barometer of the environment, of the social economic environment, of the economic environment. What
Not
if we
anymore.
get back to those levels?
Not anymore. So let's start here. Point A. These two things are detached. We already know, for instance, that Main Street and Wall Street have been detached for quite some time now. These two things are not necessarily one and the same. Never really haven't been, but they're not one and the same. If we get back to an environment where these things are stabilized, right? Let's say that, but in another world, because it ain't going to happen in this one. Let's just say in the multiverse. Are you asking? Let me clarify. Are you asking me, will it become better or worse?
No, just your general thoughts of what if the economy get back to the climate of, let's say, the early '80s. Yeah. You know what? The '70s, those years during the '70s, when the market went sideways for 16 years.
Mm-hmm. So do I think that the general world will become less heated? Sure. Will the underlying issues be corrected? Probably not. No. So I believe, this is just my own personal belief, I believe that women generally act in accordance to whatever the environment is doing. That's so if the environment dictates that they need to, be subservient or be beholden to men in general or a man, they will, out of necessity for their survival. That's what I tend to believe.
I cleared up even more. That house that currently costs $700,000, the economy gets so bad, you can get that same house a couple of years from now for $150,000.
Mm-hmm. That's a possibility. Yeah.
That if the economy get that, and if that $700,000 house go to 150, that $400,000 house gonna get to about $90,000.
Well, there's a whole other set of issues that comes along with that, but yeah, that's a possibility.
But you understand what I'm saying? The environment goes down that much that these costs have declined that much. The economy, you're gonna have a different problems than, oh, she don't cook for me. This gonna be a whole other set of problems that they're gonna be on the back burner. That's gonna be forgotten.
Oh yeah. If we reach that level, you pray to your God, right? I think that's a lot. There's a very real possibility we could head towards that, right? But I mean, I cross my fingers. I know that it's looking more and more every day like that's a very real likelihood. But I cross my fingers that we don't get to that point, right? But
I just gotta say this: the gender war been over for years.
Yeah.
It's just that you have an opposition that's too stupid to know that they lost.
And it's going to be really bad during this downturn. If they can't adjust, if they can't pivot during this downturn, it's really going to be bad because.
What do you think they're doing?
I'm going to ask you to marry her, bro. So I mean,
I think they will. I think they'll adapt. They'll adapt to their new position.
They're doing now? What do you think they're doing now?
The soft girl era,
especially. No, soft girl is like dead as shit now.
It's dead. It came and went like a motherfucker.
Wow.
It came and went like a prostitute.
Well, the thing
like
is,
that,
what hurt it is because what they were saying. There's like, oh, I just have to be nice to get what I want, and the guy's like looking at it like, what, bitch.
What really hurt it is that nobody believed them.
Yeah.
All you got to do,
Exactly.
you never interrupt a fool making a mistake.
Well,
As
I
soon
mean,
as
that's
he
what I'm
fix,
saying. If you listen to what they said about being soft and it was all about them. It was never about you.
exactly. And then what really was key factor, and I played it. I said, look, she's talking all this good shit for a whole minute. I said, just give it time, and she's gonna really tell you her true intentions. She start cussing and start doing all this. I said, does that sound like a soft bitch to you? That bitch
Well,
harder than project steps.
I think
Now,
one thing is interesting is we'll see. Um, we got guys, and this isn't just in this space. This is just in real life, everyday life, right? I think we get guys that are more uh inclined
Right.
to take not all of us, right? But I think it depends on your age cohort, right? So if you're an older man, let's say you're above your 30s, I think a lot of you guys that are above your 30s will probably take in a lot of these women. You might have 2 and 3 girls, right?
Shit.
I
not
don't know,
really,
man.
because
They flying to Thailand.
I,
That's what
I,
it's looking
I'm,
like
I'm,
right now.
I'm gonna tell you what's really starting to happen. It's like men are gonna treat women the way women have acted for years. They're gonna just be like, okay, I'll fuck you. You'll get your needs off, but guess what? Why am I gonna take you in when there's more mouths to feed?
Exactly.
Unless you bring in a significant amount to the game, and a lot of these bitches don't. Like, you better get a bitch who got a fucking independence card.
Well, we have case studies already to say that this isn't the case. So we can look at people like we could talk about here just in this space in particular. We got guys running around here saying, for instance, we got, and I don't mean to call him out because I don't think he's a bad person, right? I just think that this is how he gets down. This is who he is. Um, you got, what's the guy's name? He's one
Obi
of the
Allen.
creators. Well, him. He's one
You
guy.
talk,
That's a good example.
you
You got
talking about
him. You got the guy
you
you've
talk.
been talking about, Charles.
Well,
Obi
Mary,
Allen.
Mary, Mary he's delusional, but he does it for the money, and it's like this is how you can test people. I asked him this one question: Would you want one of your sons to date or marry any of these bitches in your chat? He got quiet, so he already knows. And when I asked him, so he already knows. The problem is this: they sell hopium to a bunch of bitches dumb enough to listen.
Well,
And
let's
see,
ask Lionel. Lionel, what would you do? You got a choice. What do you do?
Between what? No, no. Well, I've been married in this country before. I'm not getting married in this country again, and I don't want to fall susceptible to the common law, common
Aspect of it.
yeah aspect of it either. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm terrified of the divorce court, of the family court, because I know what they can do to me and the other guys that was in that same room with me. On top of I went to trial and it was horrible. I had to print pages and pages of my bank account, pages of my credit card history, and it it I can't even talk about my divorce because I don't want to be sued. So
Goddamn.
I no, I'm
No,
not.
they have clauses in that where you can't
Yeah,
talk bad about each other or something like that.
yeah. Or you could be
What?
sued.
Yeah,
Yes,
y'all didn't
yes,
know that?
Got a
Yeah, I
gag,
knew it, but it's
a
like,
gag order or
goddamn.
something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
yeah. You got gag orders in your divorce proceedings.
yep.
get
You can't
gag
So
even
order.
talk about it, bitch. Like,
And
yeah,
here's the crazy part: the reason why you and I can see a lot of men take them in is because one, it's cheaper just to pay them than fuck them and find them, fuck them, and flee them.
I don't know, man. I don't
Why you
know.
gonna bring it? Here's the reason
why would
why.
you bring her in?
What
No, I'm
you
not. No,
you
no, no.
gotta,
I think that for men that are
wait a minute,
younger, maybe,
PK.
but I don't know.
Let me put it to you this way: the men 40. I mean, I'll even go 45. They don't trust them. They just don't. It's like bringing a fucking cobra in your house and letting them run wild, or a mountain lion. Eventually, that motherfucker's gonna bite you. And then on top of that, when you house somebody, you gotta feed them. A lot of these
Yeah.
bitches don't bring any fucking value. A lot of these bitches, even if they have a check, guess what they're gonna bring? They're gonna bring kids, which is gonna strictly deplete any resources you bring there. So it's not even worth bringing them into your house because men value peace before pussy any day.
Yeah, like listen, man. Ain't no guy. Most of the guys, like I said, most of these guys right here that's over 30, they already know. Like I said, my brother, he's like what, 37? He left his chick. You know why he left her? Because she won't worth it. He's out here doing his own damn thing. And a lot of his friends are like that. Now you may have some few stragglers here and there, but for the most part, a lot of men are not going to be taking in these chicks.
I don't know. I'm gonna wait and see, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna wait and
I
see.
mean,
I want to look.
even with the purple, you know why the purple pill movement is a failure?
Hold on, Charles. I think Art wants to do something.
Jay Moore, who are you?
Oh, hello. I'm Jonathan.
It says Jay Moore up here.
Yeah, I'm. That's
I
my.
wouldn't even
I just
let him show his screen.
I shortened my name. You want me to show my screen again? Okay. Hi.
Are you dressed?
Yeah, I put on my shirt back on.
Yeah, you might want to do that.
Sorry.
Pants too if you ain't got pants on, bro. Put on some pants.
Out here trying to show your
No, I
nipples
got
to
pants.
everybody.
No. Of course, sir.
Yeah, we don't want you to tell everybody you can count to 21 with your pants off.
Oh, there's not what's it called? One of them girls that's doing that yoga.
Nah, I get a lot of trolls coming here because a lot of people get troll, and I have people like be naked and shit.
Oh yeah, that's
penis flash,
no.
bro.
Yeah, I don't want to embarrass you on the stream, man. That's all.
Yeah, trust me, I already got like probably a dick pic out there to a trans person somewhere.
Oh no.
Oh god.
It's you know, yeah. I already accept my fate. Like if later on in life is what's it called? Somebody try to use that as a way to expose you. Like, yep, that's me.
So how old?
That's called commit seppuku, bro.
Let's do
Like,
this.
I'm
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay. Are you going to be wifing anybody up anytime soon?
Not in this country. That's stupid.
You talking to the wrong cohort, bro. Younger guys, not gonna happen.
Nah, the only people who are getting married are gonna be boomers and very early
Gen X.
You know, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to tell a person like me, who's a child of divorce, to say, "Hey, you should get married." Nigga, please.
My uncle's a pastor. He's been trying to get us married. His daughter just got married, and his son is on the way down the aisle probably next year. So, but he was asking me about like, hey, when you gonna get married? I'm like, when the laws change, or when Armageddon comes. Those are the only two options.
I'm dead.
What did he say?
He's just like, he gave that look that he knows what I mean by when I said that, and he okay, because he couldn't refute anything, and he knows he's gonna argue with me. I'll bring out all the numbers and facts to him.
It's like my great uncle a few years back said, "Charles, you about that age, time to settle down. When you gonna get married?" I was like, "Damn, you hate me that much?"
Yeah, that's another thing I be saying too, because my father did the same thing to me, like him looking at me and saying like, "Hey, I see your cousins just having kids." And I was like, "Yeah, they're stupid." And then he was like, "Oh, when you gonna bring me some grandkids?" I'm like, shit, you see how like this how all the prices are going up? I can't even afford gas right now. Fuck you. And I just drove all the way to New York. Screw you.
Well, I mean, like I've not luckily. All right, let me knock on wood.
PK, you got kids, you just don't claim them.
Listen, I don't have no kids. As
Well,
far as I know.
there's some fat chick in a trailer park who got some kids that look like Mexicans.
Hey man, ain't no fat chicks. At least not when I was fucking over that. They got kids from me.
Well, they fat now. That's all. They just fat now.
Yo, that's possible. I don't know them no more, so it don't matter to me.
Like, are you my daddy? Possible.
But I mean, like in all seriousness,
deny.
I'm gonna tell you in all seriousness, you're gonna have situations where guys are gonna want a legacy, but I'm gonna tell you, a lot of guys, if they smart, get a surrogate, and
Yeah.
by the time shit really pops off, you're probably gonna have artificial wombs any fucking way. So I mean, women have literally priced themselves out the game. It's more dangerous to marry. Like I'm gonna point down some shit for marriage, and this is from a personal point of view. All of my friends who are married, none of them ever say, "Charles, get this shit." No, the only time they be like, "Yo, you got to get this game, yo. This game is just a shit." Yo, you gotta watch the show. This show is the shit. Yo, you gotta get these shoes. These shoes are the shit. They never once said that about marriage.
Marriage is a beautiful thing. They don't say, I love my wife. They'd be like, yeah, tell me if I'm wrong, Charles. Your married friends tell you, man, let me tell you what this bitch did to me today.
I'm the reason why most of my friends are still married. Because I sat them down, gave them a cigar, gave them a drink, gave them 20 minutes to vent, did not interrupt. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna say this to you. You full of shit. They're like, why? Because if you really wanted to get divorced, ain't a goddamn force on nature is gonna stop you. I would have told you. If I was married and I'm sick of a bitch, I would have put a clause in. Here's your money up front. Get the fuck out of my life. Don't ask for child support. Give me the kids. Shut the fuck up. Have a merry fucking day. Have a Coke and a smile. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
No, you cool, but it's the fact of the matter that I look at divorce. I look at women now, and I don't see this arrogance that I seen in women in the 90s and the 2000s. Hell, even the 2010s. I see a look of despair. They think a lot of these women, and it's funny because even the teenage girls, the college age girls are not as confident as they were 2 decades ago. And it's funny that you can actually say 2 decades ago and you're still an adult.
You old, nigga?
No, I'm refined. I'm refined, nigga. I'm like the cognac. I get better with age. That's why I made that quick.
Yeah, he's a wine.
I'm like a fine cognac. I get better with age. See,
you mean you're a wino?
That's what's coming from the nigga who drink cheap, nigga. But anyway, the fact of the matter is, that's why I said on that quick live stream I did, the power of becoming a wiser man. All you got to do is work on yourself, work on your money, stay in decent shape. Because you can see the bullshit a mile away. And I'm telling about one of my homegirls I knew for years. And she sent me this video about submission. When you ask about submit, can you submit to them bills? I said, here's the problem. Not one of you bitches ever say what you could do for a man. And then this is the folly of what y'all do. Y'all get these sucker ass niggas who if you gotta teach a nigga how to do a resume, why are you fucking him? If you have a nigga, you had to make him go get his daughter before you got pregnant.
Oh, you dropped off and came back.
A lot of telltale signs, dumb bitch. But guess what? You reap what you sow. Every time a chick gets with a guy, has a baby by that guy, and doesn't get married, you become lower value in the dating market. This is what I hear all the time especially from chicks who are 30 and up. I chose to be single. No, singularity was thrust upon you.
Well, I think that this is just my opinion, so don't take it seriously. It's just an opinion.
I'm taking it seriously, nigga. Son.
Yeah. But I
Can I
mean,
say
like,
something after him?
yeah,
Go
for
ahead.
sure, man.
Yeah. Go ahead, PK, and then Jay.
A lot of guys that are older, right? Like, I mean, like, and this is, I don't mean like old as in like you're old. Like, I'm just talking shit when I say that. But older
No, you're
guys,
not.
I am
No,
just talking
I'm
shit.
actually proud to be 40. I'm proud to be 40. You trust me, my 40 years were rocking. Okay, I've done some great shit. Go ahead, PJ.
But but listen, I think that the difference in between a lot of guys that may be in their 40s, 50s, sometimes in their 30s, mid 30s, they generally, are more assuaged to certain idyllic beliefs when it comes to legacy, family, children, et cetera, et cetera. And you don't really find too much of that amongst younger men. You don't, not anymore, right? Men that
Not
are
at all.
below,
Because
yeah.
it killed it.
I'll
So
say like 30.
a lot of us,
30 and below.
don't actually have these ideals of even getting the surrogate, bro. That doesn't interest. We don't give a fuck about that. Not
Yeah,
really.
that's extra
The reason,
money.
right?
No,
And you're talking about doing this, and for instance, let's go to like now. Like, would you, in any way, shape, or form, recommend adding an extra expense in what is to come?
I'm gonna put it to you this way, PK. When you have a kid and you can raise your kid however you want without interruption, you don't mind putting out money for a son because
Why
that's
wouldn't
your
you just
legacy.
move?
That's a legacy.
Why
And
wouldn't you
here's
just move?
move. Like
Yeah, get the
here's the
fuck
thing.
out of here if that's what you
Even
want.
Not
even if
everybody can
you
do that.
Not everybody can
even
do
if you go like you gotta think about it. Go ahead.
that was an
He had
echo. Go.
reverb. Yeah, he had reverb.
Uh, you gotta think about this. Not everybody can move. Not everybody has the finances. But if you can, my personal opinion, if you want a family, go outside of the United States and start your family. But if you're here, most men don't mind legacy because legacy is not just in children. We're not women. I'm gonna break it down real quick, and I'm gonna let the brother get in. We're not women. Think about it. How many martial arts masters have a legacy of all these different styles and schools that they can point to from time immemorial? Our legacy is not just our children, it's what we create, what we destroy, what we maintain, and what we defend, all these other things. Like,
I agree.
put it to you this way. You could go over, think of this. You're a truck driver. Do you know what you do? You literally feed and supply America. Without people like you, America's fucked, right?
Understood. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hell of a legacy to have to say, I was one of the most important people during COVID. I kept this
That is true.
motherfucker. I put this fucking country on my fucking back, and there were probably many a sleepless nights you had. So that's a legacy that most women will never even be able to comprehend. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, oh.
Wait a
Well,
minute. Before y'all talk, y'all need to donate for
mm,
that one because that was some fire shit I just said.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with like 99% of what you said. There was only like 5% I disagree with. So donate. Hit the donate button, motherfucker. Unless you one of them 100% motherfuckers. Hit the like button too.
I'm probably not even over 100.
Yo, that's fucked up, bro. Hit the
Oh
like
yeah,
button, y'all.
yeah.
Y'all bullshitting.
But go ahead, Jay.
oh, yeah. Like, what was it called? When my cousins, they got their girls pregnant, the first thing I said to them was like, how's it feel that your life is over? Like, look at this dollar. I'm gonna give it to you. This is not even your dollar. That's a baby's dollar. Like, I basically went at them like that. And like now one of them basically, I think, broke up with his girl, and she broke up with him or something like that. But now me and him was talking on the phone. I'm listening to what he was saying about, like, his girl, about her hanging around with her miserable older sister, and her daughter over there. I mean, and his daughter over there, and just hanging around with them. And I'm just like, yo, the signs of a miserable bitch is about to be spreading inside of that family. You need to keep your daughter the fuck away from there. I'm telling you, dude, you about to have some problems down the line. And call it and like basically pointing out all the stuff, because he's asking me like, hey, what do you think is about to happen to the girl? Like to mom. I'm like, dude, she's about to be a single miserable bitch like her sister too. If you don't, if you two ain't getting married, she's probably just gonna be just a single mom, and she's gonna be very mean and all this other shit, and pass it on to your daughter. You don't even let that shit pass on to that bullshit. And he, like, the more I was speaking, he was just being quiet, because I was like, yo, you gonna say something? He's like, nah, dude, everything you're saying is right, because you see the shit going on. He just didn't have the words to explain it. I'm just like, dude, this shit good luck. I have to just tell him this, because it's just like, dude, you one thing is just like
I'm sorry, I thought you were breaking. I thought you were pausing, bro.
My bad. He's they always look, I didn't notice this, like a lot of my like cousins and stuff all looked up to me, and I was looking up to them, but you know, I didn't understand that, but they were just looking up because I was always the one that always thought things through and a little bit more, like think deeply about shit, and I could come up with more of the explanations, or you know, help them out through stuff like that. So when he was just like, the more what's it called? He was telling me all of that stuff. That's the reason why he was looking at me like, dude, because he was like, damn, I kind of fucked up a little bit. Like, yeah, you did. I mean, not really. He didn't like he don't like. It's not bad, but I was like, they live back in, you know, in the city in Brooklyn, so it's not really. The masculinity is really like, you might just have to punch it.
Where you gonna give me some of that dick, son?
Bruh, you don't even understand, man. These girls be really trying, because I just had to go, like, dude, I was just at my cousin's wedding, and like, I'm telling my aunt, like, I'm leaving to Brazil, and she's trying to tell me like, oh, all these bad. I'm like, auntie, you don't even know what you're talking about. Just explain with all the money and stuff, and I'm just being assertive, because she's trying to, you know, finger point at me and shit. I'm like, lady, sit your ass down about it. And what's it called? She tell her daughter. And her daughter trying to like, oh, he was right. You just don't talk to my mother like that. You know, as a woman, you shouldn't. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how old are you? She like, you should have asked a lady her age. What are you? Like 40? Because she just, she is over 30. So I was like, God damn it, you're just a miserable lady. Like, I'm just trying to keep it calm for the damn.
You know what I tell women when they say that? I say, all right, I'm gonna just call you old bitch from now on. All right, old bitch.
How old are you, man?
I'm 27.
I joke around with him. I just be like, you old enough, goddamn. Like,
No,
stop it.
I've been a son husband my entire life, so I've been like a husband my entire life. This is the reason why my what was it called? My bullshit level is so damn low, and
I agree.
I don't tolerate. I can't tolerate. I can't tolerate this shit. And then plus, I'm a Jamaican, St. Vincent Mutt. I had to deal with Jamaican women my entire life. Do you understand? No, they really are hyenas or gorillas mixed.
I don't.
I
don't think I've ever dated a Jamaican. I don't think so.
I'm gonna put it to you this way, right?
Who?
What?
Yeah, I don't.
They can cook though.
Yeah, they could cook, but I mean, PK dated everything out of the sun.
I have.
If it ain't fat,
not a Jamaican.
You know, PK's motto is, if it ain't fat, it's not where it's at. But anyway.
PK's motto, if it's got 2 legs, he's going to get a third.
Oh, God, no.
What do you say about the old lady, old Mother Hubbard?
Florida. No, keep it away.
You know, that's what Mother Hubbard, that's what he said about his Mother Hubbard ride. He was like that old lady. She went in there to look for a dog for a bone, and she bent over and found a bone of her own.
Stop lying, bro. I just seen you getting pulled over by the other police for what you was doing in that alleyway with that tranny, bro. Don't lie.
I already seen what you did with a tranny, man. Matter of fact, you had them lot lizards over there, didn't you?
I got the whole.
You got the male lot lizard.
I got the
whole video of you and that male lot lizard. Them motherfuckers were Transformers.
We don't have those.
Yeah, you got the Transformers.
They don't exist.
God damn it. What you say? Your motto is Transformers more than meets the eye. Transformers got some meat between her thighs.
Listen, I know I drive a truck and my shit is Optimus Prime, but listen, that don't mean that shit come
Yeah,
with
you
anything
might drive
extra
a
like
truck,
you
but she driving you.
like to drive, motherfucker.
Yeah, you might drive a truck, but she driving you with her stick shift.
Nah, that's you all day, every day.
That was the first thing that tranny lot lizard said. You drive
That's
stick.
Hey,
That's
hey,
you.
hey, hey, Art.
She like you
Hey, Art.
drive dick. I mean stick.
Hey, Art. Thanks for having me on, man. I'll check y'all later.
Yeah, no problem, man. Come on more
All right,
often,
cool.
man.
Yeah,
Roger
for
that.
sure, man. I appreciate that. That was a good conversation that you well, really you were teaching. And I think
Cool.
that some people not knowing about some of the intricacies of the market is it's detrimental to their understanding of really finances in general. They don't
Yeah.
understand shit.
Well, that's why that's why I tell him to explain what he did. Cause I know Lionel like what, almost like 7 years, 8 years. So we've been on these panels before, so I know what he does. So that's why I said explain what you do.
Yeah,
So
I think that one of the biggest benefits that I think that you could. Oh shit, he left already. Well, if you listen on the replay, one of the biggest benefits a person like him, if not him himself, could offer to this panel is the fact that if he could find the way to explain this to people in a simplified way, it would immensely help most people in their financial decisions going forward.
Well, the thing is that do people actually care? Now, I mean, we care because we're financially literate, but a lot of people are like, yeah, I don't give a fuck about. I'm just trying to get my dick sucked every day.
I mean, that's important, but not as important as finances. Like, fuck.
You'd be surprised.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
Is it even worth it?
You know,
some guys
the
can.
best part of waking up is just busting a nut.
Jesus Christ.
You'd be surprised, man.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. That's why. I mean, I generally don't interact with people like that. Are
how am I gonna bust a
fucking
nut today?
retards. Like, nah. Ain't got the time, interest, or patience, or any of that. If I think that you're a retard, like, I'm gonna let you know, like, fucking, you're retarded, bro. Like, we're not talking about shit. Who got the reverb? It's you, Zulu. You got the reverb again. I see you.
It's probably me. I'm going to mute up. I'm about to say something. Give me a second.
My man was giving us the DJ. I'm just like this. Like it is too dangerous to fucking. Like I look at women and I have to have executive protection when just going on a date with them bitches.
I don't know, bro.
They are a weapon.
Your cohort is the most likely to wipe these bitches up when shit goes as shit goes left. Shit.
I'm gonna say this because and shout out to Gynocracy if he since he got the $5 super chat or
yeah, I ain't got super chat. That's why I posted him up. I was like, man, I ain't got super chat.
Man, y'all better fucking donate a super chat, a Cash App. God damn.
I don't have super chat. They gotta do Cash App.
Oh, Cash App. Oh, fuck it. Cash App the niggas. Cash App, niggas. Cash App. Where the Cash App? Where the dollars at?
Gynocracy being funny.
I'm gonna just say this because somebody posted a question. What was it about the purple pill? I think what was it?
What Charles was going to say about the purple pill?
See, purple pill is this agreeable male.
Oh, Obsidian. That's the guy I was thinking about.
Obsidian, yeah, Obsidian. See, the whole time, because if you listen to Obsidian, as long as guys have, especially me and Art, the shit he was saying about crystalline kerosene and all this other shit, but at the same time, niggas like him, nothing against him, they were looking for an opportunity for women to come back at the table, like, come on, baby, let's talk about this. See, the only thing we like over here, Purple with the Ravens, but the craziness about that purple pill is that they're trying to give you red pill philosophy with a blue pill lens, and it's not going to work because it's not going to work.
I see it more a little different.
It's definitely not going to work because one, it's one thing if you have a woman that says, "I've learned the error of my ways. I need my man." No, you haven't. The reason why you want your man is the same reason why my homegirl posted some shit about some simp. And I said, excuse me, I don't listen to simps. And she said, what's a simp? A nigga who kisses women's asses even when he knows she's wrong. Even when I said they're trying to get admiration, money, or attention or acknowledgement out of women. My masculinity is not dependent on how many bitches I fuck or what bitch likes me. I'm gonna be a man regardless if I'm with a bitch or without a bitch. I said, as a matter of fact, this is how I know that you bitches really ain't shit and never will be shit. You never said, oh, you got your. Well, actually, let me back up for a second. This is the reason why I know you bitches ain't shit, never will be shit, and continuously be in the dark hole that we call it the universe, never shit. One, if you got conditions on your femininity, then bitch, I'm automatically gonna have conditions on my masculinity towards you. The same way you're gonna tell me, well, if a man pays all my bills, I must be submissive, which we know is a lie. Then that means I have the opportunity to tell you I'm not gonna protect your ass when somebody comes in there in a home invasion. You know why? Because bitch, you didn't cook and clean today.
Well, hold on. You better than me because this is what we would say.
Exactly.
Yeah, you better than me. This is the thing. There's a difference because we're a lot harder on this. We actually are way harder on this. We're
Nah,
just no holds barred. We're fucking doing DDTs off the top fucking
oh,
set of stairs, motherfucker. Like we
no,
coming
no,
off
no,
the
no.
top rope.
You gotta remember, my generation, which had the best level of wrestling. Goddamn, I miss the Monday Night Wars.
I know we
You
can't
gotta.
wrestle for shit, but you guys had better wrestling, but y'all love bitches too much.
I like y'all
Now,
say
now
y'all.
we don't.
I like the way y'all say different generation, like y'all not part of the same generation.
That's true. You're
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
This there we
it is a difference because
yeah.
a difference between older millennials and younger millennials. It's a striking difference. And here's the problem: we necessarily don't like women. We like the pussy. After we get the fuck out. You know, we'll have a bitch who be like in there. They be like, so let's talk about what we can do in this future. No, let's talk about why you still fucking here. Like, god damn, the Uber's been waiting. I mean, that motherfucker been cooking that engine like a goddamn Thanksgiving dinner being prepared. Nah, you gotta go, shorty. Why do I gotta go? Oh, I gotta work. I thought you said you were off. Well, overtime. You know, you already. It's not that we like them. It's just that we just like. When you
Nah,
when you
I don't mean like. I didn't mean like. I mean like you guys got love for women. Like we don't give a
we
fuck.
got, of course, we got love for women. We're
We
straight.
don't give
We
a
just don't
fuck.
believe
There's
the
a
bitch. We just
difference.
don't believe the bitches. I love the women. I just don't believe them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
gotta say I'm
really.
the same way.
If the laws
I don't
changed,
believe
then I
it.
could, but no, I can't.
You can't believe in him. That's why you need the laws to change in the first place. So you don't believe him either. What you
Yeah.
talking about?
Hey man, I just need some type of. Hey, look, we're humans. I can't. You know, I'm just saying, like shit.
Nigga, you out
People
here
are gonna
lying to
be
your
people.
goddamn self. Hey, you
I'm
can lie.
not
Hey, you can
lying
lie
to
to yourself. You gonna
myself.
lie to me.
I'm just trying to give it. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, you're there, right? I did.
The thing about it is that it's a cost analysis.
Cost benefit.
If me fucking with this bitch is gonna cost me a whole bunch of money. If the answer is yes, then no, I'm not gonna fuck with her. And you can't.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have you said have we seen our friends go through child support court?
Bro,
How
I
many
had a
times we
cousin
gotta go see? How many times we gotta go see that? How many times we
You
gotta see
know,
our friends get cheated on by their wife, and they move the guy in the next day?
I
you
had a
know how
cousin.
many.
I had a
My
cousin
daddy
commit
shit.
suicide over that. Like literally, he got a divorce. Good cousin of mine committed suicide, bro. He couldn't
You know how
handle
many
it.
men.
He
You
lost his
know.
kids, decided it was a wrap. I'm done. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Jody's.
You
That's
know
what a
how
lot of
many
dudes
men.
commit suicide for. It's just because of that shit. They get a divorce.
You know how many men are because of your channel and channels like yours and mine and others. We talk a lot of men off the edge.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that one video I did about black men being dummies. There was a guy that came in my comment section and gave me a cash app and said, "Hey, you stopped me from doing something stupid because of a woman." He said this video came right on time because if it wasn't for this video, I would have done something stupid.
You know, I'm gonna tell you, we just had a nigga in Baltimore who was a nurse. And he was going through child support cases with his ex-wife. His new girlfriend was pregnant. And she was arguing, saying, I'm gonna do the same thing your ex-wife did to you. And he was already, you know, this is like during COVID, so you know nurses are feeling pressured to the motherfucker.
Yeah.
So he snapped and he took a gun, unfortunately deleted her, found his ex-wife, it said today, and literally had a Facebook post. No, actually Facebook Live. It said, you know, I'm gonna tell you what I was going through. And he looked at his ex-wife today, bitch. Bow, bow, bow. Deleted her and ate his gun, unfortunately. And see, a lot of stuff people think we talk a lot of men off the ledge. And I'm gonna tell you, when you see shit like this, that women, and this is the shit that really, really pissed me off, but that's the reason why I'm glad I'm an older guy. I can see the bullshit a mile away, and I have the talking points and I have the wisdom to know how to either irritate you or to make you look stupid. The whole conversation, she was avoiding answering shit like motherfuckers trying to punch Mayweather in his prime. And it was sad because I'm like, bitch, you try to tell me that the courts have a bias against black men. They don't have a bias, men period, but black men in particular. Either you're delusional or you're stupid. And women honestly show you why they're not worth the squeeze. Okay, I'll fuck you, but I don't want nothing to fucking deal with you on a note. I mean, it's so deadly with these bitches now. A condom is just standard issue. There is, I mean, a condom, you should get that made out of fucking Tuscan steel. Like, seriously. Like, you can't trust these bitches. Like, yo, you gotta get what a bitch tell. I wish the force was real. You know how many times you wish you had something so stupid you wanted to force choke a motherfucker over the phone? Like, bitch.
No, I don't do that. I hang up.
The thing is that we always talk about how women want the Disney fantasy. Well, men want the Disney fantasy too. The problem is that once you wake up from that Disney fantasy, he's like, you know what? These bitches really ain't shit.
Yeah, you get to saying fuck shit on the phone. It's time to go. I ain't got time for that. Not interested. Fuck you. Fuck your mama. Fuck your whole life and family and everything you want to do in the future. Fuck all of that. I don't care anymore.
And see, that's the problem. The mama trying to fuck you too, so you really don't trust her.
Oh, I'll fuck her, or then she'll get the same treatment. But anyway, that's not me. I don't do that anymore. But listen.
Anymore?
But listen.
The juice ain't worth the squeeze.
I don't know if I could do the mom unless the mom was pretty still decent. But I could probably do the sister or the cousin. Well, I have, but that's for the Patreon. But go ahead.
We just underline it and say all of the above and leave it there. That's how we do. Be classy, sir. Be classy. But listen,
we still gonna be ashy in our class.
Can never get you ashy books, you two.
Well, yeah, man. Like, nah, dude. Like, I don't know. It's a part of me. And this is more personal. I think that there is a delineation in between age cohorts. That much is true. And I mean, it isn't even a generational divide anymore in the sense of where you can look through prior generations and see small deviations. I think that the deviations in between even the young and and people who are maybe like 10 to 20 years apart is like night and day now. It's night and day. It's not even close. So the way that we handle things and we think about things and we're socialized and the way that we do things is completely different. It's just different. We don't interact with women in the same way that you guys do. We just don't.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you, we have love for women. We have both attraction and love for women. See, the craziest part about it is people don't understand the difference between love and respect. I love my son, but do you think I respect my son's opinion on being a cop and a soldier right now at 15? Fuck no. Hell, nigga, I don't even trust you in my house by myself because some skeezer might talk you into bringing it over. No. I'm like, there's a love that you have for women. You just know I can't trust you. Like it's like leaving a steak out for your dog. You love your dog, but you don't trust that motherfucker with that steak out there because they're gonna do what a dog does.
I agree. I agree with that. But that's a little bit. You have to unravel that. You have to unpack that and go deeper. But I'm gonna let these other guys get in because I know that they're younger and they may actually have something on the topic.
Motherfucker, you still in your 20s. Shut up.
But I'm gonna unravel it real quick, and I'm gonna just say it. One, I just understand. I have a complete comprehension of female nature, and I can love a female. I can even have attraction. Of course, I'm gonna have attraction because I'm a straight male. But here's the problem: where it goes. I love you so much that I know you better than you know yourself. There's not one woman who knows me as well as I know her. I know female's nature. Once again, if you put a steak out there for a dog and you're not watching that motherfucker like a hawk, what is that dog going to do to that steak?
You're gonna tear it up.
They're going to tear it up because it's because they can't help their nature. They cannot help their nature. And see, what guys never understood was this fundamentally. They don't understand females' nature. Number one rule of females, what is it, Padawan? What is the number one rule of females?
No integrity.
They have no integrity. Anything that has no integrity is innately selfish. See, there's an old saying: your mother did everything in her power for you to exist, for you to survive. Women out here that you meet, they do everything in their power to help you so they can survive. Once you understand that cold-heartedly, I'm okay with it. Bitch, what do you want?
I think the reason, I think guys in general, when they get confronted with real female nature, they close their eyes. You know how like we always say like with Owlman in Justice League, how he always blinks because he couldn't take what he sees, and so he just closes his eyes. A lot of guys do that with females and say, "Nah, females ain't like that." That's where you get that from. Oh, they ain't like that. They ain't that bad. This ain't this and that. And then over time, we start seeing the same thing over and over and over and over. A little bit of that wall that you put up starts to crack and starts to chip away to the point where you can't deny it anymore. And that's when the guys get really red pill.
I'll say this, Art, and then I'm gonna give it to the guy. It's the same female who tells me, "Well, a lot of mothers out here are good." I said, "Okay," and I know married people. I said, "Okay, why aren't you one of them?" And I said, "So either two things: either you purposely pick bad men, or you're too stupid to pick men on your own, and you need somebody to do it for you." So why is it? It's the old saying. You hate fuck niggas, but fuck niggas always find a spot in your pussy. But go ahead, fellas.
Okay, I'm gonna say one thing. I mean, cause like I'm 31, right? I have a cousin that's 20, and I have one that's 25 right now. Literally, I think it's a drastic because like me, I got to, when I first got her, I treated women with a little bit of respect, not that much, but I treated women with a decent amount of respect. My 20-year-old cousin right now, I just fuck these hoes in the car. They don't even come to my house. They can't even come to my house. I just fuck them in the car. And I'm like, damn, they can't even come to your house no more, to your apartment. He was like, nah, man. She just got to get fucked outside in the car, and then I just take her back home. And like, I don't know, at least for me, at least we take the girl back to the apartment or something like that. Then you fuck her, and then you drive her back home or something. Like I came in the Uber area, so that's now they just, hey, bitch, you get fucked in the car, and that's just max. That's all you can earn.
I know guys. I knew Gen X people that did that. That's not nothing new. You go fuck a chick in the car.
It's a little different. Not when people used to do that when they stay right. They're doing this shit off the rip.
Exactly. Gen X guys, you were doing that too. I mean, nothing's new under the sun, man. The only problem is that men have more knowledge about what female nature is instead of it just being hidden. Because I could tell you, when I'm growing up versus now, if I would have seen all the shit on the internet now, like I used to be when I was younger in my 20s, a lot of things would have been a lot different. The only problem is that now it's outright no. That's what I said. Social media is women's worst enemy because now you see how women really feel about you, and it's not good.
I would say a lot of men have been in denial. They've been in a perpetual state of denial about what women truly were. I think the reason for that is because they were seeing these things play out in their lives, and they didn't know how to suss any of it out. And it wasn't really until recently, I would say probably within the last 15 years, give or take, 20 years, give or take, that men have seriously been, talking about it in small circles and giving voice to many of the concerns and issues that we've been facing in our lives, even though they've been taking place. We spend a lot of time denying what's actually right in front of our faces instead of accepting what they are for what they are.
I'm gonna tell you why, PK, and I'm gonna really bust a lot of bubbles. Here's the real shit, and I'm just gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down like a shotgun, M4, and a set of Legos. The reason why a lot of men have a hard time understanding female nature is because 75 to 80%, especially in the black community, the boys are raised by mama. Mama can do no wrong. She puts that in your fucking head. Think about it. How many black men can say today, did your mother ever apologize for wronging you? Then, if you don't believe me, look at 50 Cent's son. He hates his father only because he believes only one side of the story. You got this guy who's a grown ass man now, who's a spoiled brat, who said 6,700 is hard for him to live off of.
He's a spoiled kid. I mean, because even 50 said he gave his son free inventory of shoes, and they fucked off that money.
They fucked off the money, and he could have been big as Stock X and Goat. And
he had a free inventory of shoes, and 50 tried to get him to start his own business, and he fucked it over.
But he listened to Mama to go get a boutique in Atlanta, which guess what? Online is replacing the storefront with the fucking brick and mortar. So this chick who thinks that she deserves something only because 50 once upon a time used her vagina, I deserve this from you. See, a lot of men need to just cut their losses. That's why you should get money. Because be able to cut your losses. There should be a bankruptcy for bitches, okay?
Well, I get it. You're actually telling men to solve the human condition. Men aren't going to be able to do that. I get it. They're not going to.
Because human beings are adaptable.
It's a cycle. It's a human condition. You see, that's the trapping. As long as you're human, you can't solve it.
I'm going to tell you how human it gets, right? And I'm going to go black pill. Remember that fight scene in Invincible between Nolan and Invincible?
Yeah.
What did Nolan tell him?
I'll make another.
15 years.
He said 17 years. What's 17 years to me? I can make another kid. That's how fathers really would treat their kids when their kids really get on their fucking nerves or really do something that's totally disrespectful. Motherfucker, I will cut you off and make another one and not even think of you. And see, that's how men are. That's why women bonding to kids is different than how men bond to kids. So a guy like this kid who is already damaged goods, because obviously, once again, I said this on my show, women are not judged the same way men are judged. Women are judged by the fruit they bear and they cultivate. All she did was cultivate a little bitch ass nigga. Excuse me, that's wrong. I didn't call him by his proper title. A bitch made nigga. This dummy, instead of saying, Jesus Christ, you have 50 Cent as your father, and you couldn't even be smart enough to say, you know what, Dad, let's start a business. Let's sell these things over, online. Let's get them designed. Let's get some artists to design these shoes and put the price up. No, this nigga thinks like a bitch. I'm gonna tell you what I told my ex girlfriend when we were together about her ex husband. I said, "Who's his father?" Well, he wasn't raised by his father. He was raised by his mother and grandmother. I said, if you want to really be able to communicate with him, talk to him like you would do a bitch. And she said, "Oh my God," when she called me back an hour later, and I was like, "What? Remember when you said talk to him like a female?" It worked. I said, of course. He only thinks in bitch fucking-nomics. And that's the problem.
That's funny.
Bitch-nomics. That's the only way he can do it. He even speaks bitch phonics.
Damn, what's that?
I can't live off of 67. I can't live off of 6,700 per month. Nigga, 6,700 per month. Niggas are good.
Most people don't even make. The average person doesn't even make that, but that's a different discussion.
The average person probably doesn't bring home 3,000.
Right. But I mean, the average person, right? This is the reason why it's not cool to talk about how much you make, because sometimes you don't understand. Everybody's like, man, I made this overtime and I got 1,000 coming this check, and I had to shut my mouth. I was like, ooh, and it's crazy because a lot of times you get these niggas who are raised by these single moms and they can't break that feminine stronghold in their brain. Because that's all, when you hear him talk, when he was talking to people, I forget the former basketball player he was talking to, and you could hear his mouth and you can hear the mannerisms come out there. You know how women's all that popping shit. He had the same characteristics. This can be, and it can happen in a 100% totally straight male, but he's carrying around feminine characteristics. It's too late for niggas like him. Like, to me, I'm like licking like 50. If 50 cuts him the fuck off, hell, good for him. I'm not gonna stress and have an ulcer trying to fuck. It's no different than having a kid who wants to be in and out of juvie, and they turn 18, they commit a crime. You know what you do? You pray for them, you love them, but I'm not gonna stress over you because you had a good life and I gave it to you. You chose to be stupid.
So I'm gonna throw this out here. It's gonna get probably mixed reviews. Okay. This ain't gonna be cut and dry. 50 probably is an avatar for the discussion. Do I think you should mirror 50 in probably any way, shape, form, fashion when it comes to family and children? Probably not. No. Probably not. No. Is what you're saying true though? Insofar as this child is concerned, yes. Yeah, that is true. But nonetheless, to be fair, I think his history speaks for itself, and you reap what you sow, in a sense.
You talking about 50's history or what?
Yes, 50's history. Yeah. In a sense, you reap what you sow. I mean, so the what he is experiencing with this child may very well be. I don't know him personally, but I would venture to say, based on some of his track record and history of things that he has said that he has done, would speak to me as, and not only that, based on his character and the way that he carries himself in the public, I would argue is likely, his just desserts in some sense. So it's no shade towards him, but it is what it is, sort of type of thing, for the type of man that he appears to be. I don't know him personally. I'll say that again. I don't know him personally. Though what is happening with his child is wrong. it kind of is what it is based on your track record.
I mean, you got to think about it, right? You have a woman that you can't deal with. You make it big. She thinks you're gonna make it. Y'all both made it big, and she starts showing characteristics where you like, you know, you have to invoke your inner chief and be like, nah,
Would you say? Would you say that 50 would be anything you would classify as holistically a good person? Or a good man.
Well, define what you mean by good person.
A good man. I just clarified.
A good man. I like to quote Jordan Peterson. A good man is a dangerous man who has it in control. See, women think the way women think, and this is the one thing men have to get out of. What makes a good man and what women think is a good man are totally two different things.
Okay, so it's been stated on record. This is a man who let's be clear. We're talking about 50 Cent. This isn't me. This isn't you. This isn't art. This is 50 Cent, a person who is going on record saying things that have been absolutely reprehensible.
And there are a lot of men who
say a lot of things that are reprehensible.
I don't mean it in the sense of. I don't mean it in the sense of everyday discussions. I don't mean it in the sense of discussions.
Let me break this down for you, PK.
Okay, all right. Well, so there's obviously something that you're thinking of. So what is it that you're thinking of?
I mean, would you like to name off let's go through a list. Let's do that. It'll be easier that way.
Because you're saying it, and then we're just like, okay, what he says.
I mean, the guy talks about the things that he has done inside of his neighborhoods, supposedly.
Yeah. I mean, let me ask you this question.
Not only that, you talk about the women that you have been with, and you look at the track record with that. It's not good.
Let me put it to you this way: is a good man a man who has only one woman?
Not necessarily, no.
But is a good man if he had multiple women?
Not necessarily, no.
Or is a good man is the man who actually does things that are functionally correct to his children and his community at some point? Because you got to realize this, right? You have people would say, would you say Obama was a good overall president?
I don't think that's a question you should ask me. I'm biased. I don't know the answer to that.
Most people would say yes. I mean, overall, most people would say yes. But at the same time, did Obama send SEAL Team 6 to go murder a man?
He did.
Was the killing of Osama bin Laden justifiable?
Based on the facts that were on the ground, yes.
So, being a good man, one, you got to make hard decisions. You got to, and let's face it, and I'm not making an excuse for anybody, but let's face it, in this life, especially for a lot of black men, there's probably a lot of black men who did some shit that was probably unsavory, but for survival.
There's a difference. So, at least in my mind, there's a difference.
Well, that's why I'm trying to feel like because it depends. It's like you're trying to put what you consider what a good man is onto everybody.
See, this is the reason why I always said.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to ask. Like, so he says something about women, like what, like they're hoes or something?
No, of course not. I don't give a fuck. Call any bitch a hoe. I don't care.
So what did he say about women that made you?
It wasn't what he said. It's his choices.
Okay.
It's his history. It's his character.
What's his choice? What's his choice? What choice did he make with women?
Pretty poor choices based on what we know.
In other words, elaborate.
In terms of his children's upbringing, in terms of his failure to secure any good woman throughout his life, in terms of his career, where he has a history of potentially running through women without any regard for what it is he wanted to do when it came to family. You can't be surprised at his outcomes now. It's not any fucking surprise that you're getting the outcomes of your actions. It's not. It's you're running around here like with the surprise Pikachu face when the shit that you did is a reflection of who you are, what you made.
Wait a minute. Let's back up for a second.
So basically, what you're saying is a good man is a man that does not have multiple baby mamas?
Not necessarily, but I mean, it's
But this is
a
where
fact. It's a fact that if a man is getting the worst common denominator in terms of outcomes when it comes to children and family, it's a fact that you've made bad choices.
Well, that's just
Hey,
one
wait a minute.
kid.
Wait a
Has
minute.
other kids say anything about him?
Hold up.
Not
Let's
publicly, no.
let's hear this. How
So
many other children does 50 have? How many other children does 50 have? Somebody Google it.
Nah, I don't fucking know.
But guess what? Has any other his children's mothers called him a bad father, or just one?
Not publicly that I know of.
And then guess what?
But we can
Only
only go
one
off what we know of.
only one has said that he was a bad father. And when we judge the facts off of which he says, she's incorrect.
Yeah, because he tried
Because
to.
because
He
because we
bought
gotta get
his
past
wife.
the
He bought her a house, and was giving her money on child support, and
That's a very
and then on top of that, tried to have his son start his own business and try to put his son up so that his son could be successful. But they fucked it off.
Well, I mean, let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. Here's a good comparison, right? We'll do this. We say that the mob has done great things in terms of some of the things that they did for their children, some of the things that they did for their communities, even after all the bad shit that they did. Would you say that?
They made presidents.
They did that too.
50 Cent.
So will we not say will we say that these are good men? Will we say that these are great men? Would you
They
say
are great men.
50 Cent has 2 kids.
I would not.
He has 2 children. That's it. That's all he has.
So you're telling me, right? And I really think this is one of the biggest problems in the black manosphere. We judge black men one way and judge white men in a totally different way.
I just brought them up. Hold on, I just brought up white men. Hold on a minute.
And
I
I'm
just
gonna
told
say
you.
this,
I
right?
see it the same. I'm
I'm gonna
consistent
say
here.
this, right? Because guess what? If I give a woman a house or put her in a place of safety and my child and try to empower my child,
that's a good thing.
And that woman does something different than the schedule, it's not because I made a bad choice. It's because this bitch is learning. You know why?
Can be true simultaneously.
But guess what? He didn't make a bad choice. She did.
I think that's true. I don't think that he didn't necessarily make a bad choice either. I think 2 things can be true at the same time. I don't think that his history per se is one that you would hold up in honor. I don't think so. I think that's
the hell.
He only
now,
has.
I think if you were talking about,
he only has 2 kids. He tried to. He bought his ex wife or girlfriend or whatever you want to call her a house so that way they had no mortgage. And on top of that, he still gave them child support. And on top of that, he still tried to help his son be business savvy.
I get that.
So
you did good.
What bad choices did he make than a 9-to-5 brother who married the woman and put her in a house, or even not married her?
Number one and 2 are not the same.
What did he do that was different?
Well, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying like what good choices, because everybody on this panel has made bad choices in their life.
Wait, you guys said that he only had 2 kids, right?
He only has 2 kids. But what I'm
Yo, that's actually pretty good compared to all these other you guys that's out here.
But what I'm saying is, what makes him a bad person versus a good person, a good man if he's doing this for his children, whether he's not married to the woman or not, but he still did this. He didn't have to buy her a house, but he bought him a house. So that way they didn't have to pay no mortgage.
Let's say this. Let me draw up an analogy, and it'll be a quick one. Let's say I have a family in this, alternative universe. Me, PK. I have a family in this alternative universe, right? I decide that to empower my family and my community, I go down and rape and pillage all of South America and decide to run them through perpetual slavery. Does that if I then empower my own people and empower my family and children, does that make me a good man or a great man?
Genghis Khan. Before you finish, Genghis Khan literally murdered 10% of the people on the planet, bro. And they still talk about his quote unquote greatness and his military genius and all the things that he did. With all he did, go across the planet, kill a whole bunch of people and rape a whole bunch of bitches.
I'm gonna say this, man, because when you look at, I'm gonna say this. A lot of dudes. This is the reason why.
It was a
The guy.
question. I mean, I don't know how I didn't get an answer. I mean, I know that you answered, but
I'm just gonna say a lot of men need to get the gynocrat out of their mind, because greatness defined by men is gonna be different than women. Let me put it to you this way, PK. If you had a kid, right? Nobody would hire you, right? Right? Tracking, right?
no, I didn't hear you. So say that again.
I said if you had a kid, right?
Uh-huh.
Nobody would hire you for a job, right?
Right.
Your kid's in your left hand and you had crack in your right hand. And you need money to feed this child. This child is crying, Daddy, I'm hungry. What are you gonna do?
What type of fucking weird question is this? I mean,
basically, he's saying is, are you willing to steal food to feed your kids?
probably, yeah.
Are you gonna sell crack to feed your kids?
That's a harder question.
No. If your kid says, Daddy, I'm hungry, and you're holding them, and we all know how deep hunger pains are, they're 1,000 times worse to a child, especially a child who does not understand why am I this hungry? Nobody's hiring you. You can't find any money. You're trying to get money every honest way you can. Would you sell crack to feed your kid?
That's a harder question, man. I don't know the answer to that.
Welcome to the fucking 80s. Notice all them blue collar jobs that went over to fucking East Asia. See, white America has a very beautiful way of making every goddamn thing a black man do evil, even though they did it 1,000 times worse. How the fuck did we even get crack in the fucking community? We don't have poppy seeds in fucking Baltimore, New York, and other cities, LA.
And to be
guess
honest,
what? You see, this is the fundamental flaw in your argument. A man is gonna do what the fuck he's got to do, and see, this is the issue that women have with men. Men do things because it's a duty. Women do things because it's an eternal selfish need. Look at me. Look at what I bought my son. No, men might like their sons in designer clothes if they could get it. But guess what? If the motherfucker's clothed and fed, good job. But yet, how many opportunities were swept under the fucking feet of black men? They
Yeah, I get
literally,
all that.
to this
I get
day,
all of that.
this
I get
country will
all
be
of that, man.
$50 billion in debt, not hiring black men. But they'll be the same motherfuckers. Why aren't these men working? Bitch, you ain't hiring me.
I'll say it like this, and this will just be a question. Do you think 50 did right by his son?
I would say so, yes. Yeah.
Do you think 50 did right by his son's mother?
I don't know them well enough.
As far as what you know, as far as like making sure she was okay and taken care of. Even though
yeah,
he was
it seems
not.
like it. Yes, yeah, it seems like it.
Okay, so basing off what we know, not what we want to put into it, is it safe to say that he did the right thing?
As far as that is concerned, yes, he did what he was supposed to do. Correct.
So, what other than that?
That wasn't the argument.
No, what that's what I'm saying. What other? Because we're talking about the son. So leave the son and his woman off to the side because he did right by them, even though he ended the relationship. The relationship didn't last. He still did right by them. What else besides that relationship are you saying that does not make him a good man?
Well, you don't get to discount two people in the intricacies of what we know about that relationship. You don't get to just take that off the table because he did quote unquote his job. Come on, man. That's not how that works.
Dude, you don't even know if that really happened or not.
No, hold on. Okay, so let's bring them back to the table. What did he do to them that was bad? That we know of, not that we speculated, but what we know of.
Well, number one, you started a family. You're not. Unfortunately, you're not involved. Now, that isn't due to any fault of your own. It doesn't seem like, but ultimately, what I'm saying is that insofar
But
as
he bought her a house in a. Sorry.
No, you gotta go ahead. I'll listen.
No, I said, but he bought her a house. And
because I'm trying to figure out, like, even because relationships end all the time. We understand that. I mean, but the thing is, he still did right by them, even though he wasn't with them. So for what we know, because we're not with them 24/7, 7 days a week. All we know is that he was with her, and then he wasn't. So
I mean, I'm basically doing a. I'm doing
adding
a general.
More stuff? Are you adding more stuff than what we know?
Correct.
To it?
Yeah, I'm just making a general account of his general behavior and character. Yeah,
okay,
that's how I'm judging. That's how I'm judging. That's how I'm judging him individually, not this entire.
But he's not Future.
Not how he did for his family. I'm taking into account who he is, his character, what he is, his consistency. He does not seem to strike me as a man that I would classify as decent. Fucking any type of role model to look at. None of that. None of that.
And see, here's the what would you say? Wait a minute. Hold
on, Charles. So that's what I'm saying. Give me examples of what makes him not a good person? I mean, as far as I can tell, can he be petty? Yeah. Can sometimes he be an asshole? Yeah, but that's a normal person.
I get that. I agree with that. That happens.
But
now, what I'm saying is,
I mean, he basically described me though.
Hold on. Let him answer. Go ahead.
Well, I'm like I said, I'm taking in the stock like I said, holistically, who he is, his track record, things he talks about.
What has he done?
His outcomes, and I mean, he's
examples. I need examples.
Let's put it this way: you get shot 9 times, motherfuckers don't just shoot you 9 times for no fucking reason.
He was in a drug game.
It's part of the deal, part of the game. He never said he wasn't. Did he ever try to hide the fact that he was in it?
All right, so let's put it this way: what percentage of people do you think are "quote unquote" great, good, or any type of man that you should hold yourself up to be?
Okay.
And why weren't you thinking about the time, like back then? Why was he doing it? What was going on?
Number one, let's define good men. What makes a good man?
I'm actually having a mind blown right now. I don't know. Like, so you're asking me to define what a good man is to you. Is that where we're gonna start? Are we gonna start there?
I mean, that's the conversation. Like, because the thing is, we were talking about his kids, and then you say he's not a good man. So we're trying to figure out like what makes a good man. Now, can you?
If a man's duty is only to, I guess, provide for his family, and that is if that is the consistency of how you measure a man, then sure, then 50 Cent and all your billionaires and every single man with money are great men by that logic.
No, I'm talking about from your perspective, because this is kind of subjective. So I'm asking you.
You're making it seem like everybody's perfect, dude.
No. Hold on, man.
That's not it.
What I'm saying is, because this is real subjective to you, because we all have different aspects of what a good man is. What I'm saying is, in your mind, what is a good man?
Okay. If that's the all right, let's run this train then. Let's go ahead and do it.
Because I'm not understanding.
Well, a person of sound character, judgment, a man who, takes care of his duties, his responsibilities, who has good character, obviously. A man who obviously takes care of his family and children. That comes along with the responsibility aspect, right? A man who does actually know what he believes to be, as far as he can tell, is justified and unjustified. So if you have no moral ideas about what justice is, then you probably should go ahead and just, you should go ahead and just head out. That ain't it.
So
There's
because
a lot there's a lot more what it is that you do in this world, what it is that you achieve in this world,
What
what it
about
is
men
you
in the
leave behind
military,
you.
dude? You ever thought
All
about
these
them?
things make up the consistency of what men are.
so
What a good man would be defined as.
so would a good man be a man who shoots a man?
Sometimes.
So would a good man be a man, like you said, takes care of his family?
Sometimes.
It's like even when people use the future thing. When did anybody call Future a deadbeat dad?
I don't know the answer to that.
Because you haven't heard it. Because each one of them chicks he had a baby by, they get paid for the baby, right?
Mm-hmm.
One chick was upset because her child support got reduced to what? $2,000 a month.
So I
A
guess
lot of these
you just gonna slide by the definition that I gave you because you asked it
I'm
for a
gonna
reason. I'm
slide by
assuming.
it because what your definition is a moral argument,
It's not.
and men are not. Men are not moral. Men are not moral.
It's not.
It is a
The
moral
world is a
argument.
living contradiction, dude. We
It's
live in
here.
a made up society. Everything's you gotta do things to survive that doesn't really
So let me
exist in
put
the
it to you
regular
this way.
world.
Let me put it to you this way. If we lived in a natural fucking environment, these rules would remain the fucking same. If they changed and they changed for the worse, and then we gave up these ideas, you better hope that you
Dude, it's
don't
called
live within any sort of
There's still tribal people out there.
Hold on. So let me ask you.
You think that they don't have any of these rules that I just explained to you?
Let me.
You're out of your mind. You're out of your gourd.
Let me ask you this question. All right, there's an apple. You kill this other man for this apple.
Mm-hmm. You die. The village kills you.
No, you kill. It's both of you. There's this apple. Both of y'all.
No, that's fine. You fight over the apple and then you die because the village will kill you.
No, all right. Let's do the whole entire thing before you.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
There's this apple. Two men are fighting over apple. You kill that man. You take that apple to your son to feed your son. Are you a good man?
You're something. I don't know if I would call you a good man. You're something.
You're a hell of a man.
Dude, what?
You're a hell of a man because guess what? Ultimately, this is the problem. What we're having. We're having a moral argument for behavior that is still getting to the fact of the matter that you still did your obligations as a father and as a man. See, as a soldier, guess what? I was the same person they sent overseas that may had to take somebody's life in order to preserve the life of my fellow soldiers and myself. I was one of the guys you call for a police officer who might have came for a disorderly, a disturbance. Nothing serious, but might have to draw his weapon and point it at somebody because the threat level elevated.
There's
Now,
a difference.
Think
There's
about
a difference
it.
in those. Hold on, I gotta stop you. There's a difference in between the
No,
argument that I gotta stop you.
Can I say
You don't
something?
get to do that. You don't get to do that. You
Let me
don't get to do
finish
that.
because guess
There's
what?
the problem.
Here's
There's the problem.
Here's the part.
Fundamentally, with the argument you just made and the argument that Art just made, those are not the same arguments. Those aren't even close to in the same world.
Those are the same arguments because
They're not.
fundamentally, good men are not nice men, and that's what you're conflating it with.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not. Those are two different.
You're conflating being nice because this is the same stupid shit women do. This is the same shit women do. They want.
Can I ask a question?
What is a nice guy? I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna give homeboy the floor. Women want nice men. Why? But who are they really fucking and attracted to?
You're off base, man.
No, I'm not. I'm totally on base. Why do women say they want nice guys, but fuck the other type of guys?
I don't even think they.
Because they used to get fucking slaughtered. That's what we did.
Because
we used
women
to kill
like
you.
men.
We used to kill you. Not just people, not you, but people that did not. I quote again. Did not act in accordance.
What happened when? What happened to the
we
men?
perceive to be just?
What happened to the
We
men
used to stone
when a
them.
land got conquered? What
used to
happened
hang
to men?
them. That's what we used
So
to do.
what
To these
happened
people.
to what happened
But is
to
that
the
right?
women? Let me put it to you this way:
is.
when Germany invaded France, what did the women do?
They got on their knees and assumed the position.
So they acquiesced to the men who were in control now, right?
That is true.
Were those obviously Nazis are not nice men, but they
It's
were the men in
irrelevant.
power.
That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about women right now.
But this is the same argument women make.
We're not talking about women and what their ideas about morals
being a
and
good
any of that
man.
has to
But
do. We're
see,
not
this
talking
is
about
the part about it.
But this is the life. This is the world, man.
Men don't live in the morality sense. That's a woman thing.
Okay.
Exactly. This is logic.
Women, we're taught morality by women. See, men live off of being effective, efficient, and logical. The reason why we work is because guess what? The most logical thing for us to do to eat, and the easiest way to get food, and the safest way to get food, is to go get a job and go to the market. But what happens when the world that we see is not nice to a certain section of men that they are to other men? Is that fair?
I don't have an issue with quote unquote hedonic calculus. Okay. The issue is that when you're trying to take the ideas that we're just gonna do whatever the fuck we want and live in a chaotic.
You're trying to make us as gods, dude. We're not perfect.
Jay, let him finish. Let him finish, and then you can get in next.
That's what we. I appreciate it. That's what we seem to believe. That is not the case. Not even in a natural state. There's no world in which any sort of tribal society, anyone that we can look at, even to this day, that operates in a world where they have no rules, no sort of sense of what it is that is just and unjust. None of that. There's no. This is a fabrication of what we believe reality to be. It doesn't exist. It's a fucking lie.
What does it? Yeah, it exists.
Hold on, Charles. Hold on. I gotta get Jay in because he's been waiting. Are you finished, PK?
I'm done.
Go ahead, Jay.
I wanted to ask like a question about: do you question a lion killing like a mother gazelle, to feed his family?
Are you asking?
Like, yeah, I'm asking you. Do you question that? Like, why a lion does? So why do you question a human being that's on the same earth where a lion does that?
We fundamentally disagree. You're not gonna catch me up there. We're not having that discussion.
We are the same. Everything is the same. Everything is killing each other and eating each other to survive. This is the earth, dude.
We fundamentally disagree, sir. We're not having that.
He's going to disagree with you on that. Trust me, me and him had this conversation plenty of times.
Oh, wow.
Because this happens frequently a lot. One, you make a statement about 50 about being a bad person, but you want to put in assumptions instead of looking at the facts.
Well, okay.
But yet, if 50 is going to be judged by his past, then everybody else should be too. Because guess what? Should Kennedy ever be president with his background?
Probably not. No.
But he did.
His father's background? Come on, man. We're better than that. We are totally better than that. Because first and foremost, if the man was in a life of crime and he made himself legit, you can't fault him. He's actually done what most men would applaud and make something of himself, quote and unquote, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that, bud.
So he
We're not
made
on the same. We're not on the same train.
he made something of himself. Is he in legit business now?
All right. Okay, this is a good question. Do you think? Let's take it back to bootlegging, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the bootleggers that did it so that way they can feed their families because they didn't really have a means to get employment, but they sold illegal booze to people? Do you think they were good people?
I don't think these things are comparable, but no, I'll answer your question. No, I don't think that these people were necessarily good people. No, probably not. Not in aggregate. No.
Just because they broke the law so that way they can feed their families?
No, not at all. No, that isn't why.
Okay, so what makes bootleggers who broke the law so that way they can feed their families bad people?
What it is that their makeup, what they were, what they did, what it is that they, decided they wanted to do, et cetera, et cetera. The links to with, so for instance, do the ends justify the means? Some people would say yes. I don't necessarily agree with that.
Okay.
I don't necessarily agree with that. So what
Sir, do you live in America, right?
Hold on. I will bring people down. Y'all gotta let him answer the question. Go ahead.
I answered the question. I mean, if people really want to, Dave Roland want to jump down my neck, they don't agree with me, it's fine. You can. You're free to. We live in a society that's protected to this point where we can all believe what we want. So go for it.
So in other words, what makes them not good people? Because you're giving us the who. You're not giving us anything direct. You're giving us vague.
I don't know how to answer that
Okay.
directly. I don't know how to.
I'll be a little bit more precise. Okay, this guy had a job. He took care of his family. Now the whole entire economy went to shit. He lost his job. Wife, kids are hungry, and he knows that he can make money bootlegging liquor, so that way he can feed his kids, feed his family, so that way they have something to eat. And so he does have to look at them going to bed hungry because they only ate like a couple of little things. And that's what he does now. He bootlegs liquor across state lines so that way he can have money at the end of the week to go feed his family. Does that make him a good man? Or does that make him a bad man?
Is that the extent of his choice? Like there was nothing more?
The economy, that's what I said, the economy is shit. Nobody's getting hired. Remember back during that time where you had to go in and you had to raise your hand and people just picked you for the work for the day? And he he couldn't get hardly any work, and so that he has to bootleg liquor to make up whatever he was missing. He has to break the law so that way he can feed his family. Does that make him a bad man?
Not necessarily, no. Nah. By virtue of you breaking a law or doing something that is wrong on its own as a single standing thing, that isn't what makes a person quote unquote good or bad or evil or any of these things. There's more to a person than that. What I'm saying is the collective aggregate of a person's decisions, makeup, character, all these things determine what I would quantify as a good or bad person. This person 50, like I said earlier, is not someone that I would quantify as someone who would be considered to be righteous. Not at all. I think that he's the type of person where if you, for instance, Charles, were at war, this motherfucker would abandon you. He would see you getting shot and would let you die. That's the type of
Let me put it to you this way, right? Let me put it to you this way. This is where you do this a lot, PK. I'm gonna tell you that now, and this is out of love. What I'm gonna say, you conflate an issue with personal feelings a lot, and I'm gonna say this. You do this shit every time, and you never, when you know you caught on something, man, you never like to give a direct statement. But I'm gonna say this, right? There's guys who were in the drug gang who are extremely loyal to each other. Never told a goddamn word, never left a person behind. Some of your greatest drug dealers, had military backgrounds and actually were honorable about their shit. They never blamed anybody for the shit they got in. They said, "Hey, I got in it. I'm not gonna blame anybody for it. Whoever, hell, there's motherfuckers who've been in the military, clean whistle, clean white records, will leave you ass in a minute in a conflict. But yet, you have never given me anything substantial and tangible that says this man is a bad person, especially towards his family. He did more than what most men, even in his position, would do for their child's mother, who he was never married.
Doesn't make you a good person.
Then guess what? That makes you a hell of a person.
No, it
Because
doesn't.
right there, a lot of niggas be like, that bitch could find her own home. I'm already giving her money. She can't find her own home. But no.
So would you say
This is
by
the-
that
but
logic? Let's carry your logic. Let's do it.
But
Let's do
no,
it. Let's do
let
it. We're
me
doing
finish.
it. Let's
Let
do
me
it.
finish
You got it?
because
Okay, go ahead.
let me finish because really, what we defined as men, we look at it, especially in the black community, through feminine eyes. And I tell you,
We're gonna go there. We're gonna do it.
a lot of times we do. We look at men in feminine eyes. These are the same men who make videos and say, well, if you talk about you need submission from a woman, why can't you submit to those bills? But yet, but yet these same bitches will never tell you what they're gonna do for you. You can pay all the bills, but that doesn't garner submission. I just had to tell a bitch. How is it that a nigga needs to pay bills for you to be submissive, but a fucking pig farmer in a third world country gets more cooperation, more support, more caring, and more love from her man, and they live in a tin shack? That's the ills of it. Then you're gonna tell me a man
I'm gonna go to the restroom.
who
You got it. I'll be right back.
affords his son a good life, buys his mother a house, puts his son, trying to make his son a multi-millionaire, which they fucked up. And this boy, because I can't respect him as a man, this boy listens to his mother, and every time he's fucked up in the world, every failure he had is not because of his father, it's for listening to a bitter, dumbass, bitch-ass mother. Now, we're going to flip the script. Tell me, with 50 Cent's baby mother, would she be classified as a good woman?
He went to the bathroom.
No.
Because ultimately, we're gonna talk about some shit. Because I know mothers who might have an ancient baby father, but won't tell that to that child.
All right, so I'm back. Am I good to get in?
Go ahead.
All right. So since we're gonna go down this road about whatever a woman thinks about morality, I don't really give a shit what they think about morality. They are amoral. That's what they are. That's what constitutes women. They are chaotic in nature. They don't give a fuck about morals. That's a job left up to men. So, with understanding that, let's go down and run down your laundry list that you made a moment ago. Not the laundry list. We're gonna take out the good bits. I'm gonna ask you a question. Would you say that a man is quote unquote bad if he abandons his wife or child, or both? Does that make him bad?
Depending on the situation, it could be a no or a yes.
Oh shit. Go ahead, Charles.
Let me put it to you this way. There's a lot of men who've willingly left the house, so especially if you want to go historically in the black community, when they talk about the men abandon them, there's two phases of this shit that people misunderstand. Those men willingly left the house because certain fucked up laws that dramatically affected the black family.
That's not the road I was going down, but
no. You asked the question. I'm gonna give the answer.
Mm-hmm.
There are men who willingly left the house sorrowfully, and guess what? They left the house because that's the way, because of fucking the economy yo-yoed, that they allowed themselves to leave the house. and appeared to be abandoning their kids, or they had to leave out of town to go where the work was to let her get the benefits to feed herself and the family. There's many of men who the families will say, well, my father left town and he abandoned us. Till you really sit down and be like, he didn't abandon us. He went out of town because there were no fucking jobs in the town and he wasn't able to bring the family up yet.
Okay, so let's stop there. This isn't the
But if
path
you
I
want to
wanted to
talk
go down.
about bad things, guess what?
I was
It's
asking you.
always gonna be frowned upon from a man abandoning a wife and children for no apparent reason at all.
Okay, so just to answer the question then. Does that make him a bad man? Yes or no? Because
If
you said
he
I was flip.
abandons
You said I was
if
flip
he
flopping and I was
abandons
wishy
the
washy.
children,
So yes or
if
no?
he abandons the children for no reason, yes, he's a bad man.
Okay, so you quantify it just as I did. So why is my answer wishy washy when your answer is
My
not to be the
answer is
same?
not wishy-washy
They are.
because you're never
It's the
going to
exact
give a
same
direct
answer that I
question.
gave you.
Why can't you give a direct answer? Because look,
You didn't give a direct answer.
if a man, because if I ask you this question, you're not going to give me a direct statement. Why would you consider 50 a bad person? Do people have the opportunity to change their life around?
It depends.
All right. I just say this: 50 did not abandon his kids.
No, he didn't.
Not what I was talking about. No.
But
No.
Hold on. So, as far as the question that you asked, in my personal opinion, it's only if you abandon them for no good reason whatsoever that I will say you consider a person with not great moral character. Because if you just abandon them for no good reasons, then yeah, there has to be a reason.
I'd agree with that.
So, why would you say 50 is a bad person if he did things to set up his son and his son's mother to have generational wealth and they fucked it off?
I thought I explained that already. I think it's by virtue
So
of
it's no fault. So it's no fault of 50's.
No, well,
I just told you why it was,
but
some of his fault. But anyway,
I think what the issue is that you think he's doing something, but we have no verification of what he's doing. Because I've never heard them say that he beat her. Never said that he abused his kid while they were together.
So let's just say that you're speculating.
So right now, as far as anything's concerning with them, because he still talks to her about his son. So obviously they still have a relationship with each other. So right now, I think there's a lot of speculation going on about who he is versus than what we know. All we know is that he was in a drug game. He got shot because he was in a drug game. And he made something out of himself. He's a businessman. He only has 2 kids. He's not like flowering the United States of America.
Yeah, like some instances, yeah.
So, so that's what I'm trying to feel like. What do you see in him? What has he done specifically to say that that makes him a bad man? Is it like it's the fact that you think there's a report saying that he shot somebody for no apparent reason? Is did he kick a dog or something? That's what I'm asking.
Still candy from a baby? God damn.
No, so I don't know. I think it may be just a difference in.
Is it speculation?
Some of it is speculation. I don't know. It
can't be some. If you can't give, I'm going to tell you what a goddamn.
I can't give you any direct.
So in other words,
he's just like this motherfucker is trash. Like, no, I can't do that.
Yeah, because we can say things that R. Kelly has done that makes him a bad person.
Now he would be a bad person. Now, if you said R. Kelly's a bad person, everybody would agree with you. But to say that about 50. That's wrong. Now, here's the problem. Here's the problem with a prosecutor. Here's the problem what a prosecutor has done. A prosecutor says,
"Don't call me as a character, Rick." This guy. No.
Don't. I'm gonna tell you what the prosecutor once told me. He pulled me to the side and said, "Look, even before the trial acted, and this was me being the rookie cop. He dissected me like a science fair pro, like a frog. Okay? You said seen, you said seen, you said maybe I believe, and guess what? No, that's all speculation. You're not sure. See, a lot of black men were hung in trees off of speculation. A lot of black men were jailed off of speculation.
Okay.
And see, when white men are put in the same predicament, guess what? Has anybody said Donald Trump was a bad father?
Probably was. Probably should have been hung in a tree.
But
But that's neither here nor there.
has anybody ever said that he was a bad father?
Yeah, he was a bad husband, but I won't
Yeah,
say
he's a bad husband by everyday standards of what a husband's supposed to be. He's a bad husband.
Nah, he's a bad husband just as the fact that he divorced his wife while she was sick in the hospital and got
Exactly.
a I was like,
Because normal
this
normal everyday husbands would not do that. They would stay loyal to her.
Yeah, what type of shit is that?
But has anybody called him a bad father? No. He set his kids up into certain things. So, can we just say that you were speculating and you were wrong about him being a bad person?
Fuck
And
you.
this
He's a
called-
bad person.
Fuck you. You were wrong. Because first and foremost, a bad person would have said, fuck you and fuck that bitch. I'm out.
Not necessarily.
very necessarily.
Not
Because like I
necessarily.
told you, was basically I'm gonna say this. And all my comic book fans, fellow comic book fans, will feel me on this one. When Nolan was beating the shit out of what's Invincible's name?
I don't know. I know what you're talking about though. Go for it.
When he was beating the shit out of his son, he basically was thinking he was in the moral right because his allegiance was to Virtue. What is the fucking planet called?
Vitriol.
Vertigo. I think it was
whatever the fuck.
he was at Virtual. So guess what? Was he wrong in his ideology because of the way he was raised? Oh, I'm here to conquer this fucking planet, and if you come in my way, I'm gonna stop you, even if that costs you your life. See, this is the reason. You thank you for giving me a subject to speak
Kind
about
of the bad
someday
guy.
about morality. Because morality, guess what? You had Nazis who thought it was their moral obligation to exterminate races of people. In their minds, they didn't think they did anything right. They think they were just following fucking orders.
Does that make him good?
But guess what? Was the act of unjustifiably killing someone a good thing? We can't go off of morality.
The answer is no.
This is the
That's
reason
the right
why
answer. There's only one right answer here.
This is the reason why when you go to a court of law, they judge things. They judge a homicide, which is the taking of a life. They call it justified or murder.
Correct.
They're both homicides, but if a guy is trying to kill you and you have no choice, you can't flee.
It's justified.
You're in fear for your life.
Good.
It's
You're in the clear.
justified.
You did the right thing. You're a good dude. You did what you were supposed to do.
But if you go and you and the guy had a fight, y'all came out bruised, y'all broke up, nobody got killed. You come back to the same scene, see the same guy, you bring a gun, that's murder.
It is.
If a guy, so we can't go off of.
Up.
We got to go off of what we have, because if I buy a woman a house, and she has my son, and I put my son, and I'm giving enough money, which most people who work six figures do not make. And this kid is going around besmirching his father's name, sounding like a little, what's the word I'm looking for?
Little bitch.
A bitter bitch. And he's trying to convince all these celebrity dudes, how am I supposed to? So you telling me that 6,700 you can live off of in New York City? You know what the guy said? I forget what the basketball player name. He said, I'll be good.
Yeah.
Everybody looks at him like a fucking delusional fool.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we agree.
That's
where
why.
we agree.
And see, this is the problem. This is the reason why I said after a certain age, women become very toxic to their sons. Because he's so cowardly and bitch made. He went into a jewelry store and saw his father, and all his father wanted to do was speak to him, and he ran like a little bitch. Even his entourage said, "Yo, your father just wants to talk to you. Just sit down and talk to you." Because he's a coward. Everything he says, he will not say in that man's face. Because of one, he's afraid that his father will beat his ass, even though his father is not going to do that.
You don't do
And then
that.
two,
Yeah, you don't do that. Yeah.
But
If you
Charles,
get into a
and
fight
two,
with your father, you're supposed to die. One of y'all is supposed to die.
That's
That's
because
bad.
of
and then
what the
two,
brother has ingrained in his boy. Yes, he
yeah,
moves like a female. Everything you
exactly.
describe is what a female does. Insinuate, run. Insinuate, run. Think about it. That's what he
Exactly.
does. That's none of the traits of his father. Like you said, his father don't want to put hands on him. He just want to talk to him. You wrong, boy. You grown now. I can give a damn. But $6,700 a month, bitch, you can survive. Fuck you.
Yeah.
But see, here's the problem. He has those feminine traits. He can't when he faces confrontation, he runs like a bitch because that's all he knows. He gets on there, and every time somebody challenges him on it, he gets offended. Why? Because like a bitch, in today's society, you can never be wrong. Like a bitch, in today's society, you got to go get the bag. Think about it. He sees his father as an ATM and not as his dad.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked.
And
That's
this
what
is the
he do.
problem. And this is the part that I tell a lot of dudes who don't have kids. This is the confliction, right? In an everyday world, you can trust. Even I'll even go back to what BGS said because my father said something very similar. The boomer women, you could have 1,000 of them, right? Take a rock. Wherever that rock hits, you had at least a wife. You had somebody who was going to raise a fucking child. You had somebody who was going to automatically cook clean, regardless if they do it willingly or begrudgingly. You still had somebody who was going to be at least faithful to their duty. You can do the opposite for the fucking boomer men. Whoever you had a husband. He was going to fix, he was going to work, and that motherfucker was probably going to work to the fucking sweat of his brow. What happens is we conflate shit into a feminine ideology. See, we don't hold anybody accountable to reality anymore. That's why you have certain sections of people who want to go to fucking kindergartners, 6'3", 300 pounds of muscle, reading a book and scantily dressed as a female with a whole full beard to a bunch of kids. And we're not supposed to call that shit out as strange behavior.
No, it's called wrong. That's what it is. I mean,
Exactly.
you got that by virtue of women actually deciding, But anyway, that's something nobody really wants to hear. That you get a lot of this by virtue of women and the decisions that they have had the ability to make, not only as moral agents but as agents and arbiters with the rights equal to you. But you don't want to hear that though. Ain't nobody ready for that.
No, because if we really want men to be nice men or effective, that's why Jordan Peterson said it very eloquently. A nice guy is not a good man. A good man is a dangerous man who keeps it in control. Think about it. That's the story of Wolverine. That's the story of the Incredible Hulk. That's hell. That's the story of Superman. What makes Superman a hero is not his powers, it's his discipline and control. Because what did he tell Bruce? There's times I wish I could just let loose, but I have control. But at the same time, that also tells you how good of the parents the Kents were. You literally raised a god, and instead of wanting to rule the human race, he wants to help them.
This is a really subjective argument. That's probably why we're not going to get nowhere with it.
Yeah, we're
That's
not going to
why.
agree.
That's why morality is situational.
It's just a subjective argument because what PK considers a good man is completely different what Charles and what I and Jay and everybody else considers.
Maybe not. Actually, maybe not.
I mean, there's probably some overlap, but fundamentally, where it's going to be.
But fundamentally, when you look at the 50 situation, he's dead. What more could he do? What more could he do?
Yeah, it's not in. I don't think. Like I said, I just don't think that 50's not you. He's not. Okay, we're not talking about the same people here.
Yeah,
so
I'm not necessarily. I never called myself a nice guy. Let's get that straight. I'm not a nice guy. I have no qualms off of taking a person's life if justified.
That's what I said to you. I don't think we disagree there. That's not where we disagree.
There's no qualms getting mad,
I mean, hey, I'm like this. You're telling a soldier and a cop who's not a conscientious objector, it's the fact of the matter is look, I'm very black pill. If I had to steal a plate of food, if we were back in the olden days and they had a pie or some food on the windowsill cooling off, and my son said he's hungry, would I steal that food? Yes. Morally, is it wrong? But effectively, it's right. What the fuck would I look? What type of man am I gonna be letting my child starve? I don't give a fuck. Like a lot of dudes, yeah, selling drugs is morally bad. It's bad. It fucks up a community. But when you give men no choice, men are gonna fucking do what they have to do. Men are gonna collect cans to put a fucking. This is the reason why that whole submission shit is bullshit. That soft girl shit is bullshit. Because obviously, like Art said, you know what that whole shit tells me? You bitches don't understand men. You don't understand the nature of men. We pride ourselves. We'll work 20-hour days to see a smile on our child's face.
I don't know, man. You work 20-hour days selling crack, bro. I might have to take you out, bro. Me and my homies, everybody, we get together. We taking you out. I don't know, not you, but somebody that does that. I don't know.
If it came down to it, and it was me
why do we have
child,
jails? Why do jails exist? Fuck it. Let's just have everything run rampant. Fuck jail.
I'm gonna put it to you this way, right? If I had to do what I had to do to feed my child, and I'm not condoning drug dealing or any criminal activity, but if I had to do what I had to do to feed my child, and the system that's supposed to represent me as a citizen does not help me, Amber, and I can apply for food stamps. No, you're denied. Why am I denied? Well, I'm looking for housing. This Tuesday. I try to go for Section 8. You're denied, but I got my son. So guess what? I would tell anybody who gets in the way of me feeding my son and wants to take me out, good luck.
Well, yeah, that's why I said
that's why I was
so far. Insofar as that's concerned, it's like we're having two different discussions because I get what you're saying, and I don't necessarily entirely disagree with it. There's more that has to be unpacked there. I mean,
I'm sorry.
The fact that you're feeding your son, that isn't the issue. I don't necessarily disagree with that. As long as we give you the tools to operate within the bounds.
Let me ask this question real quick. Do you think him being petty with certain people makes him bad?
No.
Because honestly,
I'm petty too, but no.
I think it's kind of funny that he bought on Ja Rule's first 2 rows of front seats. That shit was funny.
It's funny.
That was hilarious. That's hilarious.
He bought the 2 front rows. He's just like, why not? Because he don't like them.
I mean, but at the same time, if you look at it in hindsight, he bought the first 2 rows, but he still supported Ja Rule.
Right. Exactly.
It's a petty way he did it, but it was funny as fuck.
I mean, he contributed to his concert.
I mean, we first 2 rows are empty. That was funny.
Like how
You got
how
to go into
how
the 3rd row to interact with the fan.
how you get mad at that? Like how you mad? Like you can't be mad at that.
Cause you know, when you performing for a group, you supposed to be close to your fans. The fans can't even get close to them because they got the first 3 rows.
How you going to go to the 4th row to interact with your fans? How does that look on video? You got to go to the balcony to shake your fans' hands and shit.
That shit was funny.
You
I
know?
was like, wow, this guy's petty as a motherfucker.
Right. Like, I mean, you gotta
And then,
understand something. You gotta
like, then,
understand
oh,
something.
sorry.
When you're a father of a child, that's a great responsibility, man. And see, the first person you're ever gonna come in conflict on how that child's supposed to be raised is guess who? Mama. Because forever that's my baby. Bitch, this baby is 6'3" now. There's a grown ass man and a child's mind. So what the fuck? Like, well, my baby needs me. No, bitch, you look stupid trying to carry this boy, and he outweighs you by 100 pounds.
Let me throw something out here to you. This is gonna blow your mind. I know you already know it, but it's just gonna blow the audience's mind. What it isn't actually his mama. That's not the first person. What you need to act. Why do we raise our children in the first place? Why do we do anything for our children in the confines of what we consider to be a village or a society? Why do we do that?
Well, because we have a biological need to reproduce, and
Nope.
we want.
Nope.
Yep. You asked me the question, I get the answer. So, 1, you have a biological need to reproduce. 2, you want to cultivate something and make sure that legacy that you create actually reaches fruition, where it's to the point where it can take care of itself independently. So,
On
in
an island.
order, and if you want to talk about the village raised children because they, guess what? If you don't protect the children, the village dies out. There is no legacy.
So on an island, gotcha. So what happens is in real life, okay, in real life, the reason that you socialize your children is because you understand that there are certain rules and restrictions and impositions on that child that you created, on you even. If you don't adhere to X, Y, or Z, we take you out. That's
Not
what it
really,
used to
because
be.
here's the reason why, right?
We do it now. We do it to this day.
Here's the funny part, right? This is the same theory that you could say the United States of America, right? Why did they bring crack into the fucking black account in the black community? Were black people committing all these crimes? Were black people being the most inherent people in the fucking country? Were black people? Wait a minute. Why would we do this to people who are the most married, the most Christian out of us? Why would we do that?
Let me give you a funny joke.
If you're gonna give me that one, please, before you give me your joke, tell me the implications of doing that to probably your most Americans. What does that benefit you?
Okay, so let me give you a funny joke. You ready? I want you to go
The
to a
answer?
third world. I want you to go to a third world. Nah, there's no answer for that. There's no answer. Not a good one. I want you to go.
Dude.
You got a passport, right? Take your passport. Go to whatever fucking third world, hole in the wall nation you can think of. The one that is
I lived there for a year and a half.
No. One that is destitute.
They
live in almost villages, less than 100 or 50
I
people or
lived in
less.
the villages of Iraq.
What I want you to do is I want you to take your pants off, and I want you to piss on someone, and get back to me how that goes for you.
Okay, so when
what is that?
No, hold on. So when did 50 when
the reason
I want to ask a question. When did 50 do something equivalent to that over here?
That wasn't the point. You missed it.
No. I got the point. I understand what you're saying. Go to another country where the rules are different, where you pissing on somebody and then they're gonna take care of you. Because that's against the laws, right?
Correct. To some extent.
Okay,
yes,
so
that's right.
what in that scenario that you said, bring it over here about 50. What did he do that's equivalent to that over here?
I don't know him personally. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know.
Okay, so like I said, we're speculating.
So
stop using those type of scenarios too, because they don't
Why
fit.
did you understand it?
In
No,
other words,
I
you're
understood it.
talking about
That's why
You got it.
talking
I
about,
didn't get it apparently. I'll explain it if you want me
you're
to.
talking about committing a hate crime.
No,
No,
is
it's not the point of the
it's
hate
not
crime.
the
That
hate
ain't
crime.
the point.
It's about committing it against the society itself.
Correct.
Yes, it's
That's what
that's what a hate crime is.
no
Basically,
that's
it's
not
basically a crime against society and its morals. So if you go piss on a person from another country, especially a good part of the third world is the Muslim world. What happens if you do things like show the soles of your feet to the Muslim world? When you know, and people know when you do shit out of what? Ignorance and disrespect versus disrespect. There are some people who sit with their feet, they have their feet in the air naturally. And you're like, well, that's a sign of disrespect. Oh, I'm sorry. Versus, that's a sign of disrespect on my people. So that's the same shit. That's the same shit that I explained to a woman about what submission means. Because in black women's mind, I don't care what black women, I don't care how nice of a black woman, they think submission for a woman is slavery because this is what they've been indoctrinated with. When submission is willing cooperation, they're not cooperative. This is the same shit when I asked this chick. This is the same shit today when I asked this chick. Well, now yesterday. Well, we want black men to be leaders. I said, that's a goddamn lie. You don't want black men to be leaders. I said, I can prove that right now. And she was like, how? I said, if a black man is the leader of the family and he says, okay, we already talked about it. This is what we're going to do. This is where the family's going to go. Are you going to question that man after he makes a decision? Well, yeah, if it's not practical, why would you fuck with I said, see, that's the reason why you don't want leaders. Because you want to question.
Let me ask this question since you did that scenario, PK.
Oh man, here we go.
Okay. So are you saying that a good man is a man that follows the rules of society? And if he goes outside of those rules of society for any reason, he's considered a bad man.
Oh fuck! Damn, you got me. So damn. Straight answer. The straight answer is no.
Okay.
No. The straight answer is no. There's a caveat to that, but you don't want to hear it, so I'll leave it alone.
Brother, I was about to say because
there are caveats. I'm letting you know they exist. And they are valid.
I'm just saying if you're because that's what it kind of sounds like. What you're saying is that if a person breaks the law of that community, of that society,
condemn him.
I don't know. Did you piss on someone, bro? Like, I don't know, man. Like, did you take your balls and run them across the floor of his face, bro? Like,
if it's against the law, and they have to take me out because I wear white shoes on Tuesday.
Damn,
and I wore white shoes on Tuesday because all my other shoes got destroyed by my dog, and that's the only shoes I had left. And I break the law because that was the only choice I had. Am I considered a bad person in a society?
The straight answer is always no. But like I said, there are caveats. So we all know. We all not intrinsic. We know them. We are taught. But we know lines.
What's the caveat?
We know the lines. I'm gonna leave it alone.
What's
bro.
the matter of fact? Let's ask the question.
I want to hear them.
There are lines.
I want to hear them.
What's the caveat?
What's the
How
caveat
old
in
are
any
you?
society that it's okay to piss on
Older than
somebody?
you, calm down, bud. If you don't understand the conversation, bro,
I
calm
don't
down.
understand it. I'm just like
Not you, Charles. I'm
Hey
talking to the
man,
brother, man.
I'm
I'm
like
just
this
saying,
because
dude.
the pissing
That's
on people thing kind of like it's
If you
kind of
don't agree,
left
just say
it.
you don't agree. You don't get to, disparage me because you feel some sort of type of way about my positions, dude. That ain't how this works. I don't go
no,
for
it's just
that.
a circle conversation that you're leading, and it just keeps going into a loop of
Well, we just
never-ending
disagree.
BS.
We just disagree. That's
You
all.
know, you just keep finding other ways to keep going around, and it's another circle in the
Obviously, we could move
conversation.
on to something else. Like,
So you
motherfucker,
got to
like, what do you
realize
want?
And then you always put a butt like a chick. Like it's kind of like it's like when you're getting off
Look,
from work
motherfucker,
after like a
if you
16-hour
want to
job. You
live,
come home
listen,
and then your
let me
girl
explain
just
it to
leads
you,
into
brother.
a conversation like
I'm gonna explain
this.
it to you real simple, dude. If you believe that you can do whatever the fuck you want, inconsequently, feel free, dude. Be my guest. Hats off to you if you can pull it. That's all I
What?
got to say. That's all I got to say, bud. If you don't understand that, then I'll leave it
You
there.
just leave
This
open,
conversation is not for
dude.
you. This
Dude,
conversation is
what are
not
you
for you.
talking about?
This conversation does not seem to be for you. If you don't understand, then like I said, you might as well
No,
just
because you
stop
keep
there.
saying
You
things
don't get
that
to
doesn't
you
even
don't get
add
to
up
you
into the
don't get to
conversation or lead to
bud,
anything. It's just
bud,
empty at the end
listen,
of
bud.
it. You just say you
Listen,
really
bud.
do talk like a chick, dude.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
I would already this
You
conversation
sound
faded
like a
by now.
older woman. Like I'm not joking.
We're done
Sound
talking,
like my
bud.
mom.
We're done talking. You can talk to someone else. We're done talking. Don't address me anymore going forward. Got it?
Okay.
Thanks. So
All right, D Scott, I'll give you the link, but we only got a few more minutes up here because y'all got me out here doing an 8-hour dance stream. Fuck y'all niggas.
Sorry.
Yeah, you went hard.
Yeah, I know. Well, I didn't do one last week, so I kind of feel bad.
I'm just like this. Thank you for giving me something to talk about today about morality and how morality obscures functionality. Because I don't look for a man to be morally sound. I look for him to be functionally sound. Most human beings are not going to go out there wanting to do bad's sake. It's the fact that it's the fact of the matter that a lot of times, especially when it comes to black men, it's very easy to demonize somebody that you pretty much put him in hell. When you put a person in hell, it's very easy to demonize a person. I'm pretty sure, and it has happened. We see many of it today. When you introduce fentanyl to white society, what happened? It imploded. But look at the ramifications that happened afterwards. Crack in the 80s, people were treated like criminals. The fentanyl epidemic or crisis, whatever the nice little
Sickness.
terms they use, guess what they treated them? As patients, as mental patients, as sick people, as sickness.
There's
See,
merit to that.
you
There's merit to what you're saying.
and see, here's the fucked up point. I can't call 50 Cent a bad man because of his past alone. Did you make some? Are you still doing the same shit you're doing? Because now you got a lot of dumbass rappers who might have had to do some dirty, grimy shit to make it.
Can I
But
interject whenever you get a chance?
I'm about to end it. I'm about to end it. Give me a sec. But sure can. But you got rappers who still want to be in that drug game. For what? You're not going to be Pablo Escobar. You got a lot of idiots who has the opportunity and has the money now to be clean. That's no different than saying to somebody, look, is a college student wrong because he accepted a house or a car or money? Because most college students, especially before all this new shit came out, were broke, especially the athletes. You want me to play for your team and you bought my family a house? I'm playing for your fucking team. it may not be morally right because of the rules, but it's functionally, yeah, you're gonna do what's best for your family and yourself. But go ahead, PK.
Well, I think Art wanted to say something.
Nah, I'll just say last call because it is about that time. D Scott's not coming up, and Pastor, yeah, it is an American issue, yeah, but it is more white people are affected by opioids than black people.
It sounds like he wants us to have black male magic.
I'm just gonna say this, Pastor. It is a white issue, okay? Just like crack was a black issue, because guess who were the majority of people affected by it? Blacks.
Niggas.
Mm-hmm.
There are white kids affected by cracks, but the thing is that it messed up our community 10 times more, just like it's going. Look, a guy at my job died because of it, and he was a white guy. He died of that shit. He died on the side of the road while he was snorting some type of pills, and they found him on the side of the road, dead as a motherfucker.
Okay, I want you to highlight Pastor's last comment real quick.
What, that one?
All right, I get what he's saying, but these crises are now becoming American. No, they only become American because they make them American.
And these things are coming in off the border and from Mexico.
They didn't make crack an American issue. They made it an American crime. Okay? They didn't treat blacks the same way as they're treating whites now with fentanyl.
No, they're not.
Let's not conflate the two. Let's not misconstrue that.
They were locking us up left and right and giving us fucking all kinds of crazy time for crack cocaine. Right. But let somebody have some fentanyl on them, and it just they have to go to a mental institution and try to wean themselves off of it.
Yeah, some bitch made shit, man. If you ask me, man, the inconsistency. You know what I mean? Like, if you gonna do that to niggas, you need to do that to white folks too. But that's just me.
But here's the crazy part. You talk about racial issues. See, America made it a racial issue.
Mm-hmm.
America targeted black people.
It's almost like they like to target niggas.
Almost. You know, playoffs, almost. No, there was a targeted effect. And see, this is I'm going to tell you what, because I know Art's trying to get off. I want everybody listening to come to my panel today, because we're going to talk about morality. I'm just going to put the title as this. We're going to have a serious talk about morality.
Ain't nothing too more you can have when you see two gigantic big asses in your face.
That ain't moral. That ain't morality. That's biology.
That's called biology and a sin. You going to hell, nigga.
That's what time you going live, Charles?
I'm probably go live around 7-8 o'clock
p.m. 7-8 o'clock p.m. East Coast time.
Yep. So I'm gonna try to go that time. Well, yeah, I'm gonna do that because y'all can listen to me and watch football too. So shut the fuck up.
So listen, I'll be at work. Just don't try to throw me under the bus too hard just because we disagree.
I mean, I never threw you under the bus, but I still see that number 15 rolling right over top of you, though.
Oh God, here we go.
I don't know, man. Like the bus, come on, man. Not the bus, come on, man.
I mean, I see the Boeing 747 right on the land strip.
Damn.
Last round. Any closing thoughts, words, concerns?
Yeah, it was a good discussion.
Music.
Stay blessed, everybody.
All right, appreciate you guys coming on. I am out. Peace.